Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 11 of Passion Project, the variety show that encourages anyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that you've been working on or they've been working on. You know, we can grammar. My name is Amber Cypher, and I will be your host tonight, and I want you all to take a moment and enter !passion into the chat, because that'll give you the submission form that you need to submit runs to my show. And I want whatever you want to send me, whether it is, you know, your favorite game to grind, or maybe it's a category or game you've been routing out, a finished task or segmented run you'd like to show off, randomizers, bingos, you name it, I want it. So go ahead, do the passion command in chat and submit to the show using that submission form. So before we get started with the run that we have planned for tonight, we have a few announcements. First and foremost, Frame Fatales is Games Done Quick's all-women online speedrunning community. The upcoming event, Flame Fatales, will run from August 13th to the 20th. The schedule will be released on July 6th, something to look forward to. Go to gamesdonequick.com/Frame Fatales for more information. And if you missed out on SGDQ 2023 or our Juneteenth celebration, be sure to check out the VODs on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. So tonight here on Passion Project, we're celebrating Sonic the Hedgehog's 32nd birthday with Argic and HUD601 as Arg takes on the Sonic 8. Now, this is a big challenge run where he's going to be running 8 classic Sonic games: Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. Those are counted as 2. I can math. 3D Blast, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Mania all back to back to back to back. And it's going to be a good time. So I'm joined by Argic and HUD601. How are you two doing tonight? Thank you so much for being here at, the dead of night for the two of you. How are you feeling?
I mean, it's midnight. I'm here to do Sonic. Either mistakes have been made or I don't know.
Mistakes? I mean, I asked, hey, do you want to celebrate?
Involved.
Yeah, I was like, hey, do you want to celebrate Sonic's birthday on Passion Project? And you were like, yeah, I do.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like you should say Passion Project. Show something that you're passionate about. What am I passionate about? Sonic. What do I love? I love doing this. This is one of my favorite runs to do. It's daft, it's silly, it's fun. This is the no major glitches version of it as well. So we get to see everything that the games have to offer. I'm begging you, Spinball, please, just be nice to me. It's going to be like 3:30 in the morning when we get to you, please.
Oh, did I forget Sonic CD in that list? Yes, Sonic CD is a part of that.
Yes, CD is a part of that. I wasn't going to mention anything, but yeah, trying to get them all in one hour is like, okay, now, did I miss one? I don't know, it's fine. Oh.
It's very tough to recite them all. Yeah, I'm at that stage now where I finally regretted saying yes. I did that thing of, hey, Huds, do you want to commentate a run? I was like, yeah, absolutely. What is it? We're doing the Sonic 8. Oh, okay, that's a long one. Where are we doing it? It's Passion Project. Oh, I'm not sleeping tonight.
No, you're not. No. That's like what we did. No sleeping tonight. But yeah, so hopefully we are planning to have this show hopefully finished in around 4.5 hours for the run, and then whatever shenanigans are happening now and whatever shenanigans happen after, Huds and I are hoping to be in bed by 5 a.m. But, that's fine. We're all going to have a great time. Hopefully you'll enjoy it with us. I will try and give you as much of my normal, usual spirited commentary as well, but as mentioned, we do have people that are around and are trying to sleep. They may be annoyed with me in the morning, so I'm going to try and keep it down just a wee bit.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for being loud and whatnot.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, well,
sit there and be like, Amber, be loud, and I'll make a loud noise. It'll be fine.
We're gonna get Amber sound effects. I'm okay. Yo, Amber sound pack when?
Oh no, you'd have to walk me through recording one.
I mean, wait, I will do. We can do. It can be a thing. But no, I am ready when you all are.
I'm ready to go. This is going to be a long one, so definitely take time for everyone in chat. Take time to get up and stretch when you are ready to. So, go ahead and count us down, Arg.
All right, here we go, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Let's go, everybody. It is a Sonic 8 here. No major glitches. We are going to go through 8 Sonic games, all back to back to back to back, starting with ye olde Sonic 1. So we have absolutely no abilities whatsoever. Sonic can jump, and that's about it. You can jump and you can roll, but if you try and roll anywhere, you're going to go slow. So we're going to run our way through this, and we are going to be doing something known as RTA strats, because there are 8 different games that all have different timing methods. So we're just going to use real time, because real time exists and it is a thing that works. What does that mean for us? Well, we're going to deliberately slow down at this signpost, and we're going to wait until it hits 30. That way we only get a 10,000 score bonus instead of a 50,000 score bonus. That saves us approximately about 6 seconds of time in the Crystal Dome, and we get to go our way through. We will not be getting the Chaos Emeralds unless we're playing Sonic Spinball or we're playing Sonic Mania, but more on those when we get there later. But yeah, we're just going to go through these stages here. It's going to be short, they're going to be sweet, they're going to be to the point if things go really well the way we want them to. Ideally, we won't run into any major issues. Maybe, just maybe, we'll make it deathless as well. I've just tempted fate, so that's not going to happen. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But we're going to run over here, we're going to jump over, we're going to wait, we're going to land, we're going to jump over there, and that is it. We're going to run over, make sure we get the enemies over the fish, and away we go. And that's the stage done. Going to get the 25 there, because there's no point in slowing down for that one. As long as I don't jump into that big ring, we are fine. And that's about it. Also, hello, Huds. How you doing?
Hi, Arg. I'm doing great, yeah. So we're starting off in Sonic 1 here, and as you heard Argit mention at the end of the first one, this is timed RTA, real-time attack. So normally the way we time Sonic 1, or certainly some of the classics, is with IGT or in-game time. But because we're doing 8 games back-to-back, we don't do that. So because of the time bonus difference, it does get to a point past 24, 25 seconds in, it is worth him actually stopping and waiting. It's actually kind of nice in these earlier levels because it means that he doesn't necessarily have to get everything perfect from the start. There's actually plenty of time to kind of get through the levels. See him go for the bounce strats now all the way to the boss. That was really clean, actually.
It was clean, it was smooth, I didn't get the bounce. One day I'll get the big bounces, but I've never been able to do the big bounce. I know Supersonic can do it and it's really swag, but I've never been able to manage to get that one. But as we go through, and yeah, another thing that was mentioned, I don't know if it was mentioned, but this is the no major glitches version of the category. Basically, we're going to be playing this game pretty much glitchless. The reason it's not called glitchless, though, is because Sonic games have a bit of wonky physics at times, and things can happen that are not necessarily what you planned to do. It just happened. So rather than invalidate the entire run, we're like, okay, listen, you weren't aiming to save time. Here you go. Still go for it. So you won't be seeing things like the zips and the wraps and going through collision or skipping bosses, main bosses. There are a number of bosses we can skip later on, specifically in games like Sonic and Knuckles, but that's because we can use intended mechanics to do so. But almost all main stage bosses will be defeated. No level zips, no wraps, no funky shenanigans like that. Basically, respect the game as if it was meant to be played very much.
Yeah, Sonic games are very notorious, aren't they, for, you know, walls and floors and ceilings are merely a suggestion in Sonic games, although we try to stick them as much as we can. As I said,
well, no,
oh, go on, sorry, Amber.
Those are just Dr. Robotnik's Nefarious trap. Nefarious traps.
The deadly speed traps, yeah. I actually had a member of my community message in my Discord and be like, yo, Arg, have you ever seen this before? It was a picture of Launch Base 2, and I was like, I know exactly where you are and what's happened. It's like, like you've hit the speed trap. It's like, yeah, no, I understand that. Basically, you went too fast on a ramp, the game went, I don't know what to do, and it stuck you in the wall, and you can't get out. It's great.
It has a horrible habit of doing it, especially when you least expect it. There are a few along the way that we are very aware of can catch us out, and you'll probably see Arg at the time even likely mention it, that he's intentionally slowing down or taking a slightly different route in order to avoid problems. Most of them, I'll be honest, come in Sonic 3, and thankfully, because we're playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles, possibly the world's first DLC patch, it will negate most of those issues for us.
Oh, definitely. I've seen you play Sonic 3. That's a video game. Oh, I got over that with the thing. Jumping over these because you don't want to roll into them. Because if you roll into them, they're going to cause trouble because their heads and hitboxes don't line up. Yep, it's weird, but don't worry about it. Like that. Thanks, game. And, but yeah, I was in ball form. They somehow still hit me. Am I going to dodge the fireballs? Hopefully, this is actually looking quite good. And he whiffed it. Oh, he got over. Spicy. Normally, I get hit by those. This is going quite well. But we are going through. I'm seeing a question being asked there. Does anyone know Arg's RTA PB? Yes, 4:09:06 is my PB. So that's 4 hours, 9 minutes, and 6 seconds. It is very good. My goal for this category is sub 4 hours. You might be wondering why sub 4 hours. 1, because that's a nice number. And 2, because I've completed the Sonic 8 with the glitches in less than 4 hours. And I want to see if it's possible without the glitches as well. It's a significantly harder challenge. It requires me to be stonkingly good and is a lot harder than you think. But speaking of being a lot harder than you think, one of the things that's really important here, and I want to stress about doing a multi-game speedrun like this, and why I think multi-game speedruns like this are really fun, you don't have to aim for perfection. Like, we've seen speedrunners, we know what they do, we know what we're like when it's like everything must go right or we're going to reset. Seeing a multi-game speedrun? Nah, mate, throw that out the window, because you are not getting everything perfect unless you are on like the run of your life. So be prepared to make mistakes, be prepared to know your backups, and just roll with the punches. Because this run for me varies anywhere between getting a really nice run like a 40906 or finishing around a very lovely 420. So we'll see what today is going to be.
How many attempts of the Sonic 8 in total have you done now, Arg?
That's an interesting question. I don't have an answer for you. Let me see if I can get an answer for you. 81 of no major glitches, apparently. I think I've done something like 100 plus of glitches as well. So I'm like well over 200 odd attempts at this. I basically do it almost every Saturday. I say almost every Saturday because it's not every Saturday. Intentional damage boost here just to get through all of this, and away we go. But yeah, I've done a lot. As I say, this is one of my favorite runs to do. And it's like, it kind of came about just because one, Big John originally came up with the idea, but for me afterwards, like after doing it and then Mania came out, it was a case of, I don't know which game I want to speedrun. I know, I'll do them all. So it's like, kudos to Big John for creating it. And when I originally asked him, he was like, yo, can I do this category as well? He just went, yo, you do you, go for it. And it's kind of just grew from there, which I'm really, really proud of. Too many people ask, no, there will not be a Sonic 9. No, there will not be a Sonic 10. Like, I might do them later on. I don't know. I'm not adding more games to this. I like this category as it is. Please, I don't want to add any more. It's long enough already.
I was going to say, like, there's already longer categories that you do. Generations Medley, anyone?
Listen, that's a special, and you know it. Like that, maybe one day you'll see a Generations medley on here. That's 12 games and includes the 3D ones. It's a 12-hour stream. GDQ would never let me do that one without breaks. I'm telling you now.
All right, wrestle you away from that chair.
Right, we are in Spring Yard. We'll see if we get Randy and Orange here. Randy and Orange are our friends in Spring Yard here. Nice bounce. Good jump. They're not appearing. Where are they? Yo, they're gone. There is no RKO out of nowhere. I'm okay with this. 30-30. Oh. That's perfection right there. You cannot get much better than that in an RTA version. Heck yes. We love that. It's very, very good.
It's fine. Randy and Orton, round 2.
No, listen, they won't get me in here. I mean, they won't get me in here. It's fine. They can appear in all, and we got to go for it, and we got to go through. Another category of this game that's actually really fun as well. You might know those shiny MacGuffins that we have, known as the Chaos Emeralds, the Time Stones, etc. Did you know that in the Sonic 8, there are 64 of them in total? So there's a category I've made up called the Super Sonic 64. It is literally just get all the Chaos Emeralds in this. It takes about anywhere between 6 and 6.5 hours. It's long. It's fun, but my god, some of these bonus stages add literal minutes to Randy and Orton. Yeah, they add minutes to Randy and Orton apparently. But they're not going to get me, hopefully. Oh, they didn't get me. That's fine. Almost so sniped me. But that's
so remember, don't jump in the big rings, all right?
Listen, I've made that mistake before. I will still make that mistake again. And if I end up
reminding
in
in CD again.
Shut up. I mean, maybe. I'll probably still end up in one of them at some point as we go through. So we're gonna go and do our stuff. We're gonna make sure we grab the rings here because you can spin dash through that box, or not spin dash, but like roll down at high speed for that box, and you will hit the spike ball before the rings go in your inventory, so you'll die with 10 rings. Very strange how that happens. But no, we're gonna go through. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go through. We take out all the crab meats here. And then we're going to run towards the end of the stage on this one. We're going to hopefully not fall down the hole like I did recently in Origins with Amy. Lovely little hole that just appeared out of nowhere and we fell down it. It's like, thanks game, that's nice. We don't want that. That's not what we're looking for. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, this little section here we don't have to worry about. Just make sure you don't get squished. And we are good to go. At least that's the plan anyway. As we're going to run our way through towards the boss stage, because it's Sonic 1, 3 stages, third stage has the boss, swag, sliding down the bottom, going in and becoming pseudo-supersonic. We get invincibility, we get a speed juice, this makes us invincible, allows us to run fast, and we'll carry this to our boss as we get to go through. Up, down, in, go through, and round. And do I go for the other one? Nah, I'll be fine. Let's just hit the checkpoint, not fall down the hole, and hopefully bounce, jump, jump, bounce, jump, jump, bounce, jump, jump. And away we go, and boss time. So boss is going to come up here. Oi, 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 oi. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in German. There we go. Stage is finished. On everybody's favourite zone now is Labyrinth time. Remember, folks, stay hydrated because you're going to hear the drowning music soon. But yeah, everybody, you either love Labyrinth or you hate it. I'm kind of in the middle of it. It's not a terrible stage, especially now that we've learned to speedrun it. But at the same time, it can be just a little bit deadly. So we're going to run our way through now. We are going to do a cool little strat on this because did you know there is a button with a magical platform that doesn't appear until you've pressed it? So we have these buttons here. We go in here. We're going to go round to an area where there's a giant pool of water. And we're going to make sure we use our platforms to work our way back up. At least that's the plan. And we're going to just roll through these, fall down, take out these enemies on the way down so they don't troll me. Going to grab on that, going to land down here, should bounce on the enemy, and we have no fear as we land on the button and use this to go all the way back up. So we're going up through here and we're going in. So here we go, round up. You wonder why is he going backwards? Backwards sucks. Do not hit that bubble because it will change my thing. And there we go. So this little platform now appears and allows us to take the top route, completely negating the labyrinth aspect of Labyrinth Zone as long as I don't fall down. So we're just going to run our way through towards the end of the stage here and away we go. That is it. Down the hole. And we are looking down. So make sure we get the roll. Game didn't troll. Feels good. Game definitely didn't troll. Feels really good. Up and in. And we should finish the stage here probably around a 102. As that's what I normally get. 101, 102, called it.
That platform is really cheeky. I never knew it existed until I started speedrunning this.
Yep.
Same.
Know what else is cheeky? There is exactly 50 rings on that route, with that one little ring at the top on the after the platform there being your final ring. It's really, really silly. In the US release, that ring's not there. And so you can only get 49 because they are trolls for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but it's what makes playing the Japanese version of the game much better. We don't speak of the European versions because they run at palace speeds. All right, so we're going to hit the button, going to go through. Normally, this is where we would do a glitch and do a lovely little zip to the end, but we're not allowed to do that, so we are going to use the invincibility here to hopefully land our way towards a little enemy that'll allow us to lag the video game, because we are playing on console here, so this lovely little video game is going to start chugging when 17 rings start appearing on the screen at one time. So we're going to run through this enemy, we're going to get up here. Yeah, we're definitely getting hit by him, it's fine. So we're just going to run through here, we're going to roll, get hit. It's not chugging too badly. But you're hearing the drowning music. There's the chug. We always knew it was coming. So we're at 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 seconds, and we're fine. That was quite nice. It didn't actually desync that badly there. You can have the music, you can have so much lag that the music will finish long before the countdown goes off. It is the countdown that counts and not the music. It's nice.
A blast processing working overtime.
Oh, yeah. All right, lab 3, hardest lab stage in the game because these are the only 3 rings I'm going to grab in it. Hopefully I keep them and we don't die. I saw someone earlier mention bubbleless. I am not doing bubbleless. Bubbleless is where you go through this entire level without taking an air bubble. I am not that good. I am not going to risk it because ideally you want to go for deathless. Deathless means you save a lot of time and deathless is harder than you think. So we're going to run our way through here. We're going to jump up on this part, down the bottom here. This is where our spin dash would be fun if I had any, but we don't, so we're just going to roll off so we don't get hit by that. Run our way through, and we'll see if I'm going to have to get the one down the bottom, or if I'm going to be able to hit the button and go for it. Let's see what happens here. I've not had the drowning music yet. It should start in a second. Oh, this is fine. Okay, so now I want to hit this. This is actually really good, because what I can do now is I can come up here and get this air bubble. This air bubble, thank you.
There it is. Okay.
The game can do that. Sometimes it just won't give you an air bubble. I have had many deaths to that, and it would just send me right back to the stage. We're going with no checkpoint because I believe in myself, and I believe in the me who believes in you.
I believe in your checkpoint allergy.
Achoo. Wait, what?
Bless you.
Thank you.
Someone asked earlier, much earlier, and I couldn't quite get an word in edgewise because this is an Arctic run. I say that with all the love in the world. Someone was asking, is it worth doing RTA minus time bonus for this category? And the answer for that is it's probably not very feasible because of Spinball specifically. It doesn't really have a time bonus, if you will.
It also doesn't have a timer.
Yeah, it doesn't have a timer either. So like, well, they weren't saying IGT minus time bonus. They were saying RTA minus time bonus.
Oh, that's true. But like, you can kind of skip the time bonus or at least score bonus. Like, that's the thing. It doesn't have a time bonus. Now that I think about it,
doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
you could go back and do it if you really wanted to try to figure out logistics, but I think it's just kind of not worth.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing that we do is the mods of the leaderboard do turn around and take the game changes. So we swap games in the middle of these. This is how this works. We do swap our games. And the mods have, of course, decided, like, no, we don't include your game swaps because that's not fair, because not everybody has the ability to swap games really quickly. And that would be an unfair advantage to anybody who is unable to get like certain bits of hardware and whatnot sliding into your DMs. Damn it, I got 29. I was hoping for swag. Listen, swag is time neutral, it's fine. But yeah, it's a case of the game changes do not count against your run. It is only the time you spend in the actual runs, which I think is a really nice thing to do, because you're not gatekeeping through, somebody has like 7 different versions of the games they have to get up and swap, versus someone who's running this on Origins, for example, and can swap it immediately.
Yep.
But yeah, like me personally, for marathon games like this, I prefer just keeping it RTA. Just keep it simple, you know? Keep it simple and speedy. Some people may not enjoy that. Some people may like the IGT or whatever. I'm getting old. Just give me my RTA.
Yeah, we don't do in-game time either for like Sonic 3D Blast, and I'm saying this as a leaderboard mod for that. It's because we don't have an on-screen timer. If we had an on-screen timer, we could add up deaths and everything much more easily, rather. And that game only shows your IGT at the end of a stage, and that doesn't account for deaths or anything of the sort. So we have to do RTA, and we don't even bother with RTA minus time bonus with 3D Blast. It's just nonsense because the time bonuses are just consistent across the game's results screens.
Yeah,
it's also worth mentioning in Mania you can skip the time bonus. It's one of the nice things they added. When it comes to the classic Sonic games, even the community itself can't agree on how they should be timed. Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 are timed IGT. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is timed RTA minus TB.
Listen, I was being nice, okay? Like,
I'm just gonna say it.
It's not just the classic Sonic community, even the modern Sonic community, and that all can't agree.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Adventure.
Like,
the Adventure 2 games.
Nobody can agree on a timing method this year. It's like, listen, I'm just going with marathon time because you know what? If you're running it in a marathon, real time is what they use. End of story. Like, so boss here, go for a quick kill. Going to try and get the jumps on the seesaw. End the things up there. Keep on the cycle here. You get 2 on there, 1 and 2. Then you jump on the other, and away we go. And that is it. We should get 1 more cycle, and the boss is done if I didn't whiff it up there. But yeah, just timing, I'm past my timing argument. Just give me RTA, that's it.
Yeah, and like Sonic 4 Episode 2 is RTA as well, I think, isn't it? Or is it
I don't know.
Or is it IGT? I don't remember. We're both the world record holder of the co-op category. Neither of us know.
Nope. Don't care. Like, sorry, don't care. Anyway, we're almost at the end of Sonic 1 now on this one. Can you believe it? The game's going by quick. So we're going to run through the stage now, hopefully not fall down the bottom route, because this is not what we want, because the top route is the best route. You'll be hearing this in a number of games as we are playing the classics, because this is where top route is best route comes from. And we're going to make sure we run our way through here. We'll see what cycle we get. Probably not going to get the good one on this one, because that is just what happens. And, well, actually, no, one last thing on the timing thing, now that I remember, and someone just mentioned it in the chat there. I will be showing off my reset stick, because before the ruling on timing changes where, like, game changes were removed, I decided to optimize how quickly I can change my games. And I have a remote device that allows me to reset my consoles, and it's great.
Remote device.
Listen, it's a very good remote device. You cannot mock my remote device.
I've been taking marketing lessons.
It's so high tech, he says. Oh my goodness. Someone's saying
no idea what you're talking
loadless.
about, Amber. What do you mean? It's very high tech. Like, look at this lovely
device. It's got
device.
an eraser on the tip.
Nah, it's a rubber, and you know it. That is a bamboo stick with a rubber on the end, and the rubber is to protect my console from damage. I use the bamboo stick to hit the reset button on my console. It works wonders. It cost me a grand total of about £5 to make. Why £5? Because I cannot buy a single stick of bamboo in the UK, and I cannot buy a single pencil rubber. I had to buy a pack of 10. So I have a pack of 10 rubbers and a pack of 10 big bamboo sticks. And the remaining bamboo sticks are sitting in the corner of my room behind me.
They've been collecting dust for years at this point.
Yes, they have. I have replacement reset sticks when I need it, but here's the thing about bamboo. Bamboo be good, yo.
Bamboo's very sturdy, yes.
And the game cheated there. For those of you not aware, that big bounce that we did is a very important bounce, but there are meant to be 2 ring boxes there. There was 1, because for some reason the game decided to hit the pixel limit and decided to despawn one, or more accurately, just not spawn one in. Ow, my face. Why is it that when I play Origins, I can make the cycle on that, but when I play the OG game, I get pummeled?
Cycles are different in Origins.
I've noticed, but I still get pummeled.
There are, I believe, they're global in both, aren't they? But they start differently in Origins for some reason.
No idea. I see people. I see people are very happy and would like to maybe have a patent for me to get a reset stick. Listen, I have very much considered about making like mini reset sticks and selling them on as merch, but I don't know if one that would want to do it, and 2, how much postage would actually cost me. It might cost me more to ship a mini reset stick than it would to actually, make the thing.
Can you imagine
well, a mini
the
reset
tube
stick would just be a pencil.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Like, just get a pencil and attach, like, one of those extra erasers on the end, and then you have a mini, like, a patented Argic mini reset stick.
No, I want to give you the actual Argic patented reset stick. Also, final boss here. We've got a magical code. It is 432-421-43. What that is the pistons that Eggman is going to be coming up here as long as I am in the right positions to hit him. And that means hit the boss, immediately release everything until the lights come off, and then we go through it. If I fail, I'll have to rely on our trusty, lovely background friend, Jurgen. You can see in the background there with the lovely shiny lights being his eyes, and then the red nose, and of course the mouth in the ground there. That was 4, 3, 2, 4. Next one's 2. Then we got 1, and then 4, 3. And then away we go, and that would be it. But yeah, I genuinely really consider, like, I could make a mini reset stick. It'll be great. And yeah, we're just going to go in, and that'll be the nice one. See, an autographed reset stick is going to be a hard thing because I don't understand how I could autograph a piece of bamboo.
Very carefully.
Carefully.
With a very small marker.
Very true. And there we go. That is going to be the end of Sonic 1. And we have the only glitch coming up in the run. Wait, did he say glitch? Decapitation. And he's gone now. This is where we all pray that everything works correctly. Boom.
Because we're going to swap games.
Ooh, what's that? Look at that, everybody. It's me. And then everybody on the screen here, please join us in saying, steak. Only steak, never ga.
Never ga.
Straight into Sonic 2. There we go. That is it. We are done. Welcome to the game where we can spin dash. Oh my god, I can spin dash. And we've got our Buddy Tails coming with us as well. You don't need to bring our Buddy Tails, but it's slower to go in the options menu and turn him off. And he just does some shenanigans anyway, so why not have fun with it? And I missed it. Oh, but I got the recovery mouse.
Back up.
And then we go through. I'm not getting the 20 on this one, unfortunately. I'm definitely not getting the 20 because the game is sending me in the bottom right. That's a spike up my bum, but that's all right because it means I'm going to end up getting the 30. Oh, video game. Oh my god, video game, please stop throwing snowballs at me. There we go, we're going to get the 30. It's fine.
What?
Yeah.
And you can still hand over your speedrunner card for that.
Intended. Listen, my speedrunner card's long gone, all right? Like, what speedrunner card? No. But we're in Sonic 2 now. Sonic 2, a really good game because we are able to spin dash. We are not able to control our Buddy Tails as much as everybody wants us to believe, but it also adds things like basically everything we know from Sonic 1. We get our spin dash, we get our speed shoes, we get the ability to run fast. It is really, really good. And we're just going to fly through this video game, making sure we don't do the stuff that what I just did in Act 1 there, but we're not going to speak about that. We are going to go to our boss, run this other side now, going to stand in his hitbox with the invincibility, and that is it, and we're going to love it. So here you go. Totally as intended, totally by design. I'm going to stand in his hitbox, and everything is fine. Sorry, Tails. Wait a minute, you're not getting hit here. You're being protected. Oh, never mind. And that was it. That is the stage, and that is go.
Very good.
Thank you. I'm going through the GNU. Oh, yes, I am. Can we go into it? Can we go? See, now I'm singing the music, so you know I'm getting into the rhythm. I will request serious time for Mystic Cave, by the way.
Noted.
Thank you.
So yeah, Sonic 2, changing things up a bit. Obviously, we now have the spin dash ability, which definitely speeds things up. Zones generally, not completely, but generally only have 2 acts here rather than 3. And just overall have in my opinion, a much nicer design than Sonic 1. Much more emphasis on speed, a little bit less on platforming, and some nice variety in it as well. Possibly some of the best music ever made for Sonic games as well. Oh. Nice jump.
I got my jump here, feels good. I think the damage there is not a bad thing, and I just go for it. I don't care. I should have waited the 4 seconds, but I'm just spin dashing at the end there. That little jump that we did there through those loops is really important. You want to hold left because we have something called the airspeed cap. So if Sonic is running super fast on the ground and then you jump in the air, but you are holding a direction, you will slow down. We actually use that there to get a little jump off the ramp to get up into the secret area, allowing us not to take the tubes, and things are very good. I'm going to do a little bit of a manipulation here on Tails. So we did a 3-tap spin dash there. We're going to hold down. We're going to see if this works out. 1, 2, jump, hold down, jump, jump, and we didn't get it. So because I didn't get the timing on the jump there, you saw the gate open quickly, but the gate closed immediately. We were trying to manipulate Tails to allow us to go through that. Unfortunately, I did not get the time I needed, and the backup strat is considered a glitch, so we're not allowed to do it because it goes from Tails manipulation to, hey, you're despawning the door and going through it. So we're just going to go through the stage, our normal route here. It is only going to cost me about 20 odd seconds. One day I'll get that in a run, but today is no that day. In the meantime, we're just going to boost our way through. Hopefully I don't get caught by the subpixel there. Instead, the game just slowed me down. Don't ask me why, I don't know. Get to land on that and do it in the tube.
So I have a question from our producer that it's been DM'd to me. Where was it? It was, where is it? I can find it, I swear. So how do we get Ark to do all the Game Gear and handheld Sonics?
500 subs on my channel. Legitimately, like I already have a thing.
That's the easy way to put it.
Like legitimately, I have a sub goal right now, 500 subs on my channel. I will do the entirety of Sonic Origins. That is Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic CD, and all 12 Game Gear games. I'm not saying it's going to be good, but I'll do it.
Oh no, it was just the 8, like the Game Gear and handhelds.
Oh yeah, no, like that's the thing. Like they're in Origins now. I will do it. You just get bonus 5 games on top of it.
I can't believe we're going to do Spinball 8-bit again.
So Sky Patrol and Tails Adventure?
Yep, they're in
Tails
there.
Adventure is actually a legitimately like fun run. It's just not as high speed as the rest of the Sonics.
Yep, they are in there. I will do it. It will be my first Metroidvania speedrun, technically. But like, yeah, no, legitimately, that is the goal. I will do just a full 100% of Origins. That includes those games. So, producer.
Oh, good grief.
Way ahead of you. All I'm going to say is, producer, way ahead of you, bestie.
Shout outs to Railcoon.
Oh, most definitely.
In the water.
Yeah, well, it's done a little bit of the war, but the annoying part there is that I lost the speed shoes. Because for Sonic 2, if you go in the water, it changes your speed and somehow removes speed shoes. I also got hit by subpixels there on the ramp. Subpixels are a thing less than the size of a pixel, and it just completely kills any speed that you have. They are annoying. There are sometimes you can manipulate them, but you don't want to manipulate them because they're a pain in the butt, as you witnessed here. But now we're going to see if we can do ye olde long jump. So we're going to go through, we're going to go in, we're going to go around, and we're going to go through this one. We're going to see if we do the jump, and up we go. Nope, we hit the wall. That's fine. As we're going to go through in this area now, and we spin dash through, and we get to go in it. I roll up the butt, which is fine. So we're going to go through on this one too, around the area, and bam, bam.
Do you not attempt coin flip?
I don't know how to do coin flip.
Ah, fair enough. For those wondering, there is a little spring underwater that Arg bypassed a minute ago. And it's called coin flip because it's literally a flip of a coin, 50-50, as to whether or not the spring gives you enough momentum to get up through to a little shortcut or just gives you nothing off of it. There is now a way to manipulate it to guarantee it, but it's incredibly difficult to do. It's near frame perfect.
That's why I don't do it. No, generally I try like not do any of the frame perfect stuff and whatnot. It's just I'd rather go for consistency rather than world record times. Maybe I'm a little bit different in that regard when it comes to runs and whatnot, but I'll be honest, I'm not really aiming to be the best. I'm more of a showman. I like showing off, and for me, it's the complete package of commentary and like good runs, right? Like there are people out there that can do the best runs, but the best runs are like a 1 in 500 chance, right? And when they happen, my God, are they amazing. But I'd rather be able to get a consistent 30-minute run than maybe getting a 26-minute run like once in a blue moon, right?
I've got to say as well, as someone who has been learning the Sonic 8 and has done a couple of Sonic 8 runs now, like, don't underestimate, for all of you watching, don't underestimate just how impressive this is. As Arg said, like, you know, it's all well and good if someone can do like that incredible run 1 in 500 times. But doing not just 1, but 8 different games consistently well at this level is so unbelievably difficult. Having to memorize all the routes, all the movement, all the differences in the games. Some of them, like Spinball, has some very janky physics as well. You know, all the RNG. It is a mammoth task. It's something that I've been working towards now for just over a year and a half. And I am still, nearly 45 minutes off of your times. You know, I'm right on the cusp of 5 hours for doing this, whereas you are like approaching like sub 4 hours. It is seriously impressive to be able to do all these games to this level, and most importantly, as you say, so consistently at this level as well.
Yeah. Like, as I said, I am fairly certain we will come underestimated on this one unless something goes epically wrong. And by epically wrong, I mean either a tech issue, because I'll be honest, I'm doing this on a weird setup that I don't normally do, or I just whiff Spinball because Spinball is Spinball, and Spinball can be mean, and it'll be 3:30 a.m. Yes, I'm still using it as an excuse. Leave me alone.
Speaking of Spinball, by the way, if y'all haven't seen the tweet that went out for today, y'all should see it, because between myself and the usual producer for the show, Richard, who is currently on vacation, I hope he's enjoying it, we had a heck of an image that I think the facial expressions on Arctic and HUDs will illustrate what we feel when we not tune into Spinball, boot up Spinball. There we go. I was looking at that for the last 3 days, laughing at it, by the way. So if you have not seen that tweet, you should go A, retweet it, tell your friends this is happening, and B, just revel in the gloriousness that is that image.
So, like, the face that I'm pulling is not regret, but it's like a mix of regret and something else. And I'm not sure what the something else is.
Is it disgust?
No, it's not disgust. It's like, because I unironically enjoy Spinball. I like Spinball, but I'm also aware that Spinball is a butt. And it's that face of just... Like,
meanwhile, HUDs... that picture of HUDs comes from, like, he was on on camera for another marathon, and the closed captions decided to pull a wobbly with him, and instead of saying, "Hi, my name is HUD 601, which is what he actually said, the captions were like, "Hi, my name is Hot 61.
Spiffing.
The greatest thing is, as all good communities do, they took that image, ran with it. It's now my HUD's PB image, where it's me flipping back and forth with confetti coming out.
Yes.
Yep. That's how it works. I'll do mandatory crying baby zone, because, you know, we love the crying baby. Yeah, it's a very good impression.
Thanks.
But yeah, no, shout outs to Richard for producing the vast majority of that image. And I added the HUD 601 commentary text and then put in Arg's expression and HUD's face there.
I just realised the Robotnik.
Did you see the Robotnik?
I've just seen that in the 3D blast as well.
That was per Richard's suggestion.
Unbelievable.
It is amazing. Like, we love it. It's good fun. The hilarity in the hijinks is great. Also, this is the boss. If the yellow devil here is going to be a pain in the bum. Oh, he's not. You are. You absolute.
You orange hindrance.
He is an absolute orange hindrance. Don't you try and redeem yourself. So what I was trying to do there was roll on the boss so Sonic got all the hits there. But as you noticed, Tails manages to get the hit on the boss, meaning he's invincible. Sonic goes right through him into the lava, and yes. Now, I have rage quit on that boss once before. I am not proud of it. I was not having a good day, and that boss is where we cross line. Also, welcome to Mystic Cave Zone. I require serious time on this for one reason and one reason only. It's because I love this tune. So we're going to go through and we're going to see what we do as I bring out the Mystic Cave rap. Now we come through, going to do the stuff as Arg likes to talk to the tune like this, but we're going to do it all on GTQ, so we're going to split the bars and we do it in Act 2. But Huds, Amber, I need a topic. What's the topic going to be? Oh no! Oh no! Hold on. Arg went through and then he got a squish because he went right through and then he didn't press dune. As he went into the spin dash and he landed on the thing, he forgot to press jump and then he went ding ding. Going to go through and going to do it again, but that time loss is there and he's quite owned. I can't even, I don't have lost it now, damn it. The bars have gone. The bars have gone. Oh.
Ding ding, and my mind instantly went crazy
frog
battery.
Ah, yes. Well, so yeah, what happened there? We got squished. Good old boxes there. If you are, even if they're going up, if you manage to overlap Sonic's hitbox with the boxes, they will just squish it. There's nothing you can do about it. So that is an unfortunate 20-second time loss on that, but you know, it's fine. As we get a run through on that one. End of stage. How's that going to do, Manta? We should be alright still. We should be alright. Maybe. Maybe
It's a
no.
minor thing.
I mean, as I say, Deathless is out the window. That actually means that a lot of pressure is now off. Because it's like, Deathless, nah, it's gone. So we're just going to enjoy the run now. We are going to avoid the party pit, unfortunately. For those of you that have played this game, got Supersonic, went to 100 rings, and then went the bottom route, you probably fell down in the hole that was to take you to Hidden Palace. Unfortunately, Hidden Palace got removed. Did they fill in the hole? Nope. They just put spikes in the bottom of it. So imagine sitting there with 100 plus rings, which is 100 plus seconds of Supersonic, being unable to do anything. Good old party pit. So we're just going to land down at the bottom now. We're going to get to the boss, and that'll be it for us. And then away we go. Hopefully no more dying.
I did see recently Sega themselves actually acknowledged the party pit.
Oh yeah,
a wonderful bit of artwork that they tweeted. It's all very it's all these little memes that over the years like everyone's been aware of but have never really become a thing until the internet became a thing. So things like the Barrel of Doom that we'll meet later. And Sega has very much taken all of that on board.
Oh, definitely. Other people have taken things on board as well, which is really good, as you'll find out in Oil Ocean here. But we're going to skip a little bit of Oil Ocean by doing something unintended, but it's not a glitch because all we're doing is spin dashing. We're just going to spin dash under the level here. So I'm just going to charge up my single tap spin dashes here, or sorry, single piano roll. So 3 tap spin dashes to get under the level, not having to worry about it. And while we're doing it, then I'm just having a slight craving for chili dogs for some reason. Straight under, lovely. Straight under, lovely. As long as I don't die, we are good to go, which makes me really happy as we go through. Up we go.
I saw recently how this mechanic actually works in the game, thanks to a brilliant developer who's made like a script that lets you see everything's happening. There's actually a platform in that oil that follows Sonic the entire level underneath him, and if Sonic lands on it, it starts sinking down the level. That's all the mechanic is. It's just a platform that follows Sonic.
Yep. And if it hits the bottom of the screen, you just die, and that's it. But we don't want that to happen. So it's great. But yeah, we're in Act 2 now. We are going to do this stage, hopefully get a quick kill on the boss, but there is a complete crash risk on this. If you get the final hit on the boss as he is disappearing into the oil, the game will just outright crash. Completely, utterly just gone. Completely hard locked, and that is it. Hopefully we won't get any of that. As we're going to go through and we're going to grab some invincibility after we grab some BD shoes from here as we run our way through. And as I was saying earlier, it is just, I love a little case of, I just want to eat chili dogs. Can't say the rest on a GDQ. But if you know, then you know. People will know. All right, here we go. We're going to go to the boss now. We're going to jump down into the boss here. Detail, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4, 5. Okay, this is bad. So we're definitely not getting the hits there. Unfortunately, we got really unlucky with the bounces there, where we didn't bounce on the boss, and instead we just phased in his hitbox. which means we didn't get the 8th hit. If I tried to get the 8th hit, I probably would have trashed the game. So not getting the time save on this particular level, which means overall, me Sonic 2 is beaten half with 1 death and 1 thing there. It's not great, but alas, to the Metropolis we go.
Yeah, the one cycle they're saves around 25 to 30 seconds, but as I said, incredibly difficult to do, does require near perfect bouncing. Yeah, it's just so hard. But hey, Metropolis, everyone's favorite. 3 acts in this one.
I actually quite enjoy these. Like, if you want to learn how to speedrun a Sonic game glitchless, this is the stage to... you troll! Tails is a troll. While he is flying in, he is active. And that platform will activate so long as someone is basically in it. Or below it. So Tails there will just keep constantly activating that platform and removing it away from you. Thanks, buddy. There's a reason I call him the orange ball of chaos. Because that's what he is.
I'm more frank. Orange hindrance.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I do like him at times. Like, he does some good stuff. All right, here we go. We're going to see if the star users are going to blow up on us. They are not. That's very nice. Oh, come on, Tails. Why are you coming up from below? What is this?
Hi.
Tails ever. And now he's gone down the bottom and he'll come up from the top. Like I said, orange ball of chaos. There he is.
Bit late now, Tails.
Whatever, mate. Please don't do that in Act 3. I'm begging you, be nice to me. Tails is not nice to me. He's never nice to me. We love it. Right, we're going to go at the bottom. We're going to come and do the thing. We're going to spin dash down and everything is fine. This should be about 125 as long as I don't hit the spring dash. Okay, that's fine. So it's going to be now 128 or so because just reasons, but still squeaked it in there. But yeah, we're getting sent backwards at high speed there. Whew. Right, Act 2. This is where we get to see Kinglers. Kinglers have wonky hitboxes. Hopefully we don't hit any of them. So we're going to go in, we're going to go over the lava, maybe get hit. We'll see if the game's going to be nice to me. Yep, that's fine. Damage boost it is. Tails can damage boost too. We can both just jump up here and then don't be mean. Thank you. So their hitboxes are absolutely massive. And they will just absolutely troll you if you give them the chance. So don't give them the chance. We're going to go the top route on the stage by running and jumping up here, running and jumping through the secret hole, falling down the bottom, and then running our way across. It sounds counterproductive, but trust me, it's fast. And fast is important. Get off that. Tails, what are you doing? He's fly walking again. Isn't that illegal in America? So he's fly walking again. He's doing what he wants.
I believe the term you're looking for is jaywalking.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, he's back. There you go.
Which means that it's illegal for TGH to walk.
Hey, thank you for going there. Yes.
I mean, the whole room, like, out of the, the 3 of us was definitely thinking that.
Oh, I was mean. Oh, yeah. If one of us didn't say it, I was going to.
Oh, yeah.
All right, up the springs, away we go. We're going to see if we get trolled by you. No, he's being nice today. Nice. Normally, the Scyther there is a little bit of a pain in the butt, but it is fine. Well, we're going through and we're coming into Metropolis as well. I'm going to let you all know just once again what this is. This is the Sonic 8 No Major Glitches category. It is a multi-game speedrun of 8 games. That's Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic & Knuckles, Sonic CD, Sonic 3D, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Mania, all back to back to back to back. It is great, it is fun, and I just love saying that, which is why I said it again there. I'm proud that I can say it that fast.
I mean... I think I referred to you as the Motormouth to end all Motormouths in chat earlier, or in the Discord chat earlier.
I mean, if you gave me the chance, I would just talk for 4 hours. Like, I do this on the regular on my channel, so...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I could talk for the entire thing here. It's actually harder for me to be like, what can I leave Hudson Amber to say?
Oh, no, I'm just here to give you crap.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mood, fine.
For anyone who has who doesn't know, Argic, myself, and Huds do all know each other. We work with each other very often, and so anytime we're kind of like nudging each other, it's all in good fun. Same thing with the producer Railcoon and I. We've had to put that disclaimer out, like, this is not mean-spirited, we swear.
Yep,
it is that friendly banter that you have with people you love and respect.
That friendly bants, man.
Something's so wrong about you saying that.
Whoa, come on. Am I not allowed to use some of your English lingo?
No.
Some of the bands, mate, in it? Right, Tails, where are you troll? I need you for this one. The reason we need him here is because this is actually really important, because this is a big one, and we just need to have both of us running, because it will speed us both up as we see what the star users are doing. That one's not blowing up. What about the remaining 4? We come up here. 1 is not, 2 is not, 3 is not, 4 is not, and away we go. Scyther is not there to get me. Feels good, and we get to run to our boss fight. So, bye, Tails. He'll be back in a minute. Listen, you knew it was coming. Spin dash jump, over we go, and we'll see if this boss fight is going to be nice. So we're going to spin dash into him, knock him down, try and get an extra hit as much as we can on these. Ow, that got ruined. At least I got my ring back. It's fine. I need to make sure I keep hold of 1 ring, because sometimes you just feel like Gollum and you need the 1 ring to rule them all. Where's that?
That was really just a reference you made. Okay.
And I knew it was going off screen. Last one, we want to let him come down, because what we're going to do is we're going to hit him on the way back up. I'm just going to leave the egg balloon coming. And then after this stage, for those of you that have played Sonic 2 before, you'll know it is an auto-scroller. So what we're doing for our auto-scrollers for this run is we're going to let Amber take away with some messages and fun stuff. And Ray is going to press a add button. It is legally required.
Well, I mean, this is a great time to play ads in any long speed run. Is just, you know, when you have your sleepy soundtrack going on and everything like that. So we are going to do that. I recommend everyone at home to get up and stretch your legs, because we're in it for the long haul here. I will probably get up in the middle of Argic's Motormouth commentary and take a stretch break myself here and there. So I just want to remind everyone as well that your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered here on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. Please consider subscribing if you enjoy the daily speedrunning content, because we have tons of live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. Eastern? I can enunciate the letter N. I'm also going to do a small advert. It's not a real advert on Argic's reset stick. Did you know that Argic has a patented reset stick? It is a piece of bamboo with a eraser at the very end. But do you have problems reaching down to reset your console? Have you become lost for days diving through mountains of discarded cartridges and spare controllers, hunting for the shelf below your TV? Well, Argic is here with the solution to all your problems. Introducing the new Reset Stick trademark. Reset Stick trademark is a patent-pending revolution in console resetting. No longer will you pull that back muscle after missing an important jump in Green Hill Zone. With Reset Stick trademark, a simple prod is all it takes, and you'll be resetting your runs in no time. With its unique slim design and tapered handle, it can fit down even the tightest of gaps. And now, introducing Reset Stick Trademark Ultra, featuring an all-new and improved rubber end for all your gripping needs. Now you'll be resetting twice as fast without breaking a sweat. Reset Stick Trademark is available now at all local goods stores. So pick up your Reset Stick Trademark today. Terms and conditions apply.
Well done.
Shoutouts to Huds for writing that in the Discord channel. It was like perfect for Wing Fortress, like up to Wing Fortress.
Yep, I'm okay with that. Like, all you need to know is that's a long stick. Like, so just asking, how long is a stick? That's a long stick. That is the legal definition of the length. Just when it's there, length of stick, just that's a long stick. Also, I'm going to be very careful here. I'm just going to wait for the cycle to disappear and reappear. That way, I don't pull a Huds and fall off the edge. Ribbit. Listen, the last stream I saw, you did that jump, you missed it, so you know. I'm allowed to get a ribbing on
a
you.
cycle that wasn't there.
Yep.
I just realised with all the legally required stuff that Amber has read out, and then the reset stick thing, I didn't get to mention pulling an ARG. I'm so sad.
Oh. No, exactly. I'm very happy about this, so that's fine by me.
That's all right.
Okay.
We got Mania to come yet.
So context for
no, don't
for
give
folks.
context. It's past.
Well, no. We have two lovingly endeared terms to the two of these people. We have pulling an arc, which is dying in Sky Chase, which is very possible, by the way. And we have pulling a HUDs, which is dying when there is no further threat to yourself in the rest of the level or video game, except for yourself.
I am not the only person who has died in Sky Chase. And
I
was
have died
not
in
the first.
Sky Chase.
I was not the first. I was not the last. So why is it pulling an arc?
I don't know. It's probably because you're one of the most popular Sonic speedrunners.
Yeah. You don't get to choose these things. It just is what it is. And that means everyone else is just pulling an arc.
I do genuinely appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you.
Would you rather tie dying to Sky Chase specifically to you, or dying when there is no further threat to you in the video game?
The former. Oh, so
That's
speaking
what
of
I
dying,
thought.
speaking of
Pulling
dying,
a
something...
HUD is significantly worse than pulling an ARG.
It's also
something I
alarming
am
just how
not
many
going to
times
do.
I've done it.
Yeah. I'm going to try not doing it because we've got Death X. So I'm going to let you two handle this as I focus on the bosses because I have no rings and I don't like it.
No problem. So this is the final boss in Sonic 2. We're starting off here with Metal Sonic, Mecha Sonic, Metal Sonic. So 8 hits on this one. Arg needs to be very careful. If you get a frame perfect death on this, which he hasn't done thankfully, but a frame perfect final hit, you can hard lock the game or soft lock it. You can do both actually. Thankfully he's not done that. So now on to the giant egg robo, the death egg robot thing. 12 hits on this one. Arg is definitely not going to go for what we call a 12-0, where you get all 12 hits in one cycle. He's going to be playing it relatively safe. We're probably going to see something like an 8-4. So that's 5th hit. You're going to see 6, 7, and 8. So he's got 4 hits to go. So you're going to see him come down now, probably get 2 hits, then a 3rd, and then he'll go up and come back down and we'll finish it off. So there's 1. There's 2. Run away from the giant spiky hands. Run back, get the extra hit. 1 to go. Masterclass in not being hit by anything.
All right, there is a switch of the game coming up in just a moment. We're going to be moving to Sonic 3 and Knuckles here at Fade Out. We're going to hear this majestic music while Argix switches games with that face. Hey, look, twinsies!
He's so shocked he completed the game.
Yep, pretty much.
GG for the second time. On to game number 3/4. My favorite of the bunch.
I love this game. Like, this game is good. When someone asks me what is my favorite 2D Sonic game, I give the cheat answer. It's Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Mania, because I absolutely adore Mania. I love that game to bits, but Mania would not exist without Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So I love both of them. And I played this game growing up so many years. I fondly remember moving into this house, and one of the first things that was set up was my small 9-inch cube CRT and the Mega Drive that I had, because that's how they kept me entertained while they were unpacking it for a thing. I love this game. This game is great. It's so much fun.
So much nostalgia baked around this game. It's the same for me. I remember going to visit my gran for the weekends because she lived quite a long way away, so we'd stay there all weekend. And she had a Mega Drive 2, the smaller one, and she had both Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, and I would play it non-stop all weekend. Like, the individual games, both combined, like, just non-stop on this game. And yet I never completed it as a child. It wasn't until I became a speedrunner that I actually finished this game.
Wow.
I mean, y'all sitting here having very fond memories of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. When I was growing up, I played Sonic 2 growing up as my very first video game. I would not be here hosting Hotfix if it were not for Sonic 2. Because that was my first exposure to video games, that and Super Mario Bros. 3 shortly after. And Sonic is what got me into, or speedrunning Sonic stuff is what got me into seriously speedrunning. So that was way back in like 2011, 2012 is when I started speedrunning. But that being said, we have no music because of course we don't. So I'm gonna keep talking and filling the silence outside of the whoop and the spin dash revs and whatnot. So meanwhile, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I actually only have ever had Sonic and Knuckles growing up. I didn't have the Sonic 3 cart. I didn't play Sonic 3 until Mega Collection on GameCube came out. So I'm actually very biased to Sonic and Knuckles, and I actually don't like Sonic 3, the Sonic 3 half very much. Like, it's fine, it's a good game, but it's like, there's something about its level design, high marble garden, that I really, really do not like.
I'm really fond of the Sonic 3 half. In my opinion, the Sonic and Knuckles half has the better music, but I love the Sonic 3 half standalone for just how wonderfully buggy it is. So we getting a raid?
No, I'm talking airship.
Oh my goodness. Arg has become a dinosaur, I think. Something along those lines.
P. Sherman 42, Wally Road, Sydney. Don't ask me why I remember that, but I do.
Oh, it's like the one address in the world that every kid knows, and now every big kid knows.
Yep. Oh, quick kill on the boss. Let's go.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah.
Give me that capsule. And now Tails is stuck behind the 2. He's behind the 2. There he goes. Lovely. Oh. And here comes Knuckles. He is Chuckles. Also, sorry, the bit rate's gone. As we now go into Hydro City, as we are going to speed our way through the stage, and we finally have music back, which is always nice.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Hydro City, and you know it. Yeah, whatever. We know you're
where's
wrong.
Railcoon with the...
No, don't do it. Not again.
Time.
Not again.
It's poll time. Hold on. I can do the poll. Oh wait, no, that's not. It's mod view. That's not what I want. I want the poll.
I'm gonna sit there and just make noises now. Just.
But come on, you know better than this, right? It's a single word on screen, and we understand that it's the viscosity of the water that affects your velocity in hydrosity.
It's a water city. It's a city of water. Ooh,
Here we go.
Oh, I landed on it.
Start a poll. I don't remember.
/poll.
There you go.
Look.
All right,
Poll
boss time, Mark.
Yes.
Ignore them. Don't focus on the poll. They can do whatever they want.
Who beat me? Who beat me to it?
Ignore the polls.
Hydrosit. Someone put Hydrosit.
Nice.
This poll is invalid. This poll is invalid. Invalid.
Invalid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Spreading.
I can't. Hydrosit.
What's the verbal
I don't pronounce it
equivalent of a
Hydrosit. I don't. It's a Speako. I don't know. I don't know what to vote for. I don't say Hydrosit. I don't say Hydro City either.
Meanwhile, the speedrun's continuing as we go into Hydrosit Zone Act 2.
Oh, he said it. Brilliant. I'm glad you're on side.
Well, Hydrosit,
Ray was the one who typoed. Ray is
listen, Hydrosity is not what is there. That is Hydrosit. That's a different zone. That's a different one entirely.
Ray had stepped away to get a snack and said, I sat back down here. Where is Railcoon to make the poll?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Poll is invalid.
Nah, just because it doesn't have the one that you want doesn't make it invalid. That's not how this works.
I am having a crisis. There's nothing for me to vote for.
Pretty much. All right, I'm going to run through the rest of the stage here. I am actually just on autopilot right now because of the shenanigans that are happening. I am remembering slowly but surely what I'm supposed to be doing. There's a little skip coming up. Yeah, there's a little skip coming up now where I'm going to go over the ceiling. Now, you may think, but Arg, this is no major glitches. Why are you doing this? Because there is not a wall that prevents you from going over the ceiling, so we are allowed to go over the ceiling. So I shall spin dash, I shall jump, I shall go here, and a big jump up the top, and that is that. So this allows us just to get over here, and it is very nice for us. Now, however, doing the spin dash that allows you to go through the blue pipes, that's no bueno, because that is actually a glitch because you're going through a solid object. So instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to go from the underside, because the underside is not solid because it has one layer of solidity, and that's from the top down. Not glitches!
Yay! Really nice on the jump, by the way. It's a very difficult jump.
Never mind. That's a bad cycle. I got the middle layer.
Oh, I just had a I just had a very, very valid point brought up by Railcoon. We did learn in the last Sonic event here on Hotfix, which was Sonic in the Parallel Worlds, that the correct pronunciation of this zone is Splishy Splashy Funtime Zone.
I mean, that works.
That is true.
Look at all the insta-shields. The insta-shield spam. Yes, we didn't actually mention what good things were coming in Sonic 3 here. Sonic 3 Knuckles, in my opinion, is considered one of the definitive experiences because we have the insta-shield. The insta-shield allows someone to have a couple of frames of invincibility and extends his hitbox. That hitbox extension is very good for boss quick kills like this, and also allows you to sometimes go through objects like enemies without taking damage, if you have quick timing. We may be doing it in Marble Garden Act 2, we'll see what happens when we get there, but, well, we're about to come up to it now, so we'll see what happens.
Ah, yes, this is a great time to take a stretch break. Nothing to see here. This zone is non-existent in my eyes. I hate this zone so much. It's so bad.
We all have that one stage that we don't like in video games. I can understand it being this one in Sonic 3.
It's this one.
It is, but Sando exists.
No, Sando's actually
exists.
my favorite zone.
Sando 2 exists.
I love that level. I
mean,
actually
fair.
do.
Fair.
Yeah, the moment you clarified Sando 2, we're good.
Yeah. No, Sando 1, I'm fine with Sando 1. Sando 1's great.
Let's go do a Sando 601, but Sando 2 specifically.
No,
never.
Never. Yeah, let's
That'll take 10 years, but it'll be done.
Like, not a chance. Oh, I have the screen shake glitch again. This is what we mean by no major
great.
glitches, by the way, because things in Sonic games can just happen. This
this
is
ain't
purely
supposed to be going this
cosmetic.
long.
Yeah, this is just purely cosmetic. Like, it affects nothing in the stage, but it's just, all the time. Oh, too much of a high jump there.
Yeah,
So,
I've had this happen to me before, and I'm like, is it supposed to be going for this long?
Nah. But we are okay on this. We're just going to run down towards the end of the stage now. Going to fight our boss. This is nice and smooth because we know where we're going. We're going to get 100 rings, naturally. That's very good. As we get a spin dash our way through now, the question is, will I be able to get 3 hits on the boss? As I don't have my lightning shield, I doubt it. Not going to go to the end of the bonus stages because bonus stages are slow. We don't need them. I do get my 3 hits. That's good. We're then going to get our final 3 because for some reason this boss only has 6 and I don't know why, but that's alright. As we're then going to go through and 1, ow, 2, tails, nope, and 3, done. Nice. Is that in line for it? I don't think it is. There are 3 items beneath every single stage here that if you allow the signpost to land on them, they'll pop them up and you'll be able to collect them. Some of them can be rings, some of them can be shields. There is both a fire shield and a lightning shield in this area, but it's not worth trying to actually grab them, so we don't bother. Welcome to Marble 2. Now, there is a very important thing about Marble 2 here that you don't want to do, and that is its first little area here. You can make it where you don't get stuck in this area and see the boss. If you do that and pass by the boss, the game will effectively permanently kill you as you get halfway through the stage because it does not remove a kill plane that the game currently has in effect. And you need that kill plane to be gone or you ain't going anywhere. As we gotta go through and we gotta go in, we gotta go up, and he fell down. Thanks, game. That's me looking over and wondering if Discord broke or not.
Have you actually had that kill plane?
Yes, I have.
I trust you to be able to break the game in that way.
Literally, you just skip that boss. If you skip that segment in the boss, the kill plane doesn't disappear.
Why
and
would
the problem
you skip
is,
that boss?
fire shield. Literally jump with the fire shield at the very peak of the fire shield, the very peak of your jump going into the room, fire dash, and then you skip the boss.
I see.
You just skip the trigger for it. The problem is, you go all the way through to this point of the game, and there's a checkpoint just up this area. When you hit that checkpoint, you cannot get back. The problem is, right after the checkpoint is a lovely loop-de-loop. Going down that loop-de-loop is where you die. So the screen locks here, and instead of falling all the way down like I just did, you hit a kill plane, you die, and that's it. And if you've hit that checkpoint, you're soft locked.
The really important point here, those spikes that you just hit on the second loop, if you go straight down from that second loop into the spikes on the left, it is notorious for clipping you straight through them. Nice insta-shield, by the way.
Thank you, that's the insta-shield I was talking about.
So yeah, it's a well-known bug/glitch where you'll just clip straight through the spikes, and one of several things will happen. You'll either get crushed and die, get crushed and survive and end up in no man's land, or get crushed, not die, and end up in the wrong part of the level. Either way, it's never a good scenario. So we make sure that we jump away from the spikes. You usually get hit by them, but you'll be safe if you do.
Yep, pretty much. And Tails is crushed. Bye, buddy. And the checkpoint just for safety as we get to run our way through, roll over, and we go. That is it, to the stage, up to the boss, and then hopefully I can get 7 or so hits on this without getting trouble, but let's see what happens. Nice, double jump up there, and video game boss, please be nice to me. This is Sonic 3 Knuckles, so I can stand on this part here and jump at his flames without getting bodied. If this was Sonic 3, even with the fire shield, I'd get bodied by the flames. It's hilarious. No crush. Good.
Ooh, phew.
I saw you get that. I couldn't believe it actually happened. So we're going to hit him on the button. What?
Nice,
All right, then.
So yeah, this boss, you can get as many hits as you like at the beginning. You can get more than 8 hits, but it still won't kill the boss. The boss requires 8 hits total to kill it. So you want to try and get at least 7 initially. I'll get 6, so just needs 2 more to finish him off. What I was mentioning with the didn't get the crush is as the level falls away, there are some scenarios where the level will just crush Sonic for reasons. There's no real way of knowing if it's going to do it. It is kind of rare, but everyone's experienced it at least once.
Welcome to the carnival. All you're hearing now is the words Afro Circus. Afro Circus. Marty? Good old Marty. So we're going to run our way through the stage. This is actually a really quick stage to do, especially with the gravity wheels and that. We're taking an unintentional route through the stage here just because we know where it is we're going. We're going to hope the game doesn't throw me down here. It did not throw me down here. That's nice. So I do get to take the intentional route. Almost. Up we go with the fire shield. And that is it. Away we go. And we are done. Ow. Well, fine then. I'm not going to keep that fire shield. Didn't spin dash fast enough, which means I don't get to keep the fire shield, but that's fine because it's probably going to lose on this boss anyway. This boss is annoying because you can't hit the boss himself. You need to hit the boss with the spinner that comes down the bottom of it. But spinner is going to hit off the ground as long as I hit the boss and hopefully not insta shield like I just did there on it, which is bad. We'll just be able to get our way through and then we'll head into Act 2. This boss is a little bit of a troll. Come on, you. Oh, the cycle thing's being annoying. Hello. I'm just going to stand on it until it hits it. There you go. I'm going to hit the boss. Not get crushed by it.
Is the doctor causing you some problems?
Yes. I'm going to get crushed. I'm going to stand in that box and get crushed. No, do not stand in the box when this moves down. You will get crushed. It's not good because then you have to do it as well. You don't want to do it. There's no way you want to aim for. All right, we're going to go through now. We're going to jump in. We're going to go into Act 2. We are going to go the top route because once again, top route is better. That means when you hear the 5th magnet noise on this one. So you go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to jump, land on the platform, up you go, and that is it. As long as you get up here, you are safe. If you go down the bottom route, have fun. You've made a mistake. So we're going to go through now and then get ourselves bonked up here. And once we've done that, 1, 2, 3. Okay, fine. Normally, I don't hit the middle one. Now the game is nice enough to push me over the wall there. Over we go, don't get crushed by the barrels, run our way to our buddy Knuckles, and he's going to turn the lights off for us. Nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That is never normally that smooth, but I'll take it when it's given me. What are you laughing at?
This act is infamous in every single person's memory the first time they played this, because it's probably the first time they got really, really stuck in this game. So you may have made it to Knuckles, you may have got the lights turned off, you may even make it through this water section safely, although it does get pretty hard on the platforming side. But there is a certain infamous barrel coming up soon that has definitely claimed more than one life for many of us through simply timing over. It doesn't give any instruction on what to do. That's the thing that I always find so difficult.
The manual does.
Really?
It does in the manual.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
I didn't know until so I played Sonic 3 on Mega Collection for the first time. That game has digital manuals, and I actually, like, because I was a giant nerd, liked looking through all the gallery stuff, which included all the manuals. And I would read everything and all that, and I finally got to Carnival Night Zone where they talk about the barrel where you have to press up and down. And it took me like a week or two after I got stuck, or no, not even a week or two, a month or two after getting stuck and abandoning the game, to look through the manual and finally see that, and I was very angry about it.
Yep. It is legitimately in there. Just like the Dance Lead Speed Traps. The instructions for the Barrel of Doom are in there.
I have a physical copy of the manual here because I actually own this game, like the original game. I'm looking through it right now.
Oh yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's there. I'm just skipping over parts of the stage here because we can use our fantasy path swappers here. Just instead of having to do the entire figure of 8 there, we can just jump over to the other side and it's done. We're now going to head to the boss, just going through all the magnets. Sonic going fast enough, he'll hopefully just, you know, well, the camera's doing a very good job at keeping up with me right now, which is unfortunate.
Maybe I'm weird, but one of my favorite things to do when I got a new game was
Read the manual?
to actually straight up look at the manual. Yeah,
Yep.
I loved reading
Yep.
the manual. I'd get the story, I'd get all the lore, I'd get all the controls and the general, like, here's how you play the game stuff. Like, there are people who complain about tutorials because we don't do game manuals anymore. But, like, I like learning about my video games.
Yeah,
So,
no.
yeah.
Car ride home. Like, I got a game. A car ride home. What are you doing? Reading the manual. I'd love to do it. It was so good.
Yeah.
And now we get our jams in the chat. If you have any music emotes, you have your jams. Now's the time. Oh yeah. Big fish, wee fish, cardboard box. Big fish, wee fish, cardboard box. I have ruined Ice Cap.
You really have.
Big fish, wee fish, cardboard box. Big fish, wee fish, cardboard box. All right, as we run through Ice Cap and you're all enjoying the tune there, we are going to use the snow blocks and that here to our advantage. The main thing we need on this one is the lightning shield. I've realized that we haven't actually mentioned any of the elemental shields in the game. There are 3 elemental shields in the game: the lightning shield, the fire shield, and the bubble shield. The lightning shield, as we're going to get here, is going to allow us to double jump and, of course, have the passive ability of causing all rings to magnetize to us. Very, very good shield. The fire shield will allow us to do the active fire dash ability and protect us from any fire or lava. And of course, the bubble shield allows us to do the bubble bounce and allows us to breathe underwater. All 3 shields allow us to also deflect projectiles, which is really good. Tails is getting squished. He didn't get squished. Lucky Fox. But no, we want to keep ourselves the hold of this shield because this shield is very important for this stage, especially the boss and the next stage, if it is going to be useful to us, but it might not. So we're going to make sure we don't go and hit that checkpoint because, you know, you would need to use it, it would be fine, but Ark's just deciding, no, not today. Arch, you found it yet?
No, but I have seen a rather interesting one that I
here we
think
go.
is a hint at a potential bug in Sonic 3 Standalone.
Oh?
In the ice cap zone and throughout the game, avoid having Tails get stuck in passageways or get caught in traps. Have Tails activate star posts or enter into a special stage as quickly as possible. Can't possibly imagine why.
No, not at all.
No reason for wanting to get a checkpoint in ice cap.
Alright, speaking of the checkpoint, Ice Cap, we just hit 1, so it's time to go to the boss. If I do it right, I can get the number of hits needed on this. 4, 5, I'm going to wait for the 6th one and just make sure I keep my shield. Means I don't have to grab the shield at the start of this next stage and slow ourselves down. There's your item box that we're telling you about under there. That is a ring box. We don't need to grab it, so we're not going to bother about it.
Okay, I think you're both having me on, because at least in the EU version, I can't find anything about the Barrel of Doom.
No, genuinely,
It's in the
there.
US version, at least.
Like, it is there. Like, at least the Speed Drops one is there as well. Boing. Flip.
Speaking of reading the manual, someone brought it up. Like, I think someone was like, "Oh, I bet Amber read through the 3D Blast manual in Sonic Mega Collection and found out that the blue shield protects you from electricity." Yeah, that's actually exactly how I found that out. I did that on stream when I was speedrunning the game actively. It was really funny to be like, "Wait, what? It does?" And then my life changed forever. I also found out that
It's down, up, down. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart here. It's down,
It's
up,
all
down.
good.
I'm like, wait a minute, where am I going? Why is that not doing that? No, you go up in the second one, buddy. There is a specific route in Ice Cap here that I'm supposed to be doing. Normally, I'm talking to myself and mentioning it, but like, because here I'm not, it's like, wait a minute, what do? I can't remember.
How does Arg do speedrun?
Talk to myself, legitimately.
Apparently.
Like, muscle memory is the thing, but also, yo, Arg, when you're doing your commentary, it reminds you of what you're doing. I'm giving away my secrets here.
How do you remember all of this stuff? Well, you see, if I don't talk to myself, I'll forget everything. Memory of a goldfish.
Yo, Tails, you legend. You got stuck in the hitbox.
Absolutely legendary there. But, yeah, no, 3D Blast, its second zone, Rusty Ruin, is actually supposed to be the ruins of Atlantis, per the instruction manual. Arg, I can see the gears turning.
No, I understand it. I don't agree with it. Right, fire shield. Fire shield. Thank you. There we go. as we go into the lunch base here, we love the lunch base. That will hopefully not do the little glitch on us. We're going to run our way through the game. And away we go in. Oh, never mind. So that's what I also mean by no major glitches. That there, you can stop it by not going in the elevator at its peak or at its lowest point. But, you know, you're not paying attention to that in a standard run there. So we don't penalize you for it because it's not really saving time. It saves like maybe 3 seconds. It's not a massive amount. This isn't like Super Mario Bros. 1 where you're literally playing to frame rules and whatnot. But it's that kind of little quirks that we're talking about when we say no major glitches in this run. Yeah, lunch base. This is where you get lunch.
So here's a question for you. In the music, do you hear go 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 or do you hear potato?
Go go go.
I hear go.
Actually, I'm gonna annoy you. I'm gonna give you a third one.
Oh no.
I hear yo yo.
Oh, now I'm not gonna be able to unhear
Yo,
that.
yo yo, yo, yo yo. Yep, yep.
That was bad enough when all I could hear was potato.
Checkmate, Huds. Yo, yo yo, yo, yo yo. Oh, I did it twice. Wait, you can do it on that elevator too? What?
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess you can do it on any elevator. That's
yeah,
the first time I've got it on that
works.
one.
Yeah. So if you enter it when it's at the very bottom of it. See? Potato.
Potato. Yo, yo, yo. Go,
Yeah,
go.
if you enter an elevator at any point, any elevator when it's at the lowest part of its up and down bobbing cycle, then yeah, you can basically jump out of it immediately at the end. The jumping out isn't a glitch, but if you jump out frame perfect, you can activate slope glitch, and that is a glitch.
Yeah. Yeah, no, go, potato, and yo, they all work. Every one of them.
Oh no, I'm looking through the manual.
I love it. What are we doing today? Learn through the manual? Well,
it's 100% not in the EU manual. I'm now
looking
checking
through the US manual.
Yeah.
I don't see it there. Wait, did I imagine this?
You cannot tell me that the barrel of doom in the manual has been a Mew under the truck this whole time. You cannot tell me that it's been a Mew under the truck.
Is this Mandela effect like coming?
I will be annoyed.
Have we collectively imagined this?
Well,
Wait,
you
isn't
two,
that
baby. I never said it was in there.
Isn't that Australia? Oh, stop pixels. Well, that one always gets me, and it goes it there as well. Oh well. All right, I love this game. This is my favorite stage in this one because it's just so smooth to run. We do have to have our buddy Tails with us. He's going to be very important. And what I mean by that is I need him on the screen so at least he doesn't troll me. Because there's a part coming up where we're going to do a bubble bounce off an enemy. And if he's there, he will kill the enemies. And I need him not to. Yes, that's right. You heard me right. I need Tails to not to do something. So let's go through the fire. And this is where I have to slow down because if I don't, I'm going to go in that wall and get stuck. And I don't want to go into that wall. That's the part I laughed at when one of my community members went, I got stuck in a wall and they posted that screenshot. I was like, I know exactly where you are. Here's my bubble shield that I need. Wow. And we're going to take this bubble shield. We're going to run away from Tails. We're going to have these two enemies. I need them to come over here before Tails lands. That way he can't troll me and destroy them. This allows me to take Tails' route. That saves a significant amount of time. We are now going to go down onto the area, grab our invincibility, head towards the end of the stage, and Bob's your uncle. And that is it, which is nice. So up we go.
Someone's saying that it was in a play guide, the official Sonic 3 play guide that was published in the UK for Sonic 3 and featured detailed maps of every event, every level.
Did someone say maps? We love maps. Maps? Oh, precious maps.
I've also found out that the name of the monkey badniks in Angel Island Zone is Monkey Dude.
Monkey Dude?
It's Snowball. And the one in 3D and the one in Diamond Dust are called Coconuts.
And like the snail blasting things on the walls, they're called snail blasters, fittingly, but like the snail is spelled S-N-A-L-E. Oh, how did I forget? Oh no. I was just like so confused by S-N-A-L-E.
Monkey.
Where the hell is this? Where have I like collectively imagined this?
Probably
So
in
I've
Australia,
read the US
honestly.
manual now as well. It's definitely not in there.
It is in there. You lie. You
It's
lie.
not in there.
My life has been a
No,
lie.
it's not.
This is not another Mew under the van thing.
Where is it talked about?
I mean, it might be in the official play guide. Like, that's the only way I can see it being in there. But I can't find any scans of the whole thing.
I'm
so.
unhappy now. And that concludes our Sonic 3 portion of the run. Because unfortunately, for whatever reason, when they created Sonic 3 and Knuckles, they removed Big Arms. Unless you had Supersonic. We don't have Supersonic, so that is going to be at the end of our segment here, unfortunately. But we are going to head down and we're going to continue on to Sonic and Knuckles. Now, normally, we don't need to swap any games here on this one because we just have them attached. So, you know, DLC, away we go.
Yeah, there was
hang
a
on,
play
if you go-
guide
Oh, go on.
in the US as well. Sorry, I'm like chasing this like a white whale.
So I was
But
going to
yes-
say, if you get all the Chaos Emeralds, do you still fight Big Arms?
I think so.
I never
What?
knew that.
Yeah, if you get all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you will fight Big Arms. But
I don't
only if you get
remember
the
that.
Chaos Emeralds. I will get them Chaos Emeralds. I will. Please don't tell me that. Please don't change this. Like, please
swear
don't tell
Ark is
me.
just coming out with loads
don't
of
ruin
random
my
stuff.
thing. Don't ruin my childhood here. I remember doing Big Arms in Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
That's in like Sonic 3 Air.
No,
Sonic
it's in
3, yeah.
this.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
I know on
Am I
Captain
ri-
Stats, but I didn't expect to have to be fact-checking you during a Sonic 8 at
Are
half one in the morning.
are my childhood memories fake?
Oh, let me go and check your
Maybe.
But I
Sonic
love
64.
Big Arms. I don't have any. Mine are noodles. Look at this. Oh, fudge. I felt it.
Right.
That's fine.
I'm
All done
checking
here.
your Supersonic 64 now.
Oh, please do. I forgot we could do that.
Let's have a look.
I'm genuinely annoyed now. Like, that's it. I'm exclusively an Origins runner now because they added Big Arms and that makes me happy. I legitimately love Big Arms and I love Doomsday. Doomsday is my favorite. Like, I will admit, I am really disappointed we don't get to do Doomsday on this, but blame the fact that you need to get 7 Chaos Emeralds in Sonic and Knuckles. And fun fact, it takes you about 40 minutes to get the Chaos Emeralds. It's that long. Like, they're ridiculous. Actually, is it 40 minutes? No, I think 40 minutes is Sonic 2. I think it's like 25 minutes. Don't tell me, Huds. Spare me this night. Do not do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Captain. Don't you dare. Look at these noodles. Look at these noodles. These aren't big arms. These are tiny arms.
And they're going to remain tiny because even if you get the Chaos
Shut up.
Emeralds in
Shut
Sonic
up.
3 and
Shut
Knuckles,
up.
you
I'm not
don't
listening to
fight
you.
Big Arms.
No, la 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 la. My childhood memories have been all. Wait, no. So, what is this actually called, by the way? Like when you are absolutely sure you remember something from your childhood,
the
and it's
Mandela
not quite
effect?
right.
Yeah, it's the Mandela effect.
Is it the Mandela effect?
Yeah.
I am not happy with Tails right now.
I say, what are you doing?
Oh,
Tails is being a troll. There we go. Jesus, Tails, please stop.
no, so I'm looking at a Game Pro guide. It's not the Prima guide, but I'm looking at the Game Pro guide. When you get to the barrel, there's like even a like Carnival Zone Act 2. Sonic here has peach legs on this screenshot that I'm looking at. When you reach this spot, and it's a picture of the Barrel of the Doom. Barrel of the Doom, yep.
Of the Doom.
When you reach this spot where the door closes behind you, you have to use the special barrel technique to escape. What? Ride the barrel down, then jump right onto a ledge. There's a second barrel down below the first one. Ride it down to reach an invincibility monitor, but wait, there's more. Head to the right from the spot to discover a secret room with an electric shield inside. But what the hell is the secret barrel technique?
Wait, what?
Or the special barrel technique?
Who's jumping from one barrel to another? What's this all about?
Listen, people used to jump from the barrel, yeah.
This is a rabbit hole I
can-
did not expect to go
You
down
can
into.
actually do it. You can get, instead of using up and down, you can do it with jumps. If you time your jump, or your jump gets you at the bottom of the barrel each time, you will push it further down. I know this, I've done it.
It doesn't even explain how to do it. It just says the special barrel technique.
Don't you have a special barrel technique? Oh, so I'm laughing. I asked the question of like what it is, and you all said the Mandela effect, and just someone in chat just went, "It's called being wrong." I was like, you know what? Fair. I was like, I appreciate that. Childhood me, you're wrong.
Oh my god, I cannot find a... If anyone has the Sonic 3 official play guide published by Prima Guides, or in the UK it was published by Titan Books, but in the US it was Prima Guides. If anyone has that, I need you to look at the Barrel of Doom. Because I need to know if that's where we've seen it.
All right, while we are doing that, let's get back on the topic of speedrunning, shall we? We've missed out an entire level in Sonic and Knuckles here. We're now in Flying Barry, as we all know and love. We are not getting a decent cycle on this, but fair enough. Hopefully we'll be able to use our fire shield here to get around the other area. I'm just trying to make sure we get... Oh,
I found it.
Never mind, we're gonna get that. Shut up, you. This is not Lady Gaga. This is not your version. He's singing it again. All right, so we'll get the second thing.
Hello, paste? Oh, it's
Hello?
just copying the image. Hold on, copy image URL. Hold on.
I can't look at image URLs. I'm speedrunning.
Okay. Thanks, Huds.
You're welcome.
Like I said, every time, like, this is Huds' fault.
Okay, so it looks
goes
like
surprisingly well with this.
it looks like this might actually be in the Game Pro strategy guide. I'm not sure, but it goes to make it through the Carnival Night Zone, you must learn to ride the barrels. The trick is to hop on board, then press up and down to get the barrel moving. Remember, just jump just once to get onto the barrel. Then as the barrel goes down, press down. As the barrel goes up, press up, and so on. Some barrels will rise higher than others. Experiment and see what happens.
You get crushed. Like you do. Like, experiment and see what happens. You get crushed.
Oh yeah, there it is. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, no, that's under a section that says it's easier than it looks. And then the part I saw was called No Way Out, where it didn't even explain what the heck the special barrel technique was.
I'm glad we've got to the bottom of this mystery. Now tell me how to play his big arms in Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Just play Sonic 3.
No, tell me how to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Okay, let me see.
My childhood has been a lie.
Look, we're doing this for 4.5 hours at least. Like, we gotta find something to talk about.
Yeah, no, that's
Okay.
fine. I mean, I'm going to talk about Flying Barry Zone 2 now that we have a lightning shield, and hopefully we're going to take a really cool route here that isn't going to require us to die, but we'll see what happens in the video game. We also have our lovely friend going to be coming up here. We're going to see Alan. We love Alan, but he's taking over from Spider Steve right now, because Spider Steve is currently having a bit of a vacation.
I was going to say, who's Alan?
It's Steve's friend.
Did you just say the wrong name and make up an excuse?
No, actually, because I recently found out that if you play Sonic Origins, there's 2 of them. One for each
what?
character. Spider Alan and Spider Steve.
Whoa. Who agreed on Alan?
Me.
Okay. Arg, I found your answer, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a read, all right? Big Arms is the 3rd and final boss of Launch Base Zone Act 2 in Sonic the Hedgehog 3, as well as the 14th and final boss overall in that game. That's Sonic 3 Standalone. In Knuckles' story in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it is the 2nd and final boss of the said act and the 12th boss overall in that game. In the 2022 remaster of Sonic 3 and Knuckles featured in Sonic Origins, it is the 14th boss in the game overall in Sonic and Tails' stories. In Sonic the Hedgehog 3 Standalone, Big Arms is fought with Sonic or Tails. In the original version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it is fought by Knuckles only. In Sonic Origins, it is fought by Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And obviously in Sonic Origins Plus, it can be fought with Amy.
I appreciate that, but yeah, no, I remember fighting it as Sonic and Tails as a kid, and now my life is a lie.
So, everyone, salute, please. Spider Steve, thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service, Steve. Oh, Sonic, stop roll walking. Thank you. There we go. I'm trying to do it, getting roll walked. Stop it. Oh. Today, in things I did not expect to have happen, my childhood ruined. Memory, it's fallible, okay? Okay, we're gonna go up, we're gonna go through. I'm not gonna do the major glitch that gets me my run invalidated, which is spin dashing through the lasers backwards. You're supposed to spin dash through the lasers forwards, he saves some time. Art can do it, but he only does it backwards. Great job, you!
I was gonna say, like, I bet when you agreed to do this, like, you knew that we were gonna give you some banter and stuff. I bet you didn't expect to be questioning your entire reality.
No, I didn't expect it. I mean, to be fair, we did. Have you seen the image that we made as the promo image? I am definitely questioning my own reality in that image.
In your head, that is you right now.
Basically, it's just me sitting there just like...
Once again, the image in question.
Oh, no.
Just for the folks at home, the image in question has been posted in chat. Go retweet that, please. It is glorious.
All I'll say, Arg, is just be thankful I'm not singing Crazy Frog right now.
Hey, my favorite hidey hole.
Ding, ding.
The image is amazing. Richard did a great job on it. Like, having it like a Sonic one based on classic Mega Man and then having two numpties in the middle is just, Amber going, I can make this. Give me now. And then that was it.
Yeah, Richard gave what y'all will see on the YouTube thumbnail made by Richard is going to be a slightly different image. I was like, this is going to be happening at midnight. I was like, Arg, I need a meme image of you, and he gave me that one. And then I was like, oh wait, what if I go find the HUD spiffing emote from good old My Name is Hot 61.
All right, so we deliberately.
Oh god.
I was just going to say, deliberately got ahead there just so we don't get a good ring bonus.
Also 4, 5, 6.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love the fact that you originally tagged me as like, yo, HUDs, have you got this? And because I didn't reply within like 30 seconds, you immediately went, wait, hang on, goes to my community. It's like, has anyone got this image? And within seconds, my mods are on it. Like, yeah.
Well, no, it took them several minutes to find it. I found it first.
Oh, several minutes. Fair enough.
I am a very resourceful Amber. I'm that kind of person who will ask you for something, realize I can find it my own self, and then like go and find it myself like within 30 seconds, and then be like, why did I ever bother you?
I love the fact by the time I saw it, it was already too late.
Yeah,
it was very late.
That's the description. Already too late. Speaking of already too late, welcome to Sando 8. We're only going to do it once, which is good. I'm not doing too well on the cycles here on this stage. I've got to practice it some more. That way, when we do the Sando 100 times, the good old Sando Hundo at the end of the year, I can actually maybe set a PB and beat HUDs for once. Never happening, but what a man can dream.
Man can dream. It'll be the 4th year this year as well.
It will be. I can't believe it's going to be the 4th year.
Oh, God.
Hey, HUDs, you want to explain the Sando 8?
Yeah, of course. So the Sando 8, for anyone who doesn't know, when I first started speedrunning back in July 2020, my first game that I learned was Sonic 3 Air Angelina Revisited. It's basically this, but remastered. And let's just put it this way, I wasn't very good at it. So when it got to Sandopolis, I got lost a lot and died a lot. And as the legend goes, I ended up dying / taking 8 attempts to actually get through Sandopolis Act 1. It became a bit of a meme in my channel, and I decided to turn that meme into a legitimate run called the Sando 8. That then ended up becoming my first sub goal, where I said I'd do it 100 times as a joke, which was the Sando 100, the Sando Hundo, and ever since then, every year as the last stream of the year, so right before New Year's, I get myself and a bunch of other Sonic speedrunners together, and we all run the Sando 100 together as our last stream of the year. We've done it 3 years running, and it will be returning this year for its 4th annual outing.
Yeah. And don't mind me, I'm just taking my rock for a walk. Say hello to Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Come on, Dwayne. Come on.
Yep.
Wookiees.
Wookiees.
People out here saying that someone's asking what is the Sonic 8, which we'll explain for those who are just joining in just a moment. But someone's like, oh, it's the good Sonic games in 3D Blast for some reason. I will not stand idly by while 3D Blast is bad-mouthed, but Spinball, of all things, is allowed to get off scot-free.
Appropriate since I'm a Scot.
Like, that is not, like, I am not standing for this injustice.
I will take Spinball over 3D Blast any day.
I like both
I will
of them
take
equally.
3D Blast over
Like,
Spinball any day.
This is why I'm the runner.
I has to do both.
I will do both, and both of them will probably do mean things, but that's fine. But yeah, for the question there, what is the Sonic 8? The Sonic 8 is a multi-game speedrun here where we play 8 2D classic-style Sonic games. They are in order: Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic & Knuckles, Sonic CD, Sonic 3D, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Mania. We'll be doing them all back to back to back to back. It is no major glitches versions of all the games here. I'm not getting out there because I didn't push the button enough, but that's fine because I can push the button here. That's what I get for not pushing it all on the other side. But that is what we're getting, and now we're going to go in for the ghosties. So the gimmick on this stage is simple. You have the ghosties. As the lights go out, the ghosties will appear. Once the lights are fully out, a few seconds later, the ghosties will come and get you. We're going to run and double jump here with the lightning shield to get up over this, skipping over a little part of the level there, which is nice for us. Pulling the lever, this is a stage that a lot of people don't like because it is long, it is rough, it has auto scrollers, and there's not much we can do about it. But thankfully with the lightning shield, if I can keep a hold of it long enough, we should be able to mitigate some of the waiting. But yeah, let's see what cycle we get. That would have crushed me if I went down for that one because we don't want it. It's not good. But we are
Have you ever been compared to a wrestler named Drew McIntyre?
I know of Drew McIntyre, yes. If you want, I'll put on the accurate Scottish voice here, adding a bit of the accent as you come through, because the angrier you are, the angrier it goes. But aye, Drew McIntyre, bagpipes intensify. Listen, I am the Blue Power Ranger. How? I'm Scottish. And then the bagpipes intensifies. Oh dear.
Remember, chat, you won't like it when you take his haggis.
Oh
my god. Iron Brew tastes like bubble gum.
Iron Brew,
It tastes like orange and not the fruit, just the color.
Just the color orange.
Just the color
what does
orange.
it taste like? Orange.
Yeah.
Which is bubble gum. Apparently.
I genuinely don't know what Iron Brew tastes of. That's the thing. I love it.
That's the thing. That doesn't, it doesn't have it. It has such a distinct taste. We don't know what it's called.
I can see the bubble gum.
Have you ever tried American bubble gum?
No.
Thankfully, no.
I'm scared of trying American anything because I tried an American Kit Kat and I was betrayed.
Wait, what?
It's not. Yeah, Kit Kats are better in Europe.
I tried an American Kit Kat and I was betrayed. Like, that is not chocolate. I don't know what that is, but that is not chocolate.
So Amber says Kit Kats are better in Europe. I think all chocolate is better in Europe.
I mean, I think all chocolate is better in Europe. Like, definitely.
Absolutely.
But like, I have never been so just, I'm going to have a taste of home. It'll be great. It's a Kit Kat, and then just being utterly.
You can buy European Kit Kats in supermarkets. They're just like in the imported section and cost an arm and a leg compared to American ones.
Yep.
Worth it.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I'm still trying to find a place I can buy. I want to find a place I can buy authentic Tim Tams. Those are delicious.
Yo, we playing with Tim Tams currency exchange? Let's go.
I've never tried Tim Tams.
Tim Tams are great.
Tim Tams currency exchange is very important.
I had a very close friend of mine in Australia send me a care package one year for my birthday, and it included Tim Tams, and I was just like, I love these.
Dude, I see people saying that they are not happy about me saying that American chocolate has betrayed me. Listen, I've only had American Kit Kats. If any other American chocolate is not bad, I will happily try some, but only once. Just know that I am wary. Sour sweets, on the other hand, if you have any sour sweets, please send them my way immediately.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, like, someone brings up Coffee Crisp. That's another good bar, but I don't like the Europe version. I actually prefer the Canadian Coffee Crisps.
Wait, what? Coffee Crisp?
Yeah.
To be honest, I was about to say, like, Americans are just obsessed with coffee, but then you should see the number of coffee shops we have in the UK.
I was about to say.
All I'm going to say is that person in chat who understood and said the word Magister, I salute you. Thank you for understanding my reference. It wasn't lost in the world. Someone else has played Freedom Planet. Anyway.
Right. I forgot all about that. Oh my my goodness, I forgot all about that line.
It's the blooper. One of the bloopers from Freedom Planet with the Magstar. Their Tim Tams currency exchange. Oh, brilliant. Right, we are in Lava Reef, or as I like to call it, Lava Beef. Where did Lava Beef come from? Archetypoed. He pressed B instead of R. Don't ask me how, but we did, and now it's stuck. So we have Lava Beef and Lunch Base. And we are going to go through this stage. Now, this stage is fun. This is just like my favorite non-super stage in the game. I say non-super stage because Doomsday is and always will be king. Not allowed to do any glitches in that. Tails is not going to help us out because he's a bit of a troll, but we do get to run over with the fire shield. Hopefully not get crushed by any of the spike stuff here, and then get to run our way through the video game. So we're going to jump up and through. And I honestly think that... hello there. Thank you, game. I was a bit worried about where that one was. Coming up to the boss on this area. We're going to hopefully get it in one cycle, but we'll see if it's going to be nice to me. I'm saying boss. I'm nowhere near the boss. I've got half the level still to do. Is this what speedrunning at almost 2 a.m. does to you? I'm like, I've got the boss coming up. It's like, wait a minute. No, you don't. You've still got half the level, bestie. Like, what are you doing?
This is three numpties just, having a good conversation, and a speedrun is happening at the same time.
Yeah,
that is what
basically.
some of my favorite episodes I've ever produced, content-wise, are made of. It's just like a bunch of numpties together, having a good time, occasionally talking about a speedrun, and then most of the time just having a fun chat about just about everything.
I'm just trying to imagine what an Argic restaurant that sells lava beef is going to be like.
Probably very Scottish.
Is it gonna be like... God, would it be like haggis, but with with like a molten center?
I mean,
like
maybe,
gravy or something?
Maybe, but I don't want to like actually inflict harm on people.
I was thinking more like if you could get a steak but just kind of coat it in chili powder.
See, I don't like spice.
Why?
That's the thing.
Arg's very plain.
I'm a very plain. I have a child like a palate. I have a child like a palate. Yes. I was meant to say I have a palate like a child, but I have a child like a palate. I've got a child like a palate. Wooden pallets. Wooden pallets. If you know, you know. Wooden pallets. I'm just going to go into Lava Reef 2. Lava Reef 2 has what we love to call thrilling gameplay, the boss.
Yes.
So, we love thrilling gameplay. We call it thrilling gameplay because the gameplay is actually thrilling. Squeaky. I should not be alive right now. Legitimately, that should have been a curse death, and I don't know how. What would the name of this hypothetical Argic restaurant be? Something fast. Haggis is great. Listen, haggis is amazing. Didn't you be dissing haggis?
It would clearly be called Argic's Lunch Base.
I mean, that
The
could
base
work,
to get
yeah.
lunch.
But listen, if it's called Argic's Lunch Base, we serve one thing and one thing only. And it is called the Meal of Champions. And that is
sandwich.
That is a morning roll, a crispy morning roll with your choice of crisps as filling. It is amazing. Because crisp sandwiches are just lush and I love them to bits. So that's what Argic's Lunch Base is. It's just nothing but crisp sandwiches. Or crisp
I can't believe
rolls.
you're ignoring the cheese disc.
Nope,
For our
crisp
American viewers, crisps are chips.
Yes.
Potato chips.
Potato chips. You know, crisps. The proper way of calling them.
So basically he's saying it's a potato chip sandwich with a very specific type of bread.
Yes. It's very good. Apologies to disrupt the conversation here, but we are getting to thrilling gameplay, which is, of course, another pseudo auto-scroller here. So, Amber, if you would like to take it away and then intro our lovely producer, Ray.
Yeah, absolutely. Our lovely producer, Ray, is going to enforce a stretch break on all of you. So this is a great time to get up, stretch your legs, drink some water, maybe grab a snack, because we have some thrilling, in quotations, gameplay and some ads to play for you all. And I'm also going to remind you all that Frame Fatales, which is Game Done Quick's all-women online speedrunning community, has an upcoming event. It's called Flame Fatales, and that will run from August 13th to the 20th. And the schedule for that is going to be released on July 6th. So if you want to check it out, go to gamesdonequick.com/Frame Fatales for more information. If you have missed the first two games, technically 3 games of this 8-game speedrun, you should check us out over on YouTube, because that VOD will be available in several days' time. But if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to check the like bucket. Press the like button, fill the like bucket on
Fill
this
the like
video.
bucket. Yep.
And subscribe to this channel. Also, go to twitch.tv/Games Done Quick if you are interested in looking at our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. If you enjoy Sonic game shenanigans, every year here on Hotfix we do a Sonic event. It's a weekend marathon, usually 2 days, 10 to 12 hour days, and it is full of awesome Sonic games surrounding around a usual theme. Our very first one was 4 years ago. It was Sonic and the Shiny Things. We have multiple playlists spanning all of these events. It was Sonic and the Shiny Things, Sonic and the Side Quests, Sonic and the Glitchless Gauntlet, and Sonic and the Parallel Worlds. I had to remember what the names were because my naming conventions are awful. But we do a lot of Sonic marathons, over the last 4 years with my association with Hotfix. So check those out if you want more Argic, if you want more, Sonic in general. Happy birthday, Sonic. And for Sonic's birthday, you should give Argic a present and go follow him at twitch.tv/Argic if you really like, speedrun shenanigans with Sonic, or maybe you like Final Fantasy XIV. He does some of that. And if you like other Sonic shenanigans, if you want to watch someone who is learning the Sonic 8, trying to get all 8 games up to a decent speed to be able to do a Sonic 8 speedrun from start to finish without, dying a bunch, go check out HUD601 over at twitch.tv/HUD601. You get to see the learning process, which Argic has already done, and it gets you, a nice look into what's required to start picking up a long-term run like this.
It's okay, Amber. You can just say it. You can come watch me get good.
Well, yeah,
Also,
that's
oh no.
part of the fun.
Oh no.
It's part of the fun is watching someone get better. So it's like, yeah, you get these really refined runs, Spinball notwithstanding, from Argic, and then you can get, rustic runs, as we call them.
Rustic. They are rusty runs. Genuinely, they are rusty runs.
Or rustic, not rusty, rustic. Have you ever heard of when someone's presentation on a food plate is not very good, it's kind of messy, they just call it a rustic approach to it? That's Huds' current condition right now, and he will admit it, and he's laughing.
I've just been in the space for a minute. I've basically just been promoted as not as good as Argic, and his runs are messy.
No, seriously, you do a lot of Sonic fan games, though. Like, that is where your bread and butter is. Like, the official games you are still very good at, but you are incredible at fan games.
I appreciate it. I love it. Don't worry. I absolutely love it.
Yo, Huds, what's your favorite type of sauce?
My favorite type of sauce?
Yeah.
I feel like this is a trick question.
No, what's your favorite type of sauce that you would put on hot food?
Probably mint sauce.
Mint sauce?
Yeah?
Oh, you must be smelling quite minty because you just got roasted.
No, seriously, seriously, Huds is actually an incredible speedrunner in his own right, and he still needs to sit down with 3D Blast and myself to just kind of actually learn the game proper. Because I'll be real, I've done the same thing with you. I spent years speedrunning 3D Blast, not actually bothering to properly learn the damn game.
Oh, you troll. Well, I just got ruined.
Oh my goodness. Arg go down the hole.
Argy went down the hole. So that is the worst result there. Because not only have we just lost the lightning shield, which is really important, we also just lost the ability to skip the first boss here. So thanks, Tails.
All bosses, let's go.
Yep, we are now getting all bosses. This would be the only boss that we would skip, but because it's not a main boss, you can get away with it. Unfortunately, we are not skipping it now because the orange ball of chaos strikes again.
But yeah, seriously, I was going to say,
toasted over there?
I'm
toasty?
getting very, very toasty over here. But
yes.
no, I mean, it's one of the reasons I can genuinely sit here and say, okay, this is no major glitches. Arg isn't having to do glitches. This is still unbelievably impressive. And I can legitimately say that because I have been learning the Sonic 8 for over a year and a half. I am nowhere near this level yet. It is really impressive what Arg is doing right now. All these different games, these different abilities. I spoke about it earlier, and still going super, super fast.
Oh, yeah. From that. Right now, I'm kind of whiffing it a little bit, but that's okay. But no, genuinely, make sure you watch HUDs. Make sure you follow him for all the fan game shenanigans and that. He's a very good proprietor for the fan games. And HUDs and I will eventually start racing this together. That's the goal. We want to race these. We want to have double the fun, double the trouble, double the shenanigans. It will be amazing the day that happens. So make sure you are following both of us on this as we run our way through towards the end game of Sonic & Knuckles here. But I've kind of whiffed it just a wee bit, but that's all right, because as we said earlier, it happens. You're not going to get perfect runs every time as we go through, especially when we're in the process of roasting each other and all just having a good time when you do it, you know? Tails did nothing wrong. I beg to differ.
Tails did everything wrong.
Didn't do everything wrong.
It's a tool. Oh my god.
Wait,
those
who
are
said that?
fighting words. I thought you said tool.
No, I said troll.
Oh, I heard tool.
I would never call him a tool. I would never use him like that. No.
He's a tool in the speedruns, like to utilize, but you know.
No. Tails is not a tool. Tails is good. He's trying his best, but he is a troll.
Like I thought you were being way meaner to Tails than you actually were. I was like, wow, Arg coming out swinging.
With these noodle arms, what am I swinging?
Your
He's
noodle
got
arms.
a big arms fight in order to grow big and strong, you know?
You're throwing spaghetti at the wall.
Yo, Amber.
Yeah.
What am I reenacting?
Oh, is that me playing Play-Doh?
I mean, that works.
I was thinking more wacky waving inflatable arm flavor.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of that too.
Yep.
But I thought it was like supposed to be some sort of like inside joke, and I'm like, what?
No, it's just a wacky wavable inflatable tube, man.
I mean, it is also plate up.
It is.
Cleaning the floor. Woo, arms in the air.
Yeah, it's definitely how you clean the floor. How I clean the floor every day.
Why am I going this way? Okay, whatever. Right, Death Egg Zone. This stage is hard. This stage has hard boss. Arg, do not glitch. Thank you. You can glitch if you go on that floor, and that floor is a troll, because it'll glitch you into the wall and probably get you soft locked, which is not good. We've got a lightning shield. This lightning shield is important. Will I keep a hold of this lightning shield in Act 2? God, no. Not even close.
Oh, not a chance.
When we get to Act 2, I ain't keeping that. We're losing it. But the lightning shield has an extra special effect on this one. The lightning shield actually protects us from the lightning on the floor, but it does not protect us from those lightning arcs. If you get hit by one of the arcs or the lightning bolts or whatever we call them, you will lose the shield. Don't ask me why, because... And there's another one if we needed it, but thankfully we don't. So we get to run our way through, and we get to go in this area, and that'll be it. As we run our way through to the Gravitron area, but before that, we have the elevator. But we're going to just wait in the top of the elevator here, because we're not going to bother about it. I don't need to go for it, because it'll still fall down. As it falls down, we get to wait land here. Thanks, Tails, you'll There we go. Don't go with the door. Don't jump through here. Away we go on the area. Down the bottom. Spin dash left. Go back right. Make sure you do the double jump. And don't fall down the hole to your death.
I've definitely fallen down the hole and had to start the entire level over again. And I was very, very upset.
Yep. And this is going to be a good Gravitron now, because we just got all three buttons there. 1, 2, 3. Do not crush me, game. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been crushed there, and I was... Oh, there's a very ancient clip somewhere, like, and I mean ancient, of me doing a casual playthrough of this and just dying there. I was like, you can die that way?
Yep. It's really annoying, because it's just, you are too fast, and the game goes, that door wasn't open, and it crushes you. We are now going to go into the worst fight and the hardest fight in video game history. It is a Red Eye. This fight is a butt.
I thought that was Spring Stadium 3.
Nah, this Red Eye is so much worse.
Really?
Yep.
As long as you've got the lightning shield. I mean, the first part here, you've got the lightning shield, it should be straightforward-ish.
Yeah, there goes.
But then it's the next part. Oh, what? Come on. How did that
go? Got you right in the ankle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Fight gets me so anxious.
7.
Nice. Well done.
I got lucky. Yes, I did. I was closer than I would like to have been, but we are fine. Woo. We should be able to run our way through. We are on to our final stage, and then we are switching over to our PC game, as we're going to be switching over to Sonic CD. Thankfully, it's still 4x3, so we don't have to worry about that, which is good for us. Oh, here we go. Didn't die. Feels good. Now we get to keep any of the lightning shields that we have. There are 2 lightning shields. One down the hole there and one right there. So, will we keep a hold of this shield to when we need it and save time? Or will we lose it and you'll get to laugh at me? Let's find out. Well, you'll get to laugh at me.
There it is.
Immediately. Immediately.
Didn't even give us time to debate the question.
No,
It's like,
just
nah, here's your answer right
immediately.
now. I'm gonna ask it and you're gonna get an instant answer.
Yep.
I was literally about to say, don't worry, Hug, I believe.
I'm glad, but you were wrong.
Misplaced, was I?
I'm glad, but you were wrong. Like, It's not even letting me get the backup shield for the bubbles. Feels, but oh my god, I'd have lost it there anyway.
Oh,
I'm just going to stand here and wait. This is fine. So the downside is that means that I can no longer do the quick thing around this stage because the game is mean. We have Tails here as well. I'm going to try and keep him up in the air right now so we can do that. But what I'm talking about is the area about here is going to have a number of little platforms that are going to move up and down. We want to move them up, we wouldn't have to move it. We could double jump up there, but we can. We could also go around the other side and double jump, but we can't. And we could go straight through. I see a question about the Sonic 8. Do the order of the games matter? No! If you want to do the Sonic 8 in any order that you wish, feel free. In fact, it would be very smart if I started the Sonic 8 with Spinball, because it's the game with the most RNG in it. Do I? Yep. No. Like, why? No.
ARC doesn't even do them in chronological release or even story, like canon, like air quotes canon order or anything like that. He just does them in an order that feels right to him.
I did it my way.
Yeah. He did it his way. So there is no set order, so you could legitimately start with whatever is the most difficult for you, which is usually what a lot of speedrunners who like to reset do. That's if you're going for PB attempts. But if you want to go with, something that is easy for you as a warm-up and then immediately follow up with something that is difficult, that could work too as well, catch you while you're still fresh.
Ooh.
Coming up.
We're having a great time.
It makes sense because of what's coming next. Welcome to Uwu Ball. Uwu Ball is a gravity ball that messes with gravity. I'm not going to mess with gravity. I'm just going to stay on the roof and then away we go. What do I think of Sonic Origins? I like Sonic Origins. Sonic Origins Plus recently came out and added Amy into all the games as an official playable character, which is really cool. She has an interesting moveset, some benefits, but also some negatives, like her drop dash is not that good, but her but her auto attack with her hammer that increases the size of her hitbox to be massive is amazing. Like, she destroys bosses. It's hilarious.
She has such a better insta shield, basically.
Yeah. But also added Knuckles in the CD, and he's just busted. But more importantly, they added some really nifty features that a typical casual player isn't going to care about. Like, they added a third spin dash button, which is legendary. They made Knuckles' controls and his physics really good. Like, he can glide out of a roll, and if he's gliding and immediately lands, he can immediately spin dash. Like, there's no landing lag. They've done a really good job with fixing some of the initial problems with it as well. So for me, Origins is like, it's not the definitive way of playing the games, because obviously I am playing on the original versions of the games right now. This will always be the best way for me to play. But for those of us that don't have a console or the setup, playing them on any of the console versions of Origins or on PC, it's definitely worth the pickup.
Yeah, like, I think Origins Plus definitely helped it out. Do you know why all of that quality of life to movement, including Knuckles' movement, happened?
Because they got speedrunners involved to help.
Yep. Like, they actually collaborated with a Japanese speedrunner. I forget their name, Huds. If you know it, let me know.
I remember
you posting
it.
I want to say it was, but they collaborated with a Japanese speedrunner on the physics and movement in the Sonic Origins Plus patch, and it definitely helped a lot. By the way, we're going to be doing a game switch in a moment to Sonic CD, as we are joined by the abrupt cut of music to CD's menu theme, and just Argic's face just, oh
my god, the swap worked. I'm so happy. All right, here we go. Welcome to Sonic CD, everybody. We're on another game. Let's go.
GG on Sonic and Knuckles.
It was Utori.
Yep.
Mecha Utori. I was right. It was Utori. All right, Sonic CD, the kind of like rather strange middle child, I would say. Oh God, I can hear double. No, it's all right. This is fine. The strange middle child of the games, because the level layouts in this one, a lot of people just got really put off by it. And I can understand why, but the game itself is remarkably good fun. It's quite hard. I'm just going to wait for the 30 here because same rules apply. But this time you can see the centi-seconds as well. So I apologize if you hear a slight audio echo. I can't really fix that because of the way we've got the audio set up now. Oops, feels bad. Actually, wait, hold on. Huds, are you hearing double?
No.
I'm not hearing
It's
double,
the stream
no.
hearing double. See if it's only me that's hearing double. This is fine and I'll just be quiet. Like... Because
It's not on the stream. Ray has confirmed it is not on the stream.
It's only me.
It's only in your ears, and Ray also said in all caps, "We tested this. How did he?"
We did test it. It's great. I mean, listen, I'm just happy with the Switch.
The one guarantee of having Argic anywhere is there's going to be tech issues.
No, there's not a tech issue.
That's not true.
Is it on the screen? Is it on the stream?
No.
Therefore, no tech issue.
No actual issue.
Nope, just me hearing double. It's fine. I'm blaming 2 a.m. That's fine. Hold on, I can fix this. So if I'm hearing double, if I just do this, then I'm also hearing it. This is great. I'm happy about this. This is what it sounds like. This is the inside of my mind. Why is it empty? Never mind. I'm gonna do this, boss.
It's very echoey.
And then I'm well. That was the joke. For me. Joke. Oh, I missed. Never mind. Back to normal now. Here we go. That went well.
So this was the last of the Sonic 8 that I started learning, and I distinctly remember my initial reaction to learning this, which was, why did they let a child design all the levels?
Okay, yeah. No, Huds and I have a good analogy for this, actually. So Sonic CD's level design, because of its verticality and its like claustrophobic design, I've always said, and Huds has agreed, that it feels like someone took the debug tools from Sonic 1, because this was between Sonic 1 and 2, handed the controller to one of their children, and said, "You are making the next mainline Sonic game, have at it."
Yeah. Literally.
And the child went, "Woo!"
Was it Bring Your Child to Work Day at Sega? Like Friday afternoon as well. And they're like, quickly, we have to put something out. Just make something. And this is what they came up with. And hence you get this.
Listen, if the child came up with this, right, I'm very legit proud
impressive.
of the child, because that's a good set. I can understand, though, with Collision Chaos and the level layout and the bounces and the springs and everything else, I made that look actually quite smooth. When you first play this,
oh God.
Like, you will get
I remember
lost.
raging through this on stream. I was like, I touched Sonic CD once for like, I was doing a project that is now defunct on my own stream called the Sonic Series Retrospective, going through like everything that, I could get my grubby little hands on. Oh, that was so smooth, Arg. And, and just like, I played CD11 and said I'll never play it again. And then I went and replayed it because the VOD got deleted somehow. And I was like, you mean I have to play this again? I did the same thing with Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2, and now I speedrun Sonic 4 Episode 2, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's because we speedrun that together, and co-op is definitely the best way of playing that game.
Oh yeah. Like, I remember you doing a Mercy Kill episode with Sonic 4 Episode 2 solo.
Listen, I needed my Amber to come and help me there. I was being ruined.
Yeah. Yeah, you were. It was a good episode, but it was just very funny to be like, it's not until I have to play this solo that I, start to appreciate what co-op brings to that game. And Sega, if you hear this, please, please, please allow online co-op in Superstars. Like, even if it's post-release, give me online co-op.
All right, here we go. Here is our prediction for Spinball. If this boss goes well, Spinball is not. If this boss does not go well, Spinball is not. It's a lose-lose situation.
Like, Spinball's just gonna troll you.
Actually, this is not bad. I'll
that
take
was
that.
good.
Yeah,
So that was
very
not bad
good.
at all. Also, I'm seeing mentioned there as well about there should be a version of this with all emeralds. There is a version of this with all emeralds. I lovingly call it the Supersonic 64 because there are 64 emeralds across all the games because there's 6 in Sonic 1, 7 in Sonic 2, 7 in Sonic 3, 7 in Sonic Knuckles, 7 in Sonic 3D Blast, 7 in Sonic CD, 16 in Sonic Spinball, and 7 in Sonic Mania. That adds up to 64. It's also a funny joke on Super Mario 64 because, you know, Sonic Mario, ha 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 ha. But yes, I do that. It's fun. You should come watch me on my channel. We play it every now and again. I haven't done it for a while, though, to be honest.
It's a long run.
It is a long run, and I have a limited amount of time each day.
Yeah.
That's right. The Super Play's coming up soon. I'm sure we'll see it make an outing then.
Well, we'll see something making outing at the Super Play. I am still coming up with ideas for that. Also, Amber, to thinking what you said about Superstars, I really wish Superstars was going to have an online multiplayer, but they did actually come out recently and reveal why there's not going to be one, and I kind of agree with them with it.
What was it?
Latency. Trying to have all of us on the screen going super fast with the respective characters, latency is going to be an issue.
I mean, sure, but what about Sonic 4 Episode 2, which handles it pretty alright, actually?
I don't know about that one, actually. I don't know the answer on that. But just they decided that, in general, it wasn't worth doing, unfortunately.
I actually know the reason behind Sonic 4 Episode 2. So the reason why it handles it so well is because the physics are so jank you can't tell.
I promise you it's not
a
that.
legit answer, and I'm like,
I was
you know
expecting a legit answer as well.
Yeah,
No, I'm just getting trolled.
No, just getting absolutely shot down. But no, they did come out and say like it's just due to lag and latency, and that they can't find a system that would work with it. Which, to be fair, considering how long it's taken the fighting game community to get like rollback in a lot of their games, I can understand that. And how many like FPS games don't have dedicated servers and people want them? It's like, yeah, better to not do it rather than, you know, just like half cut it, you know?
I mean,
I suppose
there will probably be ways around it. I think Steam has a remote play option and Parsec.
We're going to try
as well.
Parsec. Like, we are don't get me wrong, we're definitely going to try and get, because the game is going to have local multiplayer. If we can get the PC version to work with local multiplayer with people online, we are going to do it. Like, we are going to try and do it. Hudge, you've been stolen by Supersonic, so you're on Supersonic's team now. Me and Amber are going to trounce you.
To answer the question in chat, yes, Sonic 4 Episode 2 has native online co-op. It is how Argic and I ran it at AGDQ 2022. We are the world record holder for the co-op category of the game. And apparently Huds has been brought into a challenge with Supersonic, who has done IL runs, I think, of the game as well, like Supersonic and Huds versus me and Arg. When is that happening?
Oh no.
If we can get it working.
I mean, we surely could. It's just a matter of those two connecting to each other because Supersonic's on the West Coast.
Yo! 4x3
Let's go.
supremacy. Let's go. Oh, I'm very proud I got that, because if I didn't, Huds was going to mock me. That's fine.
That's hard. That can be a bit harder than it looks.
No, that is a lot harder than it looks. You are
really
specifically lining yourself up on a pixel there, listening for an audio cue that allows you to jump at the bubble on the right time to hit one, hit the second one right beside it, and then sneakily jump in the hole that you made to get the one hit that you need on the boss. That boss needs one hit. But squeaking in between the bubbles there is very hard. So I am very glad I pulled that off. And I'm really happy now. That was great.
Yeah, that was very good. A lot of things have gone really well in this run for given the time that you're running this at.
For now.
It's the adrenaline and the copious amounts of Iron Brew.
Iron Brew.
Look, we haven't gotten to Sonic Spinball yet, so you know. The Iron Brew has to make an appearance.
What's that?
Yeah,
Sugar
I've got to
yeah.
considering we are racing this in a month's time, I am looking at Arg Sonic CD right now and I'm panicking.
Yes, the panicking
Still gonna ask you. Still gonna ask that, buddy. We submitted how many runs to the other event?
And I think 4 between us, like five total, but where we were both involved, I think 3 or 4.
And this is the game that they chose. Like, this was my, I don't know about you, but this was my throwaway submission.
Yes,
and this is the one that they took.
I want to point out, I learned this as a 12-hour challenge. I then did like one run afterwards and submitted it. They went, yeah, we'll have that.
Lol, 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 lol. Free win for me. Free win for me. I'm gonna win. You're in trouble.
It's fine.
Huds, I think I feel that like that incredulousness as much as your voice illustrated it. Just like you literally did a throwaway submission in the form of, yeah, I learned this in a 12-hour challenge. It's not a good run. I'm gonna submit it anyways. And they took it?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's going to make the overall score 1-1 because we did learn another category at the same event in 12 hours and then raced it at the event as well, and you utterly trounced me. So,
yeah, but as explained, I did have the advantage of the normal category rather than all emeralds, which we learned. I had put like tens, if not hundreds of hours into that.
Yeah,
I had
so
a
same thing
significant
here.
advantage.
Same thing here. I put tens of hundreds of hours into this because I run it as part of the Sonic A. So, like,
That's
I know.
right. I've got 3 weeks to practice. It'll be fine. Yeah, at the end of the day, it will all come down to one thing, and that is Wacky Workbench.
Of course. And we're about to see that
God.
wonderful stage very, very soon.
Wacky Workbench.
I love Wacky Workbench. These two are going to hate it, and they say they hate it. I love it because it makes a really funny sound. Floor go burr. Like, literally, the floor goes burr. 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 There we go. Speaking of the floor, welcome to Wacky Workbench. If you touch the floor on this part of the stage, there are areas that will just go burr. See that shiny floor there? Shiny floor go burr. Oh, that sent me up the wrong way. That's fine. I'm going to get sent back down. And then shiny floor go burr. So down to go up, to go down. I do not want to go in that pipe. I also don't want to hit the future sign. I'm going to roll through here. We're going to charge up our peel out and whee! Away we go. The question is, will we get a good cycle going through this, or will I get utterly destroyed? Because this is what Wacky Workbench does. If the floor is not flashing, it will not send you flying up into the sky. But if the floor is flashing, then yeet is where we're going. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. This is good. Because we're going to wait for that
Everything's under
platform.
control.
Oh, no, it's not. Yeet. So we're just going to wait, going to land on this platform, wait for the spinnies, and then we're going to land on the platform that's halfway down here, wait for these to jump up, land on this, land on that, charge my peel out, go, and fudged it. Don't you dare time travel me, game. So the game was thinking about time traveling me there. We do not want to time travel. We have not spoken about the time travel mechanic at all. The time travel mechanic basically allows you to go to the past or the future. To get the complete good ending of this video game, you need to go to the past and destroy a teleporter/capsule that will free the animals in the past, causing them not to be in robots in the present or the future. You can also go and grab the time stones to do the same thing. However, each of the stages has 3 different level layouts. You have a past level layout, a present level layout, and a future level layout. Now, if you time travel in the wrong locations, you can time travel and get stuck in the wall. It's absolutely hilarious. However, in the speedrun here, you didn't want to time travel at all, so we're not going to. I'm going to wait for the flashing to stop because that means the laser beams aren't active. Run my way across, get a big bounce on the top there, bounced off the wall. That's unfortunate, but away we go. And yeah, this level is confusing. But as long... yo. Okay, I'm going the bottom route. I've not been this route in a long time, but hey, yo. That's just fine. We're just going to go this way and we're going to go through it. I am surprised that the game is actually forcing me this way, but whatever. Video game is a bug. So you can see all these different things that will crush you. I'm not actually losing too much time going this way because, believe it or not, the end of the level is still up here. I'm actually on, like, similar pace, which is really funny to me.
Sub-minute. I'd take that.
I do take that. I do take
Falling
that.
to the bottom route? Heck, we take those.
Oh, yes, we do.
Always know your backups. Right, boss time. Up we go. Big old launch up to the very top there. Brr. Hopefully we don't get the burr down the bottom, but we'll see what happens because the game can sometimes be mean to me and it'll make me burr anyway. Down the hole, and oh, we're burring. Oh, we're not burring. Oh, or yep. Platform. Yep. Platform. Yep. That was very good. That was So we hit the Eggman until he runs away. He drops the platform. He activates the floor. Somehow the platforms go up. And that's it. At the very end, Eggman's going to do a funky dance. I would like you to join me in doing the funky dance.
Egg dance. Yep.
Egg dance. That's basically how I feel when Amber and I just do co-op speedruns. It's just yep.
Egg dance.
It's not seen in like the version of my VTuber, but there is in the full screen version of the background of my VTuber scene, there is a picture of Argic in his Sonic costume. There's two pictures of Argic in his Sonic costumes, but like on the far right of the scene, there's four pictures in 4 different frames, right? One's Argic in his Sonic costume. One is my partner, like mid hiccup, I think, and he looks like a Yip Yip Martian, which is directly below him. And then there's another one where he looks like handsome Squidward. So basically, the background of my VTuber scene is just me memeing on everyone I know.
As you do.
Yes. I need to get HUD spiffing in there someday.
I'll take that. That was a smooth Stardust Speedway.
That
went really well.
That was very
like,
slick.
We did not go the route that I'd intended there, but we still had enough speed and enough momentum that it didn't matter, and I will take those.
Look, when you watch as many Sonic speedruns as we do, the runs can sometimes blur together. I couldn't tell you were on the wrong path.
Nope, not at all.
I was going to say, the one thing I hate most about Stardust Speedway is you do it here in Sonic CD, you've then got to do it again in Sonic Mania, but they are completely different each time.
Yes.
Yep. See, this is another part that is like, I will toot my own horn for this as a part of a skill. You are memorizing different level layouts, and then Mania happens. That has the similar level layouts from some of the games that you've already played, and then changes them up. And you're like, wait a minute, am I doing Mania strats or am I doing original level strats? And if you are not actively thinking about it, you will default to the original game strats and you will whiff. And like, it is definitely a skill.
To you.
Oh yeah,
I've watched it happen. It usually happens to you in like Lava Reef is usually where it happens.
Yep.
For me in Mania, it's Oil Ocean.
Oh yeah, I can see that too.
I might get it in Flying Battery as well.
Things, there's so many levels that you've already done that you see again. What is there, like Emerald Hill, Chemical Plant, Oil Ocean, Lava Reef.
Emerald Hill.
Oh, sorry, Green Hill. See, I'm getting the wrong levels as well. Stardust Speedway, Metallic Madness. Like, they're all levels you've done during the Sonic 8, and then you got to do them again, but they're longer and different.
Well, Act 2 is different. Act 1 is similar, because they do literally just take the level layouts, mix them together, and go, here, have these. Which
Also,
is not a bad thing.
Heck this level, heck this boss.
He's gonna come and get me.
I have lost so many runs to this boss.
Don't you dare.
Apparently in CD93 he rubber bands a lot.
Whoa! No, I'm actually in trouble. No, I've saved it. It's fine. Just So the really important thing there, the reason I stopped with Metal is because Metal was about to do his attack, and the attack that he does depends on if you are in front of him or behind him. Now, I was in front of him, and he was about to rocket past me. And if he rocket passes you at the end of the level there, you are not catching him. And if he gets in there first, you lose, and you have to go do it again. So I had to slow down and stop to get him off the screen so he would stop rocketing, but then Eggman was right there ready to come and kick my butt. Thankfully, we somehow got away with it. And I also got away with that, which is fine. Now I just need to see my friend Fred. Do not hit Fred, because Fred will eat you and just keep you there forever. Run through this, don't get caught, don't get squished, that's fine. Away we go, and everything is okay there. That was fine. I'm surprised I'm not dead, in all honesty. Like, genuinely, I'm surprised we got away with that.
Yeah, in the last, 45 seconds of gameplay, I'm not sure how you're still alive.
Yeah,
in multiple, points.
It's like...
Oh,
there
my
we go.
Goodness.
Okay. Anime Part 2. We are going to break das video game. Aye. And by that, what I mean is that we're going to go above the level. So this game has Tails in it. Tails can go above the level. We can go above the level. Going above the level is allowed, so long as you're not going through any solid objects, which we are not, as there is nothing there to stop us. So we're going to come up to this ramp. We're going to charge a bailout. We're going to just jump and away we go. That allows us to bail out all the way across the top here, skipping this entire part of the level. When you get the second one, you do a jump. You come over, you come to the piston. We're going to do the same again. We're just going to charge a bailout, wait for it to launch me. Over we go. Skips the maze section on the ceiling, and that's the stage done. Boom.
I legitimately don't know how to do this stage casually because I get to that piston and like I just do that because I don't know how to get through the maze.
Yeah, no,
I'm not even kidding.
I've not done it. I don't know. Just done.
Like, if you were to tell me to not go over the stage in that particular part with the pistons, I couldn't. I legitimately couldn't. I'd go in circles for like 40 minutes.
All right, final stage. Can we get a little shortcut here when the platform goes down? We get 1, we get 2. That's good. Wait for this platform to spin there. We get to spin there. We get to spin there. We get to spin there. Wait for this. We go for the jump. The game was nice. We get the thing here. Don't get hit by that and see if the laser bugs are going to be nice. This is the hardest boss in Sonic CD. These stupid bugs.
Oh my god, their hitboxes are so deceiving. You don't have an insta-shield to increase yours. That was really good. Like, that was actually really good. And now we have whatever this final boss tries
Surprise
to
opera! Surprise opera every time. Will I get the double hit here? No, I got robbed. Feels bad. So you can get a double hit there. Unfortunately, the game did not give us it. 2. This one is fine. But we're going to just get the boss when it comes down here. Hopefully get hit. Yeah, we did. That's fine. Grab the rings after I get this back. And away we go. And then he's got 2 more hits on the giant D-pad. And then when the giant D-pad is done, we are going to be able to run our way through to the end and go to Amber's favorite game next.
Yeah. Well, actually, my favorite game is really Sonic 2 out of this group. But I love 3D Blast as a speedrunner. So we're going to do that on, I think game switches on final hit of this boss, right?
No, we actually are supposed to switch on thingy. So it's fine.
What is thingy?
The fade out, apparently.
There we go.
I didn't realize it was meant to be fade out, but whatever. Apparently it's fade out. So.
Well, I thought like when the IGT stopped.
So did I. That's what I thought, but apparently not. So I'll just wait now. We'll just do it.
For the standalone run, it's final hit when the IGT stops.
There you go.
Sonic 8,
so we do that. My face is back. So that goes bye-bye. This goes bye-bye. That goes bye-bye. I come on here. I hit the wrong button. I need to exit that. I need to do that. I need to do this. That goes back to there. We come back to here. I hope I'm on the right screen here. It doesn't want to load up. Why is it not loading up? There, loaded up. And now hopefully you all get to hear our favorite sound. Yay!
That's perfect with your face up.
It's so good with my face up. I'll take my face down now. I'll take my face down now. Oh, I get to now explain this funky thing that's happening on the screen. So the reason that you're seeing the Elgato thing there, that's my capture card that we're running. But the reason that we're hearing that is simply because the video game is unfortunately changing resolutions.
Yes.
And the OSSC that I'm having right now, I have the original OSSC, it does frame buffering that doesn't like... It
doesn't like it.
Yeah, it doesn't like the resolution switch. Like, it has to constantly rechange it. So yeah, apparently the title screen is a different resolution to the rest of the game.
Yes, the title screen and the special stages all change resolution because the Genesis was capable of 2 different aspect ratios or resolutions, and there is a reduced one that has higher horsepower, if you will. It's why it's what allows us to produce the really cool special effects in the special stages, like the scrolling screen, and then the 3D FMV for the title screen. That all happens because of the different resolution. And then, of course, the rest of the game is in standard resolution. So if Argic was doing all emeralds, you'd be seeing the Elgato screen constantly because it'd be switching between resolutions. So that'd be fun. But this is not an all-emerald speedrun, which is like my favorite category of this game. This game is very, very interesting, and I can kind of explain a little bit about rescuing all these flickies. The general flow of this game is that you're going to go into every sector of every stage, and there's 5 flickies to rescue. You gotta find the badniks, break them open, get your flickies, bring them to the magical donut, send them in, and then you are you're good to go. But the flickies have different AI, and we're gonna hope to, to all things that are speedy, that Argic doesn't take any hits while he's carrying flickies with him. because once the flickies scatter, they all have different AIs, and you just saw a red flicky appear for the first time. The the blue and purple flickies actually make an effort to find Sonic every tick of the frame counter from when you load into the level. The red and later green flickies are actually RNG. The red ones kind of jump around. They do giant hops whenever they touch the ground, and the direction that they hop in is determined by the global frame counter, which obviously we can't see. But the green ones do much tinier hops and seem to go about randomly because their direction faces their facing direction changes with the global frame count as well. But it's basically it's RNG. So we're gonna get into our first boss fight here, and Art, do you go ahead and explain the boss?
So we are going to hit the boss. It opens up with the Streets of Rage noise. I love it to bits. But this boss is going to drop a ball on us. When he drops the ball on us, I'm going to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes the ball go right to where the boss dropped it. And we get 2 hits on the boss. Do the same again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hit another 2 hits on the boss. And if you do it right, you go around once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That one moved slightly far away there. And then I whiffed getting the final hit. But we still got it anyway. And that's a relatively quick kill there.
Yep. You want to do the 3 cycle there with that boss. Now we're going to get into the best music in the game, Rusty Ruin.
Yes!
Art likes this song. Yeah!
This is my favorite. This is my favorite song in the level, and the game. Just, it's so good.
It's very good. Like, this and Rusty Ruin 2 are both very good.
This was my phone ringtone for long enough. Like, it's so good.
Oh yeah, like we've got our green flickies into the mix now. They will be appearing more frequently as the game ramps up in difficulty over time. So this level actually introduces, while Art jams out, this level introduces a unique mechanic in the spinning platforms here, where you're able to get this ballerina state that is very bouncy and is able to break columns that block Sonic's path, because Sonic is definitely incapable of spinning and breaking walls on his own, absolutely positively. And we're gonna go into this longer spin section here that usually I have to concentrate for, but it's pretty precarious. If you bounce around too much, which is very easy to lose control with, you can't break the columns at the end, and you lose your flickies. You have to go back and get the spinning state and come all the way back here to be able to progress to the next sector. And then finally, this sector is actually pretty compact. There's going to be 1 flicky here. We're going to hop down, get this second flicky, go past these spinning spike balls, get the Charmy Bee, and then hit the 4th flicky here at the bottom of the stairs, and then the last flicky will be right there, right next to the goal ring.
Nice.
That was my attempt at trying to do a play-by-play like you do. Did I do you proud?
You did me very proud. Like, that was smooth. I like that.
That was very good.
I'm also equally as proud that I didn't mess up the spinny part there, because that was quite smooth too.
Yeah, like that's actually, that level has a couple of precarious points, so I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and do commentary, because this is like the one Sonic game that I can do commentary for and actually be up to date. It's great.
I still remember one of the most impressive speedruns I've ever seen was you and TGH doing this at GDQ, 2-player, 1 controller.
Yes, that was SGDQ 21, actually.
So impressive.
So my partner TGH and I can do this 2 players, 1 controller for either category. I also later on the Community Spotlight, which used to be the variety hotfix show that we had before Passion Project, that was run by Railcoon, and for the 100th episode, estimated 100th episode, I actually did this run solo, but with 1 hand, because I play on GameCube controller. So it allows me to shove my fingers, like, if you know what a GameCube controller looks like, and if you don't, you should Google it. There's like the weird D-pad and C-stick modules on the controller, but there's that weird triangular space between those and the main part where the start button is. I shove fingers in there to keep it steady on my leg, and then I use my pinky on the control stick and my thumb and index fingers on the face buttons. Actually, no, never mind. I do that right-handed. So my index finger is actually on the control stick, and my pinky are on the face buttons. There we go. But you can see that with hand cam on hotfix on GDQ's YouTube. If you Google or search.
No!
Yes. No. It is faster to die here, but it's okay.
Oh, I can't believe I got the quick kill and then jumped too early.
Yeah.
The monkey paw giveth, the monkey paw taketh away.
Yeah, so what Arg was trying to do at the very beginning while the boss is coming down, you can obviously damage boost onto the paw, and then you can actually start damaging the boss very, very quickly. And you can actually get a 10-second IGT time. That is the fastest known IGT, but the typical speedrun time is 11. Falling off and getting a 23 is okay as well. Now we're on the inside of a clown's pocket. Yes, Argic, I lightly toasted you. But
a bit warm now.
It's getting a little warm. But no, we're inside of a clown's pocket, and we want to pick up this gold shield. This is the blast shield, as it's called by the manual, and it allows you to do a prehistoric homing attack. So as long as you have the shield, you'll be able to home in on enemies, and apparently balloons in this stage. Don't be mistaken. Apparently balloons count as badniks, but ream boxes apparently don't either. But if you don't have anything that you can home in on in range, you actually just slam straight down. So sometimes you can accidentally shield stomp instead of homing attack. It can get a little annoying.
I just love prehistoric homing attack there. Like,
That's what
wait,
it
what?
is.
I mean, it's the original homing attack. It's not prehistoric.
Most people don't know about it.
Well, that's their fault.
They didn't play this glorious game.
They did not, but still. Hey, Amber.
Yes.
I'm going to do an impression of an enemy. Which one is it? Wait.
Oh, that's the blowfish.
The annoying blowfish. The moment it's on the screen, it just goes, ow!
And they're invincible during the whole time that they're inflated, by the way.
Yeah.
So we're moving into Spring Stadium Zone 2 here. We're going to pick up that flicky there. This is actually more difficult in the All Emerald speedrun, but thankfully we can pick up a gold shield towards the end of this run here. Like, these stupid dragonflies are awful. I hate the AI that they're built on, and they put them right over a bumper too. But we're gonna grab the crab there to get the red flicky. And here at the end of this this segment here, when we get this gold ring, we're actually gonna go backwards, back down the slope, grab this gold shield, bounce off the wall because Sonic is made of rubber in this game, and then proceed so that we have the gold shield, not only just for, quickly being able to hit the enemies, but also being able to, withstand hits, because if you haven't noticed, there's many points where the floor is made of retracting spikes, where if you stand there long enough, spikes will come up and stick you in the butt. Going into this next section, we're going to avoid this pinball disaster and keep pressing forward as we get to the blowfish here. So we can grab that. There's like no way outside of tassing to be able to get that blowfish any faster, which is really annoying. We do have to wait for one cycle of it being inflated. And we're gonna move into what I believe is the final sector. Grab this blowfish here, wander up here. There's just gonna waddle like the penguins in Diamond Dust. So this last flicky actually sucks, but thankfully with the gold shield it is a lot easier to hit it, avoid all the spears that come up out of the floor, and go on to the end of the stage and move into, what do you call this boss? Is it like the temper tantrum baby boss or whatever?
Baby Rage.
This is just Baby Rage.
Baby Rage the boss? Right,
Baby Rage the boss, yep.
Alright, so this is what I call the worst boss in all of video games. Argic thinks it's Red Eye, I think it's this. You can actually hit the boss like right before he actually starts moving, but now we're just gonna use the top of the area to be able to hit the boss while he's still way up there, rather than waiting for him to start, throwing a temper tantrum and slamming the floor.
Baby Rage. There you go.
That is very solid for not getting a first hit. You can get all 8 hits and manipulate its AI to get an absurd, 17 IGT, but a 29 in a no reset is very, very good. I would take sub 30 any day.
Yeah, that was so clean.
Why, thank you. Considering I missed getting the early hit there, yeah, that's a thing. Now for Diamond Dust. The only thing I need to worry about is don't spin dash into the snowman.
Yeah, so the snowmen that, act as turrets, these, oh my god, if you make if you ever make a mod of this game and it has every enemy replaced with one of these snowman turrets, you will be both my best friend and my worst enemy. Best friend, because I would definitely play it. Worst enemy, because I'd be playing it. Anyways, These snowman enemies that you're going to see throughout this zone, they have a unique property to them unlike any other enemy. You have to defeat them twice, so to speak. You have to hit them once so that they break, and then you have to hit them again because they actually release an ice cube with the frozen blue flicky inside. Now that ice cube, it's weird. So we've looked at the game's, like, you know, running values when we were tasking this game. And we were trying to find out, is this a crush death? Because everyone calls it, oh, I'm getting crushed by, nice ring count, by the way. Everyone calls it a crusher death by, you know, getting crushed by the snowman's ice cube and by rolling into it. And that's simply not true. There's no indication in the game's RAM that there's a crusher death happening because there's a specific value that sets off when Sonic is crushed. What I do notice is that his ring value, ooh, that was nice. Spicy. That was very spicy.
I'd say that's skill, but
that was luck.
That's never happened before.
I don't think I've ever seen that. That was
I don't know how that. Someone got a double hit.
Yeah, but so yeah, these snowmen, they reduce your ring count to 0 and then you just die instantly. So we're thinking it's more like the Sonic 1 spike glitch, where you take damage and then you immediately have no iframes and just die again. So that's what we're thinking it is, but we, you know, never have any way to really tell one way or the other. If John Burton, who we've tried to get in touch with before to, you know, get to know more about the inside of this game, the way it ticks, he's released a bunch of information about the game on his YouTube channel, and also has created the 3D Blast Director's Cut. Oh yeah, that's the playpen there, or the battle arena, whatever that we like to call it, because it is just awful. If John Burton ever sees any of these speedruns, please just tell us what kills us when we roll into a snowman and suddenly die. I just need to know. I want to settle the debate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here's the thing. Someone told me once that it's only the snowman by the playpen that can crush you. So I've been rolling into every other snowman except that one. And then someone came along, it might have been you, Arg, who said, no, every single snowman can crush you.
Yeah, every snowman has a chance of getting you. Like, every one of them.
I watched Dagrin die to the one you just killed.
Yep.
So, like, it's every snowman that can kill you, but it's like, it's specifically like if you roll into it too late and it started to take a shot. That's what I've noticed is when it's the most common. If you roll into it when it's starting its attack sequence, that's when it's most likely to kill you, because it's like you're getting shot by the snowman and then dying from colliding with it. Maybe. It's really weird, but who knows?
Let me play with dodgems.
Yeah, Arg, you actually taught me, like, you know, just letting it bounce against the wall, because this boss has glorious AI.
Doing,
just standing in a corner or against the wall, it's just like boing, boing.
I mean, the boss is just programmed to go in a circle, but if it can't go in the circle because it hits the boundary of the wall, then doing, 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 doing.
It's great.
Like, don't have to worry about it.
It's just like the easiest way to deal with it.
Yep.
So there is like a task or like very high level RTA way to deal with the boss by bouncing on the snowman, because like when he starts lowering himself, he's vulnerable, and that's even when he's out of our reach. So there are some absurd people like Void Kura and TGH and I think King Rhodes, but I think it's mostly just TGH and Void Kura who have gone for and successfully gotten multiple snowman bounces in that boss fight, just to get that little bit extra bit of height to be able to hit him early. So this is Fire Shield the zone. I'm not wrong, right?
I mean, you're not wrong. But right now, it's invincibility in the zone. And we have another little flicky. Do you want to explain this one?
Yeah, so this flicky here is actually a palette limitation on the Sega Genesis. So you'll see this like glowy lava-colored flicky. That's actually the purple flicky in disguise. Due to Sega Genesis palette limitations, the purple flicky takes on this lava-like appearance. In the Saturn and PC versions, that flicky is purple as is intended. The AI is no different from the other purple flickies. It is just a palette restriction. It's a really nifty looking flicky though.
It's really cool.
It is.
It's pretty hot. Like
almost like a Phoenix flicky.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice smooth jump there. So these spin dash platforms, there's actually a cue to look out for to be able to, spin dash and use your horizontal momentum to convert it to vertical momentum and do like a.
I was like, what you did?
So yeah, you're able to skip like the end of having to do the ride that all the way up to the top. And that was Volcano Valley 1. So holding up left is a reminder I have to do to myself every single time I get into Volcano Valley 2. Because you can just kind of go right through these spike balls by holding up left from the moment you gain control of Sonic.
There is remember the magic cube. No, he does not. That's fine.
No, but at least he didn't fall in lava. It would have been really smooth to be able to bounce off of the fire shield box, but that's totally fine too. Like landing on the island and not going into the lava is a big deal there, because the 2 flickies that you collect right there before hitting the shield, they'll just go anywhere. They'll just go wherever the closest way to land is.
No, they'll just stay on the lava if they want to.
Oh yeah.
I was like, where are you going? Off to the lava? Why? Because I can. So, wait a minute. I've got the damage boost to get you? Yep. Good luck with that. Because every time you take damage, you lose the flickies that are behind you. So they actively will sabotage you because they're like, nah, I'm okay with that. This stage is so short, it's so sweet that even with the speed shoes playing and speeding up the music, you don't get a single loop of the tune.
Which is a shame because this is actually like the other best song in the game.
It's really good. You don't get to hear it because that stage is so dang short.
Oh, absolutely.
There was a message in chat that has never resonated more with me when it comes to speedrunning this game in particular, which says, I like how in this game you don't beat act, you get through them. It's like it's saying, you didn't win, you survived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like a lot of people give 3D Blast a lot of flack. And I understand why. The perspective is difficult. Sonic is a firebender whenever the boss is dying. He's completely invincible. It's great. Can walk in spikes and everything. So this is Gene Gadget, and I don't know who Gene is, but his gadget is awful.
Come here, mouse.
It introduces these awful mouse enemies, these turrets. This is where turrets become end up everywhere. And you can actually end up soft locking by taking damage the second you pick up a flicky.
Wait.
The flicky will just disintegrate into thin air. It has happened to 3 runners, myself, King Rhodes, and Dagrin.
Okay, I got lucky there. Like, that recovery went well.
Yes, it did. There's a lot of platforms that have electricity. They act like the spikes in right here. They act like the spikes sort of in Spring Stadium, where if you step on them, they react shortly after. And the blue shield here actually protects you from electricity. It is not just a standard blue shield, a la Sonic 1 and 2, or even Mania. It is actually an electric shield. So taking damage there, unfortunate, but it's fine. You didn't lose your flickies while you have a shield. And there's actually something to say about the accessibility of this game as a speedrun. Because of like the floor grid, because of the badniks all being in stationary positions and their AI not being very terrible to deal with for the most part, this game is actually kind of approachable as a speed game. Once you learn the route, it's a very formulaic run. It's completely glitchless, even in its fastest form, and it's honestly like a good time. It's short, it's sweet, and you can use a lot of different visual cues, usually using the floor and everything, to just kind of progress through it. And I highly recommend picking it up. And everyone, I've had several people approach me and ask, how do I go about learning this game? And I tell someone, before you get while you're trying to get a grip on the movement in this game, IL Gene Gadget 2, or just Gene Gadget as a whole, because it is the hardest zone in the game. If you can speedrun Gene Gadget, you can speedrun anything else in this game, and that's very true, because we're coming up onto, it takes many forms and many names, but it is called the Slope of Rage. There is a very specific way of handling it. We're going to go to the top right here, hit the octopus badnik, pick up the red flicky, and we're going to jump twice to get down to the middle left, avoid the turrets, get the green flicky, and then we're gonna jump at the last possible moment, grab the green flicky there while staying off to the left so the turret doesn't bother us, and we're gonna hit the ring and go to the next sector. Argic handled that extremely well.
Really nice. Well done.
Considering I've been getting random hits of the things, yeah, I'm quite happy with how the recoveries are going on this.
Oh yeah. Like, if you're gonna get hit by, like, random things like spikes or, like, electricity or turrets, the best thing you can hope for is that flickies don't scatter too far and you're able to quickly recover and grab them. Alright, we're moving into the end of the stage here. We're gonna be grabbing the last badnik out of this blowfish off to our right, and then gonna go right into the goal ring and move on to the Gene Gadget boss, which, by the way, is another auto-scroller and another great time to take a short break. So we're gonna play a few ads, but I'm also gonna remind you all that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, and all your bits cheered here on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So please consider subscribing if you really enjoy the daily speedrunning content. We've got tons of it starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. So definitely tune in consistently throughout the week, and you're gonna get a bunch of different speedrun fixes. It's gonna be fun. Especially if you're new to the channel. If you didn't know that we do daily content between our main events, we most certainly do, because speedrunning is more than just twice a year.
Heck yeah, it is. I do it almost every day. Why do I do it almost every day?
I mean,
the
I'm just
answer
saying,
is because I enjoy it.
you enjoy it. And, you know, then there was me who, like, used to speedrun this every day, and it's like, I enjoyed it, but there may also be something else going on there.
I mean, there is something else going on here. Apparently, you say there's a pattern to this. I'm still calling bogus.
There is, actually. The pattern is unique to the Genesis version, but there's a pattern unique to the Genesis version of these spike blocks that are coming down the conveyor, but there's also a pattern that is unique to the Saturn and PC version. They share that pattern, because I'm pretty sure the PC version was built off of the Saturn version, just lower spec and graphics terms. So, according to the manual, according to the lore of the game, by the time we get to Panic Puppet, Dr. Eggman is so panicked that he doesn't have the time to put the flickies in badniks, and is instead stuffed them into these cylinders, which are arguably worse than badniks because their hitboxes suck. They're very tall, and sometimes, like, you can't break them from the side, you have to break them from the top. We're gonna go ahead and do that. You may recognize this track from Twinkle Park in Sonic Adventure 1. Oh!
Come here, you greenie. Got him.
Okay, that was not that bad. That's okay. So we're actually gonna come out of this teleporter here, or this, like, zoomy zoom, and yes, I said zoomy zoom, and we're gonna hit the invincibility to make it easier to grab that switch because it's between two turrets, and then we're going to, you know, safety first, not run on the conveyor belt, and this is where TGH would start playing the Rick Astley gif.
Flick Blastly, let's go.
I wish, oh my goodness, the person who had that Flick Blastly video, like, deleted their Twitter.
Oh,
and I'm very, very sad, because that Flick Blastly meme has been lost to time now.
Well, you know what else has not been lost to time? Mandatory isometric platforming.
Ah, yes, our favorite. So we call it MIPS, or MIPPing for short. I came up with this name called Mandatory Isometric Platforming. A lot of the dumb gimmick names like Slope of Rage and Mandatory Isometric Platforming, that all comes from me, because I'm an idiot. So this stage has no flickies. It is all a matter of just getting to the end, and we have one very important message. Eggman! The 3D Blast community, while very small, is very, very loyal and to our memes. So this is mandatory isometric platforming. Argic has been MIP'd, but basically, in any other instance...
Oh, come on.
He's been MIP'd twice. In any other instance of the game where the game says, hey, you should platform in isometric 3D, we say no and usually skip it with, like, a spin dash jump or a spring or something. That's the section where we straight up can't, and it's awful because you can go, like, right through the platform that's going back and forth. It's not fun. But we're gonna go right in Eggman's nose and right into the final boss of 3D Blast.
Gonna be new.
Schnoz.
Gonna schnoz me. A
So,
schnozberry tastes like a schnozberry.
They do. So this is, I don't know the name of this boss, but this is the final boss of Panic Puppet and the final boss of Beat the Game that we're going to be seeing here. There are 3 phases. They all have 8 hits each, and they all involve hitting Eggman in the shoulders. So, obviously, you have to time not getting crushed or slapped by the hands. Here, flamethrowers are not going to work the way that they actually should in real life, and we're going to have a homing flame. Argic likes to, just do this one-handed. You can do the next phase one-handed, too. You want to show that off?
Sure. I'm hitting the fire! Angles, how do they work?
They don't. Not in this game.
I mean, they do. There we go.
There we go. Gonna deactivate this next arm here. We're gonna go down to the last phase. Time is on fade out for this, or swap time is on the fade out for this. So apparently, and this is actually slower, it's frames slower, we found out, but you can actually straight up jump here repeatedly, and the hitbox is just active. We don't know why. It's supposed to alternate, but for some reason, it's always active here. So whenever the blue balls start being fired by Eggman, you just jump here and you hit them, and it's great. You can do this with one hand. It's fun. It's actually easier to do it with the 2 players, 1 controller setup. I'll just sit there and take my hand off the controller, and DJH will be like, "Look, I'm beating the video game with one hand," just like Argic did.
I've been speedrunning that for so long and never knew that.
It is slower, HUDs, in all fairness, but it's like frames. It's like some amount of frames. Oh, Lord, how did we end up here?
It's time! It's my turn! Welcome to Sonic Spinball! This is a video game that you either love or you hate, and by that I mean you either got to the first level and gave up, or you managed to get to the last level and you gave up. Because,
or game overed.
Or game over, because this game is solid. But I'm here to show you that this game is not as hard as it initially seems. You have some control over Sonic here. The main thing you need to worry about is where you are launching yourself off the flipper. It matters, and you can control Sonic's going left and right. It's all about the speed. It's all about where you hit the flipper and then knowing where to go. So the first 2 levels here only have 3 Chaos Emeralds, but allow us to effectively have a almost mirrored arena. And I say almost mirrored because it's not fully identical, but we are going to go up and we're going to do barrel bust. And the moment we come into the pipe, we hold left and we flip, and it takes you back up. The moment you come into the pipe, you hold left and then you flip, and you go back up. And then we're going to stop ourselves because we need to activate the bridge on the other side. Otherwise, we'd hold left and we'd flip. Aim for in the middle of the 2 little icons on the flipper there to grab the bridge. Hold right as you come out here and then flip, and you almost get yourself back up there. Take out the clock because there's a clock alert coming out there. Flip yourself back over. And the main thing about this game is just try to be accurate with your flips and don't panic. The main reason people struggle in this game is because they start flipping just willy-nilly like you do in a pinball game, and it just doesn't quite work out. But that's what you want to do, and then we flip ourselves around here because we don't need to do the bridge on the other side, because we're just going to go and grab the one on the left-hand side here, flip ourselves over to the right-hand side, grab the one in the middle, and then we're going to say thank you, Scorpius, because we are going to not get crushed and we're going to win. And this is how this game works. So again, the important part, you can move left and right, yes. Launch yourself right on the second circle there to get up that tube basically every time. Very end of the piston on that one, or the flipper on that one. Same direction we go this time, but this time don't flip yourself on the flipper. Goes down the other side, and away you go. And that's 2 of the emeralds down already. Our 3rd emerald needs you to be back up in the second round there. So we're going to go up on the right-hand side of the stage here. But instead of actually trying to complete it, because there's barrels and the bridge there, we ain't going to do none of that. We're just going to land down the bottom here, land in this lovely tube, and then row our boat all the way over to the middle, grab it, and head up the left-hand side again, effectively skipping the entirety of the right. If we were doing the glitched version of this game, we wouldn't be doing any of this because there are 6 frame-perfect inputs that you can do that will get you straight up into the boss fight. But we ain't doing that because I actually like collecting the emeralds in this video game. So we're going to go grab ourselves up the area once again. So just in the middle there, flip yourself up, away you go. Down to our boss area when we come down the hill here. Up and in, and we'll be good to go. And that will be stage number 1, assuming the boss goes well. We don't
Okay.
worry about that. We have the safety flip. The safety flip is always there until you first go up here. Once you come up here, you have to activate the drain plugs. Let's hope we don't get squished here by Scorpius turning a tail around. And let's see if we can go. And... Ooh, we got lucky. We just got lucky. So we're going to get nommed here. That is fine. We're just going to grab that. And then we'll fall down. And then hopefully I can get just straight up the middle here. So you want to go by the first line. Straight in, hold down. And 1, 2, 3. Boss is done.
Thank you,
And that's stage
Scorpius.
number 1. And thank you, Scorpius. But yeah, next up.
Spinball is a very special kind of game. It really, the word that I would describe this with is persistence.
Yes.
Just persist and
Yes.
you will eventually beat it.
Because you need persistence to beat the game, but here's the thing. The game also has persistence because it wants to beat you as well.
It does.
Speaking of beating, we're not going to do the special stage or the bonus stage because it's slow. So we're just deliberately losing, and now we're going to go into the best stage of the game. It's the banger. It's Lava Powerhouse.
This is
Away
a
we
very
go.
good song.
I love this. I am going to take the Garfield cannons here because that face is meant to be Eggman, but it's just Garfield. It's Garfield Eggman. And we're just going to head up to the...
Wait, I thought it was like a monkey's face or something. Oh my
that's
god.
Eggman. That's Eggman, but
I've
it's
only
Garfield.
just been able to see Eggman in it now you mentioned it.
But it... Oh my god. It's
I just thought it was some
Garfield,
kind
but
of
it's
weird
Eggman.
cat or something.
I thought it was a monkey.
Nope, it's Eggman. But up to this area now. We are going to flip ourselves onto the cannon. We're going to take it back now, y'all. One flip this time. And do it again. And there you go. Oh, we got a little caught in the corner. That's okay. We'll just flip ourselves up. Oh, we're getting caught in the cannon again. Okay, and one more time. There we go. Deliberately waiting until we get down into the steam arena here, or in this case, the emerald shaft. Get ourselves up here. You want to be very careful you don't mash in the emerald shaft. Because if you mash yourself on that last one, it'll push you down in the hole. You'll miss the emerald, and you got to go and do it again. So we are going to go and jump up the top here and not get hit with the clocks. Come on, clocks, behave thyselves. The clocks are being a pain in the clock. That's fine. Stop being clocks. You need to get the clocks on their downward area here so you can get above them, and then they need to be moving upwards so you can get hit like that. But that is fine. We're then going to go to the left-hand side to get knocked over to the right. Going to grab ourselves our final emerald and then head up into the robo boiler. So far, the stage is being relatively nice, but let's see if it stays that way. That was one. That's good. Do it again. Nice. On the tip. Do it again. Third time on the tip. Oh, we get the reverse shot, but not quite enough. That's fine. Reverse shot. No, that's weird. So I'm just going to wait. I'm going to baby flip myself over here. If the game is going to be nice to me, it is not. Hi there, game. Can we baby flip? Nope. Do you have? All right, then.
There it is.
I will take the reverse. That's right, you can reverse shot yourself too. I do not recommend trying to do the reverse shots. They really don't work. But that's all 3 emeralds obtained on this one. Every stage from now on will require 5 emeralds. But we now have 2 more clock jumps required. And then we're heading into the robo boiler. Now, usually if the level goes well like it has right now, it means that the game is going to be a bit of a troll. But we'll see what happens if the boss is going to be nice to us. We're going to go up here. We're going to see if it comes out. And this game is, of course, the reason why Valve does not have any competitive arena-based shooters, because we have the Steam Arena and Valve's not allowed that. Robo Boiler. Let's see if Spinball is going to be Spinball. Spinball has been Spinball. I don't like this. I wanted to keep that one alive because that one was really important, but that's fine. It means now that I have to get some really lucky bounces around this area with the Steam being a pain in the butt. If we can get that moving one, that's really good.
Nice.
So every time we take out a head, the other heads remain and get slightly lower hits. So as long as I can just get a number of bounces here, that's fine. Our last
Okay,
head
that was
only
really
needs
good.
1. And as long as I don't fall down and die, which he's not doing right now, up we go. Wrong side arc.
Oh,
That's fine. I'll just go back up here. Come on, game. Be nice to me. Hurry. Yes.
yes.
That's fine. I'll take that. That's solid. Me takey. Me happy.
That's
Yes.
really good.
That went well. That went really well. Usually when the stage goes well, it means that the boss sucks. We are actually okay right now. We're not coming up to another bonus stage. That means once again, we're going to immediately try and fail it. Let's see if it'll let us fail it quickly. Because believe it or not,
someone's
failing these
saying-
stages are hard.
Someone's saying, wait, this game had multiplayer? Yes, it did. It was
It was like Mario, where when one
Yeah.
player died, the other player got a turn. So it's like you'd switch from basically Sonic to Tails.
But it was Sonic to Sonic.
It
I
was
was going to
Sonic.
say, Tails in this game?
He is, but just not as playable.
There's a sprite of him in the first bonus stage.
Yeah, but like it's basically like that. Like, you know how in like Mario World 3 or something, you could play as Mario and Luigi, and the second player would be Luigi, and if Mario died, then Luigi would take a turn, and it'd keep going that way. Similar idea here. Player 1 gets a turn, player 1 keeps going until player 1 dies, then player 2 gets a turn, and then we flip ourselves up here.
It's quite literally like multiplayer pinball. There are multiplayer pinball tables, or pinball machines rather, and multiplayer in those games is you have your own score count. It's a score attack, so to speak, but you all have your own progression in the game. So if player 1 were here in the machine and player 2 was the little sibling, and they and they couldn't get out of toxic caves, they would just continue to be in toxic caves until they game over.
Yep. There we go.
There
That's
we
the flip
go.
up the top. Oh, game, what was that? Come on. Shut up, game. Keep telling me, yo, move it. Shut up.
That weird, like, trippy moment.
Yeah, he does that if you go too far to the edge. Right, hardest emerald in the stage. This one, the emerald is in the middle. You suck, game.
Oh.
So we just got robbed hard, but it's fine. Right, how am I getting out of here quickly? I need to get over the other side, ideally. Come on, game, let me over the other side. There we go, that works. Because this will fall down, and then you've run away from me, and that one's already active, which means I'm not getting it. I'm going to wait for the platform to try and come around. I'm going to see if I can line myself up here, because this one is actually ridiculously hard. I hate that I got that when the platform's not there. Right, the platform's there. Do I wait for this, or do I go? I'm going to run the risk. I'm going to run the risk. I'm going to run the risk. I'm going to run the risk.
Risk it for the biscuit.
You stupid platform. That's fine. That's fine.
anyway.
It's still got in here. I just... that platform bonked me. That's fine. Let's see if I can do a magic trick. 1, 2, 3. Wait for 4. When 4 appears on the screen, wait for that to go away. Up to the top. Flip yourself in. And hopefully... Nope, didn't get it. That's fine. Okay,
The machine
that's
is
an
not
interesting
being
bounce.
kind.
The machine is not being kind, but it happens. It's fine. This usually is how it goes. You'll get 2 good stages, and then one will really just troll you. This one is just really trolling me, so line myself up. Up we go. There we go. That's the shot we
That
want.
was
I now
clean.
need to stay in this area in the middle again. We need to grab the one up in the middle here, because I do not want to get knocked out of this arena again. He says as he's about to get knocked out of the arena again. So, we opened up a number of cells. We did not open up the cell that we wanted. Once you open up a cell, there we go. Now I need to get down the middle. Get me out there. There we go. Middle. Sounds like something out of judo. Middle. And then we're going to go down the left-hand side instead of the right-hand side, which is annoying because I don't like climbing the left-hand side. But because we need the emerald here to get to the boss arena, we are then just going to climb the left-hand side because it's quicker than trying to get over to the right. And I'm just going to pray I didn't whiff it. So let's see what happens here. So we are just going to go all the way up the very top now, as we're going to go through and see how it goes.
Yeah, the left side is surprisingly harder to climb than the right one. The right one's not free, but it's certainly far easier than trying to do this shot.
That works. I'll take that. I will take that right up. Right up there. That is not supposed to happen, but we take those. We're now going to come into the, well, basically, we're coming into the boss where we're going to do Nigel Thornberry strats. So we're going to line ourselves up. We're going to go and take out the tubes, because we need to bust the tubes first. And we bust the tubes Nigel Thornberry style. Smashing.
Smashing, Argic.
Smashing.
I say this has been a smashing run, Argic.
Smashing, but thank you. You gotta take out the other part there. Once more. Smashing, yes. Smashing.
You know what? Y'all should smash the follow button on Argic's stream.
Oh, I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that
I'm gonna put it in chat. Twitch.tv/Argic, and if I can get the and symbol, Twitch.tv/HUD601. Follow these two.
No, I'd appreciate that. I love doing my marathon runs. I love showing off. I do practice on my channel for the marathons. Ooh, one cycle maybe. But I also do a not one cycle. I also do a mix of casual games. We do indie. We do like some of our favorite AAAs that came out. We've done Tears of the Kingdom. We're doing FF16. We've done Freedom Planet 2. We've done Spark 3. Loads of stuff. that we play. But mainly, I do Sonic games. Why? Because I love Sonic and I have a goal of being the first person in the world to get a top 10 time in all mainline Sonic games. There's about 80 odd games. I think I have top 10 in maybe 12 of them or something. I get easily distracted when we play other stuff, but come and join us, come have some fun, come and cheer us on as we try and get top 10 in them, as well as just, you know, chilling and having fun and talking about silly stuff as we do. But there we go,
I
boss
get
is
easily
done.
distracted? Nah.
No,
I
you
wouldn't
say.
be Arg.
But yeah, for Sonic, it is literally everything. Main games, side games, fan games, ROM hacks, mods, you name it. I will love to play it. And we do, yeah, I also do some Final Fantasy 14 raiding with my shout-outs to Dino Nuggies. Because Dino Nuggies are a great bunch of people, great people to call my friends that we play with. And I am Paladin. I do not have control of the brain cell today. That's Keiko that has it. So special message to Keiko, just as we are the pair of seals. So she'll understand what I just said there. Right, final stage. 5 emeralds remain. Is Arg going to fry? Or will we do well? Can you tell?
We smell socks.
I didn't want to smell socks.
I've
The
got
sock
my
Is your
monster
brother
is thankfully
around?
in bed.
Oh,
All right, we need to get ourselves 4 button presses on this area. It is very hard to get them because you need just the right amount of power and you need to get the right angle on the flip. Too much of an angle, you'll dong just like that. Too less of an angle, you won't go up there. So we are going to run our way up, run our way through, and go ourselves up the middle there. So that is what we're going to do now. And then once we've done that, we're going to head over to the right-hand side of it first, because that is the better way to go. And then we'll work our way over to the left, and then we'll see if we are going to be smelling socks. So we're going to grab these emeralds first here. We're going to slow down, do a single tap spin, that's just to get over there. Down we go, onto this area, down the bottom here, up we go, through the thing, launch ourselves up, and that's another, hey, no, that's fine.
hey.
That's fine. We got a weird angle on that. That's not the end of the world. I'll just flip myself up. We'll take out the wasp as we're going to go through there, and we'll just do it again because this one takes you up this area anyway. It does mean I'm going to have to go around a second time, but that is fine. But yeah, that's an interesting bounce that I had there.
Yeah.
So down here on
I
this
haven't
one,
quite seen it that way.
and up we go. Nope, that's fine. That's the bounce fail that I
That's
normally
what
get.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm gonna
That's
say,
what you normally...
I don't hate, but I greatly dislike how easily you got the one in the middle at the beginning.
Listen, sometimes it don't go that well. It went that well for me today. I'm happy.
Yeah, the machine like trolled the heck out of you. We're hoping that the showdown does not.
Aha. All right, we're going to go down. We're going to see how it goes. We've got 2 more emeralds left. As long as it doesn't troll me, we should actually relatively be fine here. But we'll see. Uh-huh. See. Uh-huh. See.
Nailed
There you
it.
go. I appreciate
There it
that, but
is.
no, we didn't. Right, down we go. Down the bottom side. Wait, hit the enemy. As long as this enemy doesn't go off screen, it will not respawn. So it says bust tubes first there, but as long as it doesn't go off screen, it won't respawn. The moment you go off screen, it will respawn again. Oh, I'm not getting good at these emerald shots here right now. There we go. So we got 1 more on the other side here, and then we are going up to the boss, and we will have the question of, will Arg be smelling socks? Now, you might be wondering, what the heck is he talking about? Eggman has a number of defenses on his final ship here. He has 2 giant claws, and he also has 2 giant wind socks. So, if you get caught by the wind socks, then, well, you're basically caught by 2 giant socks. But when you hit the button 5 times to reduce his defenses. Once his defenses have been reduced, you have a time limit. If you do not hit the boss 10 times within that time limit, or you hit the button a second time, or a 6th time in this case, he will say the words, smell my socks. And I do not wish to smell his socks. So we'll see how well this is going. And just heads up for Ray as well. On the 10th hit, we are going to be swapping over to the 16x9 scene for Sonic Mania, assuming things go well. This is the only swap I'm worried about, and hope it actually does go well. We're going to go through here. We're going to see if we can get our buttons now. So the moment we get our 5th hit is when our timer starts. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and
Spicy.
never
What?
mind. I'm an idiot.
What?
It was 3 hits, or can't count. 2. That one doesn't count. 3.
I'll let you off because it is 3:15 in the morning.
5. Right, there we go. 1. No good start. Not a good
Don't
start.
hit the button.
2. Not a good start. 3.
3. Okay.
Oh, there's the song.
There's more socks. So that's 1. Uh-oh. No.
Okay.
That's fine. 2. 3. This game.
Not a soul in this room is speaking English right now.
Okay. Can't remember how many more hits that is.
I think that's like 4
reverse.
5. That's
5
5
more to go. Right, 5 more to go.
But these are prime
more to go.
speedrunner
6.
noises.
Hey. Oh, come on, video game. Oh, come on, video game. 3 more to go.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, for the blood of Baba. 2 more to go. He's going to say no much time. Oh, come on. Right, wait for it.
Come on, you got this.
1 more to go.
9.
Oh, you did not video game.
Oh, no.
Right, this is fine. Do not smell my socks. Yes! Okay,
Let's go.
Off to Sonic Mania. Everything pops up there. That goes down. This comes up. R goes like this, switches it over to DisplayPort, comes on here, loads up Sonic Mania. Hopefully the game works. It says, please reconnect my controller. I hit this button. It maximizes the game. I'm stuck in Encore mode for some reason. Why am I in Encore mode? I'm just going to go like this.
We also still have
idea.
Pogface.
I'm just going to go Mania mode and do that. I do still have Pogface right now because I think my game's about to crash, which it did, so I'm going to leave Pogface up and running. Good job, Sonic Mania. I knew this was going to happen, and this is why I'm prepared for it. Org, Sonic Mania. Right. I need you to be mini screen right now so I can unmute you so everybody can hear the game because I've had Mania running this entire time. Surrender does this, hits the Pogface button. Pogface is gone. Game is up and running. Should be good to go. There you go. So I am quickly going to lose more time on this game swap, annoyingly. But we're going to go in here. I'm going to deliberately jump in here, put on debug mode, go into the no save, go into here, go like this, get down to the button that I need. Where am I? I'm over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
While Arg's doing this, can I just say
disabling
shout out to
super
Ray in
right?
the background for the super smooth transition to 16:9.
Nice.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're finally done. Nice. Okay, here we go. Mania time. Mania time. So we are in my bread and butter of the video game. This is Mania. This is the game that I basically became known for. When this game released, when this game came out, this is the game that I loved. Like, this was the game that I got to join the speedrunning community in my first ever routing of a game, basically. I joined the Sonic speedrunning community. I learned Sonic Adventure DX. I was looking at some of the other games and went, I could probably never do any of these, but these games were, at the time, I thought, quote unquote, solved. Boy, was I wrong. But then Mania came along and it was like, oh my, I get to actually join the community in finding glitches and stuff, and it was amazing. I then ground the living heck out of this game, was one of the first people to get a 52-minute time on it, had the record hold for about 2 years, and now it's like less than 48 minutes, and it's ridiculous. Yeah. But yeah, this is the game that...
wide open over time.
Yep. But I love this game to bits. This game is amazing. This basically takes everything that we love from Sonic 3 and Knuckles and dials it up to 11. Because the extra features that they've given us include the drop dash and the ability to use Tails in a single controller, which sounds really silly, but being able to partner fly with Tails without needing your sibling to play with you is really good, especially for speedrunning.
Absolutely.
Also, we are doing... we're doing the emeralds here because it is faster for me to do the game with the emeralds than it is without. That is including grabbing the final boss as well as doing the emerald stages themselves.
Yes, so you'll see how the Chaos Emeralds go really, really quickly as Arctic picks them up. Someone also asked if you're from let me make sure I pronounce this correctly. Is this dude from Scotland?
I am from the Scotland, man. I mean, that's me. The Scotland.
Scotland.
I mean, it is Scotland, yeah.
Bless you and your typos in chat, by the way, folks. When I poke fun at typos, just know that there's not an Amber show without me like verbally typoing. So like I do this with love.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's not an Amber comment in Discord without a typo most of the time as well.
Hence why typos are big funny.
They are big.
Yep. Typos are very big funny.
We live for typos.
Oh, nice jump.
So you might see another special stage here. So very quickly to explain what Arg is doing here. This is the bunny hopping technique. So you're going to see him go left, bunny hop, turn right, bunny hop, turn left. And he's constantly turning 90 degrees each way, or 180 technically, because he's gone 90 in one direction. The reason for this, what you're supposed to do in these special stages is go around, get the blue orbs, the blue spheres, build up enough, and you go from Mach 1 speed to Mach 2 to Mach 3, so you get faster and faster. Each time you do that, the UFO carrying the emerald will also get slightly faster, but you eventually get fast enough to outrun it. Instead, what we can do is bunny hop. By bunny hopping, we actually maintain our speed because there's technically no friction on the ground to slow us down. And the UFO isn't speeding up, which is how Arg's able to get the UFOs in a matter of seconds. It's a really cool strat. It is quite difficult to learn. If you don't want to do that, fun fact, in the PC version, if you hit the super button, like the super transform button, which on an Xbox controller I believe is Y,
Yes.
you'll just instantly go to the next Mach level. It's not a glitch. The developers left it in there by accident. We do allow it.
Yep. They turned around and told us, we are not patching the game anymore. We're not removing it. And we're like, okay then. And we just allow it now. So if learning the special stages is daunting for you, feel free to use Mach 3. Like,
Hello.
feel free.
I do that.
Hi.
Yep. Speaking of, next stage, jump at the piston here, third pillar, jump right, hold left, away you go, over the hole. Oh, nice.
So good.
Yes.
It's so smooth. You can tell Arg's in his element. He's always in his element in Classic Sonic, but Mania is where he's truly in his element.
This is what we call my jam. You want to see a special stage? 10 seconds, 18 seconds on the clock there. I will be in the next special stage within 10 seconds, guarantee it. Or your money back. I can't actually give you your money back, don't worry about it. But we don't need to because 27.54 is less than 10 seconds. Also, special stage, we go to the left, we bounce. We go to the right, you know what's coming, we go to the left, and then we bounce, and bam, got it. Done.
I need to learn this.
They're really fast. Like, they are genuinely really fast. I do have a tutorial on YouTube that goes through the special stages. They are really, really good. As we want to go through, and we got to go in here, run to the area, and now we have our buddy Tails. We'll see if he's going to stick with me, if he's going to be a bum. He is actually sticking with me, so I can use him to just fly up here and just quickly beat the platforms there. It's a simple little stage that we do. It's lovely, it's good fun, and I'm not going to try and throw myself with the jumps. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, now I'll take one. I'm not going to risk it. You risked it. You got two, that's fine. I'm not going to risk them anymore. That's it. And straight to the boss fight. Ooh, if Tails appears, yes. And then I only managed to get one because he didn't jump off in time, but that's fine. And then we're going to get the Flubber boss here. This is Flubber. Flubber, it is because of the damage boost that we're going to get and the fact that he is covered in the gimmick of the Act 2, which is Flubber. As we have the dark blue stuff here, that is going to damage you. That is the bubble shield that we do not need. And we're going to just jump into our lovely gimmicks. Because as we mentioned earlier with the runs, some of the thing about Sonic 8 here is when you get to Mania, you might get confused in some of the level layouts. Because Act 1 has the level layouts from the first game that they came from mixed together. So Act 1 and Act 2 merged into one zone and away you go. Act 2 is generally new with a new gimmick, as we said, Flubber in this case. Dark blue will damage you, light blue will give you a small bounce, and the green one, and why it gets its name, is the Flubber. It'll give you the biggest bounce. The purple stuff gives you kind of like sticky little elevators that you go up and down in, and we always want to go down the blue tubes. So away we go.
I need you to know that I'm like 2 hours late to this, but when you said you have a child like a palette,
Yep.
Ray apparently typed that in chat and pinned it. I did not notice that.
Yep, no, it's been there the whole time. It's great. I do have a child like a palette. As we go down, And we spin dash off the edge here, intentional damage boost, into Sniper, no sniping. As we bonk off the wall here, we do a big jump up, and then Sniper, no sniping. You see the little bullet there, Sniper's up on the wall there, but it missed us, so we're good to go. We're holding the jump button as we come out here. That allows us to go up, and we're making ourselves a good cycle. We jump out, we drop dash, we see if we get through. We did not, we get caught by the glue, but that is okay. So we're probably not going to make the cycle that we're looking for, because you want to be around here about a 103. But we're still going to go around, we're going to go for it. We'll just have to grab the second cycle instead. As we drop dash, we jump down, we run our way through, and everything is a-okay. So we're going to come around, we're going to go up to the top right, and the reason for that is because we are going to grab ourselves, you guessed it, another special stage. So we're getting the 124 cycle here. We should be getting into our checkpoint at around 130. I am surprised Tails did not get squished there, and away we go. Special stage number 6 here. Hardest special stage in the game. Hopefully we don't whiff it, as we want to come around here, and then we want to make sure we just bounce our way around here. We do not want to get... I have no forward momentum whatsoever for some reason. This is wonderful. So we're just going to make sure we grab this. And did I get it? Yes, we did. No backup shots required. Very weird that I didn't get any momentum there, but I know this game enough to be like, didn't worry about it. Away we go. 6 emeralds down, 1 to go, and we're not even 8 minutes into Mania yet. It is ridiculous. But now we're going to go to the boss of this stage. It is Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Salt Inducing Puyo Machine, and this is where I'm either going to get a really good time or I'm going to get absolutely blown away. So let's see what happens, because Arg is not good at puzzle games. He's not good at Puyo Puyo. He's not good at Mean Bean. He only knows the Hailfire strat. Let's see what happens. So we want to set ourselves up the Hailfire.
I cannot stand that this is in the game.
I love that it's in the game, but I hate that it's in the game.
Why is there puzzle games in my Sonic? It's so unfair. If this was Puzzle Bubbles and then it's Buster Move, like, I'd be very, very happy. That I'm good at. But I don't understand Puyo at all.
Okay, this is
I'm not very good at Mean Bean Machine, or Puyo, rather. I'm pretty good at Tetris, but, Puyo, no, not so much. Music, though, is a banger. I remember when this game came out, and I got it on Switch early, because my my collector's edition was on Steam, and it was going to take forever to arrive in the mail, so I bought it on Switch as well. I double-dipped on this. I got to this fight, and I remember just squealing, because I was just like, oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah. And it's also a speedrunner's nightmare.
It is an absolute speedrunner nightmare. Thankfully, if you speedrun this game with the glitches, there are ways to skip it. It's not easy ways to skip it. It's like a 3-stage absolute nonsense, but you can skip it. Shout outs to Joey, Rafomir, and co for discovering it. It's literally ridiculous. That is wrong, Arg. I'm just going to restart the stage. We might not get music if this works, so it's fine. Oh, it still gave me my music. That's good. That was supposed to be a spin dash jump, not a drop dash. The reason for that is because if you do a spin dash jump, you get the run, which gives you enough speed to make the cycle. If you do the other way, you do not, and it's slow. I tried to do a loop jump there. I didn't get enough speed from it, so we kind of whiffed it a little bit, but that's all right, because we get to go around here, and we're making up the time that we just lost, which is quite nice, actually. We are, of course, going to get our final Chaos Emerald on this one by doing a number of drop dashes and jumps all the way over here. The drop dash in this game is the best iteration of the drop dash ever. Sega, if you are ever going to use the drop dash again in a 2D game, please give it this amount of strength, for the love of all that is holy, because the one in Origins is, well, quite frankly, it's pathetic. So we're going to go through now. We're going to go left, right, and just hold it. We're going to go left. We're going to keep jumping, alternating the left and right here, because if I do it right, I can grab the emerald right there, and that's it. All emeralds complete.
Nice.
Now Shunk can be Super Shunk.
Also, to the person who said that they like Bust-A-Move over Puyo any day, yes, Puzzle Bobble is fantastic.
Yep.
All
Gimme.
I love my Puzzle Bobble games.
Big jump. We are super sunk. The code that we put in at the start of this run was 6214. That is the code to disable the supersonic music. There is supersonic music in this game, but rather than have you subject to it from stage 3 and onwards, we disable it because it allows us just to enjoy the movies on this one. Speaking of, hard-boiled heavy. 2131,
enjoy the movies?
Don't worry about it. So there's 2. Nicely done.
What movies?
Saying that, don't worry about it. So what Hans is saying there with the missiles is referencing top, middle, and bottom, aka 1, 2, and 3. Saying 2131. The fact that he's giving me a 3 in there means he doesn't like me and I've offended him in some way. I'd also like to take this time to announce that I'm looking outside and the sun is coming up. Oh well.
Meanwhile, it's a nice 10:27 p.m. here on the East Coast.
I mean, to be fair, I'm laughing because like the sun sets here right now because it's summer. The sun sets about midnight, like it gets like dark at midnight, and it's now like 3:30, and it's starting to get light again. Like it's really funny. Like summer is great.
I actually prefer how dark it is in winter, but then again, I also have really sensitive eyes.
I like winter for like just how like dark and that it gets, but I'm like in the middle of summer and winter. I don't like it when it gets dark at like 3 p.m. in the winter. Because like it's a case of I stream and then when I finish stream it's completely dark and I'm like, this sucks. And then there's times where it's a case of I'm starting stream and it's already pitch black. Where it's like, oh. But there we go, there is stage numero uno. I didn't pay attention, Huds, did you?
No.
That's fine. Right,
I was too busy
looking
looking outside at the sun rising and getting slightly sad.
Yep, there you go. It's like, what is sleep? We don't know. But
what is sleep?
So we are going to run our way through the rest of the stage here. We do have the lightning shield that we carry from the stage. Who done it?
What?
Who done it? Wait a minute.
Was that the soundboard? That was Tails. I promise you that's not Discord soundboard.
Okay, I thought that too. Like, I guess Tails got caught in one of the machines.
Yeah.
I like the fact that caught all three of us off guard. We're like, wait a minute.
What?
I was about to sit here and complain you killed my favorite badnik in cold blood.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, the little orange dude, like, he's so good. Oh my goodness, I love him so much. So, like, the orange badnik, the Orbinaut, he's adorable. You can destroy the orbs that he spins around himself, and he just gets progressively sadder and sadder until he has no orbs left, and then he's just like, oh, why am I like this?
Yep.
Oh. For those of you out there who don't know, by the way, Studiopolis was the level that Christian Whitehead and co. made originally to convince Sega to actually develop a full 2D Sonic sequel. So they made this first and showed it off Sega, and that's what actually greenlit Mania. And it is truly a wonderful level, and if anything, it's proof that there can still be unique levels made for Sonic games that are utterly fantastic.
I mean, I am excited for Superstars. I am hoping Superstars goes well, but we will wait and see. As we're not jumping back to Flying Barry, so as I mentioned earlier, remember, you're doing Mania strats, not Sonic 3 strats, because that will return into a bad thing. So what we want to do is we want to spin dash immediately out here. We want to make sure we get rid of the fire. We want to jump down onto this platform to grab our fire shield, drop dash, land on the enemy, fire dash through, because we are on a cycle from here to the end of the thing. We have about a 43-second cycle. Grab that, get in there all the way through. That looks dangerous. It is safe every time. Don't worry about it. Land here, run through. 1, 2, 3, up the top, fire dash down. Land on the button, right through on the area. Grab this out, jump up, fire dash, jump, transform. Away we go, because now Supersonic can stay on the ceiling thanks to the Magnet Shield's extra ability. We're going to go up onto the outside here. We're going to run our way through, and we're going to go through to this segment. We should be all right at the area, not to get squished at the 53, but I'm going to just play it super safe just to make sure that would have activated. I'm confused. Is that going to turn off? Those cycles were off, but that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it as we go through, up and out the area on the shields. And another thing that they did with the rockets is they made them quicker, which is really good for us. So only 3 sets, away we go, drop down, in, round over. Jump up, jump our way through, run our way in, another 3 sets of missiles, and then away we go. Once we come through, we come down, we're going to go to the boss, and then we get to have some fun. Once again, you're going to use our buddy Tails to our advantage, because as long as Tails is holding on to Supersonic, he also gets the invincibility powers as well. Or not, because Tails isn't here. Fine, I'll just jump into the boss. Thanks, Tails.
It's one of those moments you just sit back and it's an absolute joy to see you run. Just so perfect, so fun, so fast.
Edie. All right, Flying Barry Act 2. We are going to grab ourselves a big ring, but we're going the bottom route because the bottom route is the best route. Wait, what? That's the opposite of what we said. Yeah, it is. But we're going to go through the stages gimmick, which is junk here, and we're going to immediately go to the left-hand side of the world because that's where the big ring is hiding. So we're going to leg it all the way over here, and now we're going to be supersonic for the rest of the stage. But what we do want to do is we want to make sure we still grab our lightning shield because that is going to allow us to activate the magnets and stuff, and is going to allow us just to keep ourselves going with supersonic. Because if you have the rings magnetizing to you, it is always a good thing. So just straight through, straight round, straight down, in we go on this area. We're going to skip this entire segment by going under, up, 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 and not getting crushed by that platform. Drop dash our way over here, straight through, in, round. There's a good chicken. Take it out. Up we go through, round, roll in. Down at the bottom side, making sure we go through here. Going to pass by the area where we have this little thing. The magnet activates. Round we go. Going to go and see our friend Spider Steve. Spider Steve is there. And then we come down and we're going to see Spider Alan as well. There you go. Both of them there once again. Down the bottom, round our way through, going to head up to the boss arena now. There is a skip that you can do, but as we're doing no major glitches, no boss skips are allowed. So we follow our way through onto this area, up through the springs, round and down. Make sure we don't bash off anything, make sure we don't fall down into the end of it. Jump up, hit the spring, round we go, and that is everything done. Hold left, up, in, around, drop dash, up to the area, and done. Now we get the boss, which to me looks like a lovely Eggman's niece, but it is actually just Eggman upside down. So we're just going to hit him. We're going to see if we can get a one cycle on this boss. We're going to just keep knocking him into the wall. Supersonic here. Meant to use the platforms to that, but we're not going to bother. If we get the hit there, that's 1. We're going to get him there. That's 2 and 3. No, that was just 2. That's 3 and 4. We're going to get 5. We're not going to get the cycle there, unfortunately. So we'll just have to get it on the other side. The reason for that is one of my hits was just a little bit too hard and didn't get the double hit. But there you go. Done. Woo.
So fast.
Oops.
Very quick, and when someone said, good God, he's so fast, I don't know if you're talking about his gameplay, which would be true, or his mouth, which is also true.
Like I said, this is my bread and butter. I love this game to bits, so I apologize to Hudson Amber, but I will commentate the living heck out of this one.
No, you're good. I commentated the living heck out of 3D Blast and let you take a break so you could, motor mouth your way through Spinball and this.
Which is very much appreciated. But yeah, we are not getting zero cycle on this stage because I've already messed it up, but that's fine because it's super tight. But we have our supersonic, so you know what's coming. We're just going to speed our way through this stage here. The gimmick on this one is his printing press, which allows us to just absolutely leg it. We are not getting the cycle here, but that's fine because when they come back up, we are ready to go. We just jump our way through, up and in, around we go on this area, making sure we're going to dodge the crusher on this section because we don't want to get crushed as we're going to run our way through. Up the cycle here, in we go, going to jump over after we're at the checkpoint, getting caught by these little passageways. Down we go. Let's see if this is going to be nice to us as we just hold the jump button. Are you going to push us right up the top? Yes, you did. Lovely. Straight through in, and we're going to do an almost vertical drop dash here to see if we get enough height to get ourselves through a part of the area. So, around the area, round we, up we go. This is our drop dash. Where do we go? All the way up. Not quite. That's a shame. Sometimes you get a full power one that's really good. We're going to grab the fire shield. This is going to be important for later on. Don't need it for this stage, but we do need it for our next stage. As we're going to go through, as we're going to go up towards our boss fight. I also see someone there saying you love ARG's GDQ energy. This is not just energy for GDQ. This is the energy I give you on my streams. I will do this for any marathon run that I do. I will do this for any stream that I do. Also, I'd like you all to wave to the boss. Hi, boss.
Hi, boss.
So unfortunately, we're going to have to take out this boss, even though it's just doing its job in guarding here. But 6 quick hits, the boss is gone. Say goodbye, boss. Bye, boss.
Bye,
Bye, boss. And yeah, can confirm this is Arctic 24/7. Even honestly, like I think I've only ever seen you very quiet once, and it wasn't like on stream. It's been in like a call where you were like, it was really late, and you were like kind of zoning out, like really hard.
Yep.
But like most of the time, you are like this, even in like calls and whatnot like that.
Oh, most definitely. It's just who I am. I just enjoy it. I have a good time. I have fun, and if I can make other people have fun with it, I am happy about that.
Yep. Can confirm this is normal ARG. What you see is what you get. Not put on for anything. This is just his energy levels, and it is infectious.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
So this lovely little stage is really quick. It's really short. We already have super. We're going to get frozen. as we do have the fire shield, but the fire shield is only used at the start there just to completely prevent the ice mechanic from taking effect. Then we want frozen so we can get through this little shortcut, and then use Supersonic's increased jump height that allows us to get up without waiting on any of the projectiles here. Hit the spring, run our way through, away we go down the bottom and into the boss. Welcome to Heavy Shinobi. Basically, who has the bigger hitbox? Hint, me. So I'm going to hit the boss 3 times, get frozen, going to jump where the boss lands, stand in the boss, hit him 3 times. Who's going to get the next one? Me. And then that's it, the boss is done. Stage is done, 55 seconds. Away we go off to Stardust Speedway. This is going pretty dang well, if I do say so myself right now. As we're going to run in at Stardust Speedway, we are going back to the stage. This is the stage that revealed that Knuckles with us. We are in the pass of the stage here. We're just going to start, we're going to jump, we're going to drop dash our way through. We're going to take a spring, we're going to go up the second spring, then we're going to jump instead of hitting the booster. This allows us to go up this route to run through this maze section. Little big jump off the end of that, immediate launch down onto the ramp to take us through. Big drop down on there to run, keeps the speed going. Grabs our ring and away we go. So we're going to jump down here, make sure we don't get hit by any of the items, launch ourselves just off these, trying to stay up on the top right. Round we go to the dreaded pillar room. So we got these moving platforms, we got these armadillos, none of them are in the way, feels good for me, allows us to keep the speed now. We're going to grab the last set of rings. This will allow us to transform almost immediately. We have 1 ring left. Once again, once we do this, Lightbug sees us and we manage to take it out instead of him running away. That's unfortunate for that Lightbug. We're going to hit this, we're going to just follow this, we wait for the little platform to come through. The reason for that is we immediately launch, gives us the perfect angle to just go straight through, jump through, right and round. Oh my baby, that was smooth. Oh, I loved it when that happened.
So smooth.
When the stage just hits right. Oh baby. As we get through there, that is a sub 1 minute level. We are taking that. We love that. That is what you want. Take out the lightning bug, take out the buddies, and then the next lightning bug is going to appear. I am dead chuffed with that. That was good.
This is an absolute masterclass in Mania speedrunning.
And there we go, boss is done.
There's someone saying like you're like a cyborg. No, not at all. This is actually like years of practice.
Oh yeah,
in
no,
this game.
This is like this will be year 6 of me playing this game. Like I played this game when it came out casually. I then learned this game. As I said, this is the game that I got my break on. This is the game that I spent years playing, rowing with the community, having fun with. This is the game that allowed me to. In fact, this was the first game I got to run like at any marathon. You know, like this is the game that I love to bits.
Like,
This was also your
like,
first mainline GDQ run as well, wasn't it?
It was literally my first mainline GDQ run, my first marathon run in general. Like, this has been my first for a lot of things.
It was also his first appearance on GDQ period, not just mainline, but on Hotfix as well, with Sonic and the shiny things.
Yep.
And
Amber is the one who gave me that chance. Had Sonic and the shiny things, went, what do you want to do? I was like, can I do Mania? And things went from there. It's also the beginning of Amber making me learn Sonic for episode 1, but that's fine.
Episode 2.
Sorry,
episode 1, you're right. No, you learned both
was
because
1.
of me.
I'm not doing 2. We don't speak of 2's emeralds.
Oh yeah, not two's emeralds. No, those are bad.
What we're saying is the Bad Ideas Club can be traced back to that moment.
To 2017, yes.
Yeah.
Legitimately.
Like 2017 was when Ark and I actually started associating with each other beyond just I was like happening to be in his chat and whatnot because we both ran 3D Blast.
Yep. International Isometric Salt Mine.
Yep, the IISM.
I still have that card, by the way.
I mean, I still have, like, I literally have, like, several hundred of those, like, old business cards. I need new business cards because of, FPE and whatnot. Because, the International Isometric Salt Mine, like, I had business cards that linked, you know, not just to my Twitch stream, but it had a QR code on it, and it would link to a beginner's guide to Sonic 3D Blast. So for many people, or, like, you'll notice that, like, for Argic, his passion project, besides Sonic in general, is Sonic Mania. My passion project, if you could tell from earlier in the Sonic 8, is Sonic 3D Blast. Or was Sonic 3D Blast. That was my speedrunning passion project for, a substantial period of time. And, you know, for a lot of people is how they know me.
And for HUDs, it's Sonic 3.
Yeah. Or specifically Sonic 3 Air.
Sonic 3 Air. Fan games are my passion. I adore the fan games.
All right, speaking of adoring things, you want to try and do the poll again correctly? Because guess where we are? back in
Here we go.
Hydro
Well,
City.
no. We had a reprisal. It was earlier. It was the final round, and it was Splishy Splashy Fun Time Zone versus the incorrect choice of Hydro City. And Splishy Splashy Fun Time Zone won that poll, but I didn't know it was going on, so, we had far fewer votes. But, this is Splishy Splashy Fun Time Zone. It is not as easy to say as Hydrocity, which is the correct other choice. But yes. We're in Splishy Splashy Fun Time Zone. End of story.
Well, this is a hard stage because we take all the routes on this one. And by all the routes, I mean we go top, middle, and bottom route. And the problem is, if you die, you are back at the beginning of the stage because there are no checkpoints. So, thankfully, we didn't do that. We made a semi-decent cycle there. We're now going to go to the boss arena on this one. And you're going to get to see Eggman in scuba gear because, everybody wanted to see that.
Worth mentioning as well in that level that if you get any of the routes wrong at any point, you're easily losing a minute plus. It's a horrible level to make a mistake on.
There is a new poll in the chat that says, how do you say it? And your options are Splishy, Splashy, Fun Time, Zone.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
And while you're doing that, I have a PSA here for any potential evil geniuses in the chat. Do not leave your vehicles unattended, or random hedgehogs, foxes, echidnas, flying squirrels, or armadillos may come and commandeer them. As we have the reverse boss fight from Sonic 3, we are now the one controlling the fans and controlling the depth charges. Eggman's trying to get us with the mines, but he just doesn't have enough of them. And we've actually got more than enough rings this time, which is quite good, but he's trolling me here by going the wrong way. But there we go, lovely therapeutic thing. And when you despawn from Supersonic, you have our bubble shield. It looks like a nice little canopy for it.
It does.
Bro.
Wow.
Speaking of the bubble shield, though, it is time to see if this run is blessed or not. We are immediately going to start Hydro City Act 2, and we're going to do the triple bubble bounce. If this is done correctly, we will skip a cycle. Let's see what we get today as we're going to run through. We're going to go in. You get 1, you get 2, you get 3. It's the triple bubble bounce, baby! And
Let's
that allows
go.
us to
It's a good
skip the
feel.
cycle there. It feels good. We love that. You love to see it. As we are now going to grab all the rings that we need. I will deliberately lose the bubble shield, and the reason for that is because we need to have the drop dash, and you cannot use the drop dash if you are using any of the elemental shields. Oh, that's bad. So losing all those rings there, that's bad. I did not get the dash that I was looking for to get up there, but that's fine. So hold on. We'll just go up the top. What's the best way to get all my rings for this? There isn't one. What's my best way to backing this up? Probably using Tails.
Tails is pretty much the only option at this point, or you just continue on to get the extra rings down the...
Oh no, hold on.
Oh.
There's rings down the bottom, I can handle this. There is no rings down the bottom, are you kidding me? Alright, buddy, time to go.
I just appreciated the alright, buddy, time to go.
I don't think he's going to make it here. Nope, he's not. That's really unfortunate. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to get him up here. We're going to get halfway, and then up the halfway, we're going to fly. So normally, I am supersonic
Or he's going to fly
here.
without you.
Unfortunately, I get pulled, which is not good. I normally do not get hit there, but we did, which is unfortunate. This allows us just to go down here. It'd have probably been quicker taking the stage on the normal route right now, but that is fine. So we're going to lose a little bit of time on this stage. No the end of the world, but now we can transform and be the super that we want to be. I can be the supersonic I always knew I was. But we're going to run our way through there. I was tempted to jump through the blue tubes again, but as mentioned earlier, it is a glitchless run. We are not allowed to do that. Or are we?
Yes.
No, we decided we weren't.
Yeah, no, you are.
You are? Oh, I'm just going to jump through it then. Hi, game. Let me jump through it. There we go. Nope. Okay, fine. There we go.
Is it the path swapper?
Nope. You just jump through it. As long as you're high enough, you just jump through it. Are we allowed to do that?
I'm just double checking this, but I'm fairly certain that we found that we were.
Fair enough. I hope we are. Otherwise, we may have invalidated the run. I don't think there's a specific set of glitch rules on the leaderboard. Like, I'll be honest, not many people run this category because it's a big long one. And to be fair, I do it more for fun rather than like the prestige of a leaderboard. What? Come here, buddy.
So-
I need you to fly.
No major glitches definition for Sonic Mania. Hydrosity slide skips are allowed.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Sweet. That's time-saving future runs for me then. Also, while we're at this, we are coming up to our next auto-scroller in the run, our last auto-scroller in the run. But before we allow Amber to take over and do the funky things, we've got one important thing. I need you two to say it with me.
What is it?
Here we
You
go.
know when you see it.
Oh, right.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
There you go. Take it away, Amber.
All right, folks. Like Arctic said, this is an auto-scroller, so there's not a whole lot to see here until the very end. So this is your time to get up, stretch your legs. Railcoon is going to be pressing some ad buttons to make you go take care of yourselves, because self-care is important. And I'm also here to remind you that if you are watching us on YouTube, you need to press the like button on this video. Subscribe to the channel would be pretty cool. And also go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick if you're interested in looking at our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. We have plenty of different shows that you can tune in and find the theming that you like. I'm a variety show here that encourages anyone and everyone in the speedrun community to showcase the projects that you're passionate about and that you're working on. And I am here to encourage you to press there is no button to press here. Type in !passion in the chat. You'll get the submission form for this show. If you want to send in, maybe it's your favorite game to grind, or maybe it's a new run you're learning and you're really passionate about it, or maybe you just finished a task and or maybe you've recorded a segmented run that you'd like to show off, or maybe you like to play randomizers or bingos, or unconventional speedruns or weird controllers. You name it, I really like it and I want it. So you can submit to the show using that passion command in the chat and following the link to my submission form. Would love to have you. I'm also here to remind y'all that announce that I will be taking the month of July off. Going to be taking a short vacation, or maybe not necessarily a short vacation, but a vacation nonetheless. Passion Project after this show will be back at the beginning of August. So I hope y'all enjoy this the show before we go on break, but don't worry, there's going to be plenty of awesome hot fix goodness to watch in the meantime. So take it away, Argic. We're going into the boss here of Mirage Saloon Act 1.
Yes, we are.
The fabled caterpillar.
The giant caterpillar, aka RNG Heck. Because this boss can do 3 different attacks. It can bounce out the sand once, or it can bounce out the sand 3 times. That's once. We don't want that. We want it to bounce out the sand 3 times, because that's 3 hits. Or it can go to the left and right. If it goes to the left or the right-hand side, right now we would want it to go to the right-hand side, but it's... Oh, it did it. Okay, that's fine. Because the closer it is off to the edge of the screen, the better. The best thing it can do is 2-3 sets of jumps. So I've never really got that. But there we go. The boss is quick. Away we go. And now we get to go into Mirage Saloon Act 2, which is a really short level, a really speedy level, and a really fun level. Because we enjoy this one.
It would be remiss of me if I didn't say big ol' worm.
The big old worm.
A big old worm.
Alongside them sticky stop thingers.
I need to work on my American accent.
Me too, don't worry about it. But here we go, we're going to run our way through now. We're going to grab our 50 rings. We're going to go to the super song, run through the saloon here, drop dash our way up, round as low as to get enough speed, just to land straight on that, head up to the top, use the ward to stay hydrated, and leg it across. Going to grab ourselves from the launcher here and just go kadoing off the ceiling, straight through on the bounces. Didn't get the full up there, but that's okay. Land ourselves down on the way around, up through here, off the seat. Don't get caught on that. Lovely job, didn't. Bounce off that one, only gets hit by 1. That's such a smooth stage. It's never happened like that for me before. Going to go down the bottom now, going to go do the boss, as we're not allowed to do the boss skip. It's time to go and see the triple trouble. So we have Heavy Magician here. Heavy Magician's going to pop out, turn into one of 3 characters. We're going to break the illusion here by hitting the boss once, then hitting that wait. We're going to wait the illusion to come back again, then we're going to hit the boss twice. This is going to force the boss to change to another illusion, and then we're going to do the same again. We're going to repeat this 3 times to take out the boss, and then away we go into our next stage. Not allowed ice cream strats. Ice cream strats are forbidden because it is, of course, a glitch, and no glitches are allowed.
Glitches is cheating, you know.
Glitches is cheating. Like the fact that Tails hit that instead of Sonic, but okay.
It all works out.
Right, next stage. We are going to the oily of the ocean. No spin dashing under the level this time, but if we can do this right, the stage will be short, sweet, to the point, and really, really smooth. So we're going to land on that enemy, drop dash our way across, land on these, go over, not get caught by the fire there, activate the oil down here as we go our way through, grabbing our invincibility here. What the heck is this game? That was the wrong button that got fat-fingered, but that's okay, because all I do is I do a jump to go all the way around now. We're just going to land on this, it'll pick us up, we can just run through, and then we've recovered. So we're going to jump up here, jump up the top there. This is allowing us to skip a lot of the stage because of these powerful jumps. As we run our way through and then go down the slide, we're going to make sure we can't go and hide, because Eggman's going to come in with Bob, and Bob the Builder can't fix it. No. But I just want to eat myself some chili dogs. And as I said earlier, I still can't say the rest on a GDQ stream.
If you know the reference.
Yep. Just going to fly up there because we missed that one, but that's alright. Tails is there with the platform going through. Down to the bottom, it's going to be a 51 boss entry. As we jump up, jump in, and there's Bob the Builder. Can he fix it? Bob the Builder. No, it's fudged. Sorry, Bob.
He's just trying to do his job. You come in and you heck everything up.
Yep. That's Bob's fault. Sorry, Bob. So we're going to deliberately position ourselves here because we are setting ourselves up to keep this lovely smog on the screen. And sorry, Hud, you were saying?
I was just going to say that sudden realization that we're actually the bad guys.
Yeah, pretty much. And in this case, yeah, pretty much. Like, Bob did nothing wrong there. Neither did the one in Press Garden. But, you know, things happened. As we're going to run against the wall here, that's going to give us a little big speed boost up there when then we go through. We're going to make sure we grab the 50 rings we need as quickly as we can. But the smog on the screen here is meant to disappear. But as you've seen, because of the position that we were in, the game does not actually allow it to disappear. Therefore, it will not drain any rings per second for us. The downside is, being supersonic drains a ring per second, and having the smog on screen also drains a ring per second, but it does not equal 2 rings per second. I am disappointed. As we get to run our way through on this one. As we jump up around once again, going to go through to the area. And because we want to eat some chili dogs and try and use the magic box. But we're not allowed any glitches, so no magic box for us today. Instead, we're just going to absolutely house it to the boss arena here. And then we're going to have fun where it's going to be a question. And I'm going to have Amber and Huds both be the judges on this. Chat, you can judge too. But who did it better?
Oh,
it's close.
you can't make me decide this.
For some reason, all I can think of now is the kazoo noise. It's just got that kind of like trumpet kind of thing going on.
No, all I think about is Pingu.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nerd.
So there we go. That is it.
Tonight has gone some places.
It really
Oh, there's a
has.
poll. There is a poll on the screen in chat. Who pogged better, Argic or Robotnik?
Wow. All right, Lava Beef Zone back once again. Arg really enjoys this stage. This is the only stage where we are going to go out our way to grab some rings here. And the reason for that will be very obvious, although I think I am now Uno ring short. I am definitely now Uno ring short, but that's fine. Oh, Tails grabbed it back, actually. I might still be okay if Tails was a bro there, but we'll see. 14 grabs that set, Okay,
I think
fine.
you're okay just by one.
Just by one. But I'm going to make sure we actually get over there and grab that. So there we go. This is not the smoothest start to Lava Reef there. But yeah, we need the 2 rings at the start there, but we got away with it, so we are fine. As we're going to go through, we're going to go in, we're going to go up to the area, go down, making sure we... Game. Behave thyself. There we go, we still had the button at least. Is Tails going to behave himself? Nope.
Nope.
So he is actively spin dashing against me there, because of course he is. But the start of the stage is not went as smoothly as we would like, because we got caught once again on just the wrong part of the ramp there. That's not a sub-pixel, that's just the wrong part of the ramp, and the game said, haha, no. As we run our way through, we're going to spin dash on this, all the way up the top now. Don't get
I have an
crushed.
interruption for you.
You do indeed.
We have the poll results. Who pogged better? With a overwhelming 92 votes, 81% of the vote, it is Argic has pogged better.
Well, I have one
Sorry,
thing I can only say
Robotnik
to that.
fans.
Yep. I have one thing I can say to that, Amber.
What's that? Ooh! Yep.
Pogging.
Pogging.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, yep. All right, away we go. Going through the rest of the stage there. We just did my favorite jump in the game, up the big stairs there. As we are going to run our way through, as we're going to come down to the bottom section, as we're going to go through. And I have a question for you.
Yes.
Should we do a bit of swag? Do you want to
Is
see
it the
Dark
tails?
Lava Reef?
Oh,
yeah.
Dark. Yes.
Yes,
We
yes,
do
yes.
Dark Lava Reef.
Yes.
Normally I wouldn't do it because I think I might be ahead. But I still kind of want to do it. Like I'm running
You
my
think
splits
you
at the
might be
same
ahead?
time. Yeah, I'm running
You're
my
not
splits
looking
at the same
at them,
time.
though.
No, I actually have them up because of the way that the window works.
Oh.
So,
Oh
like,
my goodness.
I'm seeing my splits. I don't know if my splits are right or if there's something wrong here, but I am technically ahead right now. Whether
Okay,
it stays
how-
that way is
how
entirely
ahead
up to
are
me now.
you?
A minute and 10 seconds.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
That's spicy.
I'm still going to do this though, because if we have it in a run, it'll be fun. So if you let this cutscene play out, wait for the lights to go out, wait for the transition, and then press start, this happens. Welcome to the majestic Dark Lava Reef 2, where the game does not turn the lights back on and we get to navigate our way through this glorious crystal paradise. And it is just one of my favorite stages in the game. Look at the crystals just changing colors between the greens, the blues, and especially the purples, because I'm a big purple fan. And it's just absolutely majestic. And we are going to go up here to have our cake and eat it too, because we are going to grab ourselves the big ring as we get to go through. So down the bottom here now, and we're just going to absolutely book it towards the end of the stage and just enjoy it. So you're effectively playing this stage almost blind, because only certain parts of the stage are actively active right now for you to see. But because I know where I'm going, I've done the stage enough, I'm able to actually do it with this little bit of a dimming effect on the stage. But we get to run through Crystal Maze. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I am not getting that cycle there. I'm not going to risk the cycle, because if I tried to jump there and I got clipped, I would get crushed. And that would be a minute time loss, and that PB would be gone. But yeah, we are maybe on pace. I don't know how well this Mania is actually going, which is really nice. But just running through the end of the stages here, you're hearing some of the items still going off there. We're going to fall down, see if we can line ourselves up right. We landed on the top, but that's all right. So we're going down, we're going through, we're going up, we're going to go round, we're going to hit this button. This is fine. Jump up this section, make sure we don't get hit to that platform. Round we go, all the way through, up onto the spring, right over, and then we're going to head to the boss. I will say as well, we are going to have the lights coming back on very soon. So those of you that are in like a really dark room, just be warned that the game is about to get very, very bright once again. As once we load to the next area, the lights come back on.
So, Arg, I know that for your splits, you do count the game swaps.
I do.
Railcoon messaged me, he's like, you know, he's probably more ahead than he thinks, since one of the game swaps took a bit, meaning Mania here took a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, I know relative to your
technically
own splits.
Technically, for leaderboard rules, yes, we don't get game changes, so those little technical hiccups don't count against me. In my own splits, though, I literally just go with what my splits say. I don't remove that time. I let the boss remove those times. So in theory, yes, this might end up being PB, and if it is PB, then it's also record. Although there is a little funny thing about that, if Hud would like to tell that story.
Oh no.
So Arg got a very interesting notification on speedrun.com after I uploaded my first Sonic 8. Because I happened to actually sit there and work out what my time was removing the swap time as well as my standard RTA. And at the time, it was also the board was set up to basically be IGT first. So despite my time being nearly an hour slower than Arg's, I got a message going, Hud 601 has broken the world record in Sonic 8.
Oh my
I was
god.
sat at the top with like an hour slower time. It's now been corrected. That's now been removed.
Oh, has it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has been removed.
Wait,
sadly.
as in they removed your time, or they just changed the time where RTA is first?
IGT is no longer on the board.
Really?
Yeah.
So how do they count it then?
I don't know.
I wonder how they do it, because like, as far as we're aware, they've still got to calculate just the RTA minus the loads. Like, minus the game changes, right?
Right, but where does the IGT fall in there? Because 3D Blast isn't timed by IGT and nor is Spinball.
No, that like,
So,
what I'm meaning by, you know how like, IGT is just the name for the second field? My understanding was that HUD's just put the real time in there and then calculated what the real time minus the game changes were and put that under IGT.
So my understanding is that the game swap time is now included.
Really?
Yes.
Did they change rules on us?
Because my time removing game swap time was 5 hours and 21 seconds. But the time on the board is 5 hours, 3 minutes and 57 seconds. And yours is the same.
Yeah, because I haven't changed mine. Like, me uploading is speedrun.com? No.
Argic never does. Oh my goodness. Never go by argicspeedrun.com times. They are all lies.
Every one of them is out of date. Like, I have, there is going to be an Arg-apocalypse because I have, and I kid you not, about 24 terabytes of footage over approximately 4 years of speedrunning that has nothing but speedrun footage of PBs that I have saved. Arg's got a lot of PBs, and I just need to actually get around to uploading them. But you know, trying to play the YouTube algorithm and whatnot and doing it all that and just being lazy and not doing it, yeah. There will be an Arg-apocalypse one day where I just literally upload everything I have, and speedrun.com is not going to know which hit it. But yeah, I am... that's very interesting. I'm going to look and see what it is, because my understanding was that game changes were not to be included to make it fair for people who were not able to do quick swaps. Like, because as far as I'm aware, the Sonic 8 can be ran on any versions of the games. So you have people that can do PC. You have people who will have console, like me, who have to physically swap cartridges. You'll have people that will use EverDrives, which I also have. But it's like, you also have the Mega Collection versions. There's the Origins Collection. There's like so many different ways that you can do a Sonic 8. There's no restrictions on which versions of the game you can use. So, I wonder.
To be fair, though, there's only 4 of us that have submitted at the time and only 5 or 6 of us that I know that have done a Sonic 8.
Yeah, but like...
So.
I don't know. It's intriguing. Anyway, enough about that. Time to commentate.
Your amount of speedrun footage saved has made chat do a double take at 24 terabytes.
Yes. I record, like, my average stream back in the day, because now I use AV1 because, oh my god, I love AV1. But my average stream recording size back in the day was 50 gig per video. And I do 2 streams a day. So you're like, yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of stuff. And that's only PVs in that I've saved. Like, that's not including my casual games or anything. But yeah, like I said, a ridiculous amount. Fairly high quality recordings, at least that's what I aimed for. But yeah, I made sure I saved a lot. I just need to actually get around to uploading it. Wait.
This is the one stage in Mania that I actually learned to speedrun.
Yep.
I love
Very
Titanic
good.
Monarch. It is my favorite zone in this game.
It's such a good stage. I love it to bits. Like, it is my favorite. Welcome to Wonky Camera No Worky. Oh, but Wonky Camera decided to worky today. Lovely. If you are too fast for that camera, it will just not work and you will just get, like, completely caught off guard. But we are outside a giant monarch egg right now, and we are heading towards the indoors. And yeah, we're going to run our way through. But it's going to be very interesting to know that with the leaderboard rule changes there, if they are a thing or not. Because I'm aiming for 4 hours with my game changes still included, just because I have optimized my game changes with the reset stick. And I am silly proud of it, so you know. Meet Crimson Eye, by the way. It's Red Eye Part 2. Or in this case, the red eye on the left.
Yeah, talking speedrunning, like, this technically was the first level/game I ever, quote-unquote, speedran, because of the achievement for this, where you had to basically complete Titanic Monarch 1 without taking damage, and I didn't realize at the time you can just use Super Sonic.
Yep.
So I actually learned to speedrun this with normal Sonic to get through it really quick without taking any damage when it first released. This was what, 3 years before I got into speedrunning?
It's impressive. Our first game was Sonic Adventure DX. And it only happened because I got involved in Sonic Speed R, which was a speedrunning event that the Sonic community had that was open to all skill levels. So me, as a total noob, decided I want to do it. And I actually entered like all 25 races. It was over the space of a month. It was one of the greatest months I've ever done. But my God, their scoring system was naff. It's like one of the main things I remember is that there was me, Flying Fox, and Hypersonic were the top 3 people. I actually came first in Sonic 4 Episode 1. Are you proud of me, Amber?
I'm so proud of you.
I beat them.
It's
and
come
I didn't
full
even
circle.
know it. Yep. I mean, maybe that set the future in motion and I just didn't realize. That was the linchpin.
It was.
But at the end of that, I decided I really liked Sonic Adventure DX Sonic Story, and that was the first ever game I ran. And then, as I say, 2017 happened, and Mania came out, and I was like, oh my God, yes, I'm getting in on this. And I did. All right, so we are running through all 4 areas here. I went the bottom right one first, and that's not the bottom right, that was the bottom left. But I went the bottom left one first because of the area with the lightning shield in it. This is going to allow me to pick up all the rings from the next area here, and I don't have to worry about it. Making sure that I can stay supersonic between now and the end of the level. All I'm going to say is, looking at my time, this is going to be really damn close. Like, really close.
Yeah, like I've had HUDs message me on the side of about how far off you are right now, because he's running your PB alongside it.
Yep.
And regardless, this has actually been an incredible run.
Thank you. It's a nice blend of commentary and shenanigans. I think it's been quite nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal. Like 8 games, absolutely solid speedrunning throughout all of them.
As I say, I look forward to the day when we can race, mate. It's going to be good fun. And I know you're doing well. You're doing well at learning them all, because it's not easy. Like, it is not easy. I have had 5 years of practice in Mania, many years in the other games in that as well. As I said, I did them glitched first. Don't ask me to go back to glitched now. Like, I've kind of fallen into being a no major glitches runner just because I like doing more of the game. Like, don't get me wrong, the glitches are cool, but I like showing off more of the game.
And also, like, personally, I feel like NMG, or No Major Glitches, lends itself better to no reset players like yourself or even myself, because I don't enjoy having to, like, fail a trick that is extremely difficult and precise, only to be like, oh, well, there goes my PB chance.
All right, Chad, I need you all to give me a number between 50 and 80. How many bonks on the boss do you think we're going to get? Closest number wins. Here we go.
Yeah, while I was counting this, the one thing that I've noticed learning this, for example, this last month I've really been focusing on improving my Sonic 2 glitchless time. Because I knew I had about probably 5 to 10 minutes of improvement there. And in the time that I've gained about 10 minutes in Sonic 2, I've lost 15 minutes in Sonic Mania.
Yep, that's how it usually goes. Yeah, like you play one game, you don't get the other. This is why I like to just do Sonic 8 on the regular, because it generally keeps me in shape for the rest of them. 39, by the way.
Yeah, it can become very easy to get so focused on one game that you end up forgetting how to do the others, or you forget the little things that make the big differences. So
it's one of the reasons why. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, like, when you and I go through, that's going to be, we're going into the Egg Reverie. I forgot. This is not time yet.
We do. We've got, that was 68, by the way. 68 bonks. Almost nice. All right, final level of the run. Time is coming up on the final hit of Eggman. I will let you know when that is. This is going to be ridiculously tight. Like, this is going to be interesting. Let's see if we can get a good boss fight on this. These two are fighting with each other. They are fighting over the Phantom Ruby that has pulled us into a weird null space kind of area. We get the power of Supersonic as we have the Chaos Emeralds. It is our job to fight them both The rings will come and get us, which is good for us. I just need to make sure I know how to fight them. Unfortunately, the best way to fight them is to stay on the ground, see where they come out, spin dash to try and get through the orbs if the game is going to be nice. If it doesn't, try and get the hits as quickly as possible. So we're going to run our way through here. We're going to get the hit. Eggman is a literal pushover on this one, which is why we don't bother about him. We want to try and sneak in the hits there. If we don't get the hit, we want to try and take out as many orbs as we can. That makes getting the hit easier. So we're going to go through and we're going to go in and we're going to see just how this works. I'm not getting any of the early hits here. This is slightly annoying. But once he hits me, I don't have a hitbox for a couple of seconds. It allows me to sneak in the orbs there. So we are jumping our way in. We are halfway through the fight right now. Game is, there we go. That's what you want to see, where you spin dash through and you just sneak in the hit. You can see how much quicker it is without him flying away. Heavy King first will just explode, then Eggman, and when Eggman explodes, that will be time.
I'm like waiting with bated breath for you to call time at this point, because this is a very close run right now. Also, this song is a bop and a half, so...
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Time.
PB! That's a PB! Let's go! PB! Let's go!
On my splits, it says 4:08:21. It is a 45-second PB. We were 1 minute 56 seconds up out of Spinball because and then we lost 46 seconds on the game change, which is just due to the technical issues and the game crashing, which is why I was wondering if that is included or not. But that is a PB on a Sonic 8 for Passion Project. And why is the sun up?
Oh my god, it actually is.
Why is the sun up
my
at
goodness.
4:13 a.m.? What is this?
Look, it's summertime in Scotland for you, buddy. But seriously, huge GGs. Everyone get your GGs out for Argic. If you aren't already, give him a follow. Twitch.tv/Argic. If you want to watch the learning process of this run, go check out HUDs at twitch.tv/HUD601. Do y'all have any shout outs as we wrap up the show for the night?
Most definitely. First off, want to shout out you, Amber. Thank you very much for inviting me on to be on the show again, and of course just for everything that you've done for me throughout all the years. As we said, we had the origin story there. This started for us about 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago now, and it is greatly appreciated. Big shout outs to Railcoon as well for the support as a producer and all the shenanigans and that as well. It is greatly appreciated. I know you've been working long weeks for the past couple of days and that. And I hope you're able to get some rest in that as well. Of course, Huds, for joining us on commentary for this too. You have stayed up with me. We are both going to regret it, but my God, was it not worth it? And we have fun planned on Friday. And of course, to all of you watching in chat as well, and on YouTube, if you are watching this after the fact, thank you very much. But to all of you, if you did enjoy this, if you do want to come and see the learnings of a speedrun, if you want to come and see what it's like, if you have any questions about Sonic speedruns, come over to my channel, twitch.tv/Argic. Come follow me, come watch there. I would love it if you could come and support us by just giving us a watch when we're doing our speedruns, doing our indie games, having some fun, trying to get those top 10 times in all mainline Sonic games. It's going to be one heck of a journey, especially when we get to do multi-game speedruns and that like this. We do these almost every Saturday. There's some Saturdays where we don't do them, where we do like other multi-game speedruns instead, but the Sonic 8 is a staple on the channel. We want to get it to sub 4 hours, and if we're getting runs like that, then holy fudge, there is a chance that we could do it. My sum of best now says 3:59:19, so it is possible. But yeah, twitch.tv/Argic. Please come and join us. I would love it immensely. Just help keep me full time and enjoy the content, you know. And over to you, Huds.
Yeah, that was absolutely heckin' awesome. GG's, Arg, and congrats on the PB. For about the last 20 minutes, I've had your PB up side by side, just watching it and seeing how far ahead you were, which was just so exciting, and I didn't want to reveal it. But yeah, for all of you out there, my name's HUD601. I am also a Sonic speedrunner. I predominantly do the Sonic fan games, although my current goal for the past year and a half has been to learn all the classics to do the Sonic 8. We're just hovering around the 5-hour mark at the moment, so I'm putting a lot of work into... I've been doing Sonic 2 this last month. It's going to be Sonic CD next month, to try and get that time down to around the 4.5-hour mark so that I can start racing this wonderful man you can see on screen right here. But yeah, I stream regularly. We have an amazing community. All this month, I've been doing a charity fundraiser for Bristol Pride, my local Pride charity, which has been going amazingly well. As Arg alluded to, on Friday this week, we've got a very special collab coming up to end the month off. But we do some amazing stuff throughout the year. We have lots of fun with the 2D Sonic games primarily, some fun collabs with Argig and other wonderful streamers as well. So do feel free to come check me out, twitch.tv/HUD601. It'd be lovely to have you there in the community. Come join Club 601 and just hang out with loads of really cool people. Massive thank you as well, Arg, for having me, Amber for hosting Passion Project. I am going to regret this in a few hours, but actually I'm not going to regret it. I'd rather be here than anywhere else.
Thank you both so much. It means a lot. Y'all have been friends of mine for years now, going way back now, and I wouldn't have it any other way for me to, have a nice show right before I take a vacation in July. Once again, to remind everyone, if you enjoy watching Passion Project, maybe you're a speedrunner or you know someone who does speedrun, or maybe you know a tasser or something, wants to showcase the stuff that you're working on, the things that you're passionate about, you can submit to the show using the !passion command in chat. Follow the link to submit to my show. I will be returning, I want to say the first show is August 9th, is the next time I'm doing a show. Because my next two shows would normally be July 12th and July 26th, but I'm taking those off. And then it should be August 9th. So, Passion Project returns then, but reminder to everyone, if you're watching this on YouTube, please consider pressing the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell if you want to get notifications from when we upload to our channel, and also go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick if you're interested in looking at our live content, starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern and weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. We do tons of different content. It's, just tune in at various times. You'll definitely find something that you like. And in fact, tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern for the first step, followed by some brain-teasing trivia on Think Fast at 10 p.m. Until then, though, please look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to, and remember that you are valid and deserve all the best. Send all of this wonderful positive energy over to our raid target for the night, and have a great night. Bye!